Oh yeah, what's up out there? BC's in the house. Right about now, I want to tell you a little love story. You know what I'm saying? This is a body count love story. I want you to check out the lyrics, you know. I'm going to tell you about what happened when we went down south last year on tour. Out on tour, yo, I've been all around the world. Went to Georgia, met this fine-ass white girl. Blonde hair, blue eyes, big tits and thighs. Kind of girl that would knock out most guys. She got wild in the backstage bathroom. Sucked my dick like a motherfucking vacuum. Said I love you, but my daddy don't play. He's the fucking Grand Wizard of the KKK. Love my KKK bitch, love it when she suck me though. Love my KKK bitch, love it when she fuck me though. Love my KKK bitch, love it when I treat her bad. Love my KKK bitch, motherfucker, dear old dad. You know what I'm saying? So we was down south falling in love, you know. D-Rock had this Nazi girl, my man Musume had this skinhead. I fell in love with Timber Gore's two 12-year-old nieces. It was wild, you know what I'm saying? But it got even worse, you know? So one night they took us to a meeting. White sheets, white hoods, no room for seating. There were skinheads, Nazis, and crazies talking about black people pushing up daisies. They had the blacks, Jews, Puerto Ricans, Mexican, Chinese, even the Indians. We had our hoods on, we was slick. She pushed her butt up hard against my dick. Then her daddy jumped on the stage, talking about killing in a goddamn rage. I got mad, my dick got hard. Ram it in her ass, said, oh my God. Love my KKK bitch, love it when she fuck me though. Love my KKK bitch, I love it when she suck me though. Love my KKK bitch, she love it when I treat her bad. Love my KKK bitch, motherfucker, dear old dad. So what we really trying to say is body count loves everybody. We love Mexican girls, black girls, Oriental girls. It really don't matter. If you from Mars and you got a pussy, we will fuck you. You know, that's all we saying. Word. So every year when body count comes around, we go orgy in every little southern town. KKK, skinhead, and Nazi girl breaking necks to get to the party. It ain't like they men can't nut. They just too little and they just can't fuck. So we get buck wild with the white freaks. We show them how to really work the white sheep. I know a daddy will really be after me when his grandson's named Lil Ice T. Love my KKK bitch, love it when she fuck me though. Love my KKK bitch, she love it when she suck me though. Love my KKK bitch, she love it when I treat her bad. Love my KKK bitch, motherfuck her dear old dad.
By God, Chet. By God. The stream songs were great, weren't they?
By God. They might have been peak.
Peak. Liam Gallagher for $5. Some change to go to Shota's hospital bill after getting the shit kicked out of him by 3 random crackheads and a lolly in an alleyway. That shit sucked, man! That lolly was cracked, man! Joseph Conrad for $5. Hello, Lolly and Shota. Glad to see Frank made his debut in his first music video. That was Mr. Whiskers, goddammit!
He was fucking good.
You will respect him!
You will respect the rank of general. Zodiac for $1. Oh no, they killed Frank Shota.
The Bean Man has been a member for 5 months. Never had a super chat / member message before. I shall use this opportunity to say Wangus.
Wangus Pangus. Mark $9.50. Well, just a warning, Gold Chipler's horseshoes. Also, don't tell her how much you bet on this race.
They all wear horseshoes, chat. Sir Jack 528 for $5. Rip General Whiskers. Get that fucking salute in chat right now, chat. That 07 right now. We'll miss you, Mr. Whiskers.
How many horses are we putting down today, lads? Also, my dad had to get emergency surgery for a torn retina. Oof. Yeah, that's not
Oh my
fun.
God. Yeah, that sounds painful. Oh, snap, crackle, pop. My Oshi Doob is also starting to stream this horse game. It's a good fucking game, chat.
It is pretty fun. I do like it. See the new Sagat gameplay trailer for SF6? I have not.
I did. I hate the fact that I have to fight Sagat again. Hey, should you have a YouTube channel? If so, what's his name? Should be Punish Shota.
Yeah. I went for $2 both stream intro songs. Absolute cinema. Yeah. Glad to see your Project Justice and Power Stone 1 experience was like mine, except I beat the lolly in 3 attempts.
I say the lolly went down pretty easily, and oh, unless you're talking about the Project Justice. Project Justice was a fucking pain in the ass. That lolly was cracked, man.
Also, Saba got doxxed by KF Freaks today. That was a few days ago, but yeah. And it's getting to the point that even people on the site are starting to go, it feels like you guys are wanting something to happen, and you're going to host the information here just so you can go, well, we technically didn't do anything, wink, wink.
Yep.
Like, there was a guy that just flat out said that.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's like, why does it feel like you guys kind of wanted to get swatted?
Mm-hmm. So a bee stung me on the nipple and my dad twice in the butt. Just finished spraying the hell out of their nest. Feel like a king.
Yeah. The Yakuza said, if Show Luze Maurice chat gets circumcised lolly thoughts, I'm already circumcised.
Hey, let me take a look real quick.
See what happened with Niji? Yeah, they finally ousted a fucking sex pest.
Yeah, it had been going on for a while. The funniest thing about the wording of it implies, like, they shook hands and left on good terms, and I'm like, listen, man.
Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah, Null's so butt mad about you. He says he hopes you get a throw on the farms. Well, it's like I said, it's getting to a point
He's
where,
already
like,
got one.
yeah. Well, like I said, it's getting to a point of, like, people are just actively going, why the fuck do we even care?
Mm-hmm.
Like, all the Blockland shit came out about him, and he's, was like, oh, well, that's out of context, that's in the past, this and that, but, like, you can look at some of the shit on there, and it's very direct what he was doing and why. Like, hell, when he retold the story about, like, the fucking 15-year-old he tried to call CPS on,
Mm-hmm.
he intentionally mixed her up with the fucking stalking girl who was closer to his age, and it's like, that's not the same girl.
Yeah.
So it's one of those of like, yeah, this is getting to be a little something.
The Diddy of Niji Sanji got fired. Diddy Sanji, if you would. Yeah.
No Spar Femboy diaper roleplay. No, that was a different thread that was also on KF. A bunch of their DMs leaked out over the course of the years, and yeah, they had like diaper femboy shit on there.
Dear God.
Despite being sick, both my Kirsch cup and flavonoids came in. Yeah.
Nice. I am also sick. I got food poisoning today. By God.
Took Niji over 6 months to get rid of that dude, yeah.
Yeah.
Microsoft continues to crash out with them still laying off people. This is the same company that went on a buying spree with Defuk, yeah.
Listen, chat. AI costs a lot to develop, chat. They need to start cutting cost.
They've already started running gay ops on her. Someone sent pizza to her house. Yeah, like I said, I was seeing because people have been pulling posts from there, and like even people that are on KF who have been there for a while are starting to go, it feels like you actually want something to happen to her, which at that point, that's no longer the, just document thing. Like you are expressly cow tipping.
Right. Farron for $5 to you and Shota. May you win all your 50-50s.
Yeah. No Death Stranding today? No, we're playing the horse game.
We will continue Death Stranding next week. But I said whenever I won an UMA finale, we'd do this, and I won an UMA finale like 2 weeks ago.
One of my $5 got into Don this week. Took my Ninkin Okarun's Golden Balls, Absolute Cinema, also Rip General Whiskers, along with Mecha Whiskers.
Mecha Whiskers for life.
KF went down the shitter so quick. Well, it's one of those things of, I talked about before, if they don't have that uniting figure that they can all go, oh my god, fuck that guy, they start eating each other.
Many such cases.
Yeah.
Shota's gonna get his ass kicked by Kiryu. We came to win, chat.
Yeah.
Came to fucking win. I ain't borrowing no money.
Got a new AC unit coming in tomorrow and a new TV coming in Saturday. Things are slowly improving. Yeah. Who's General Whiskers? You didn't pay attention to the music video.
Yeah, you weren't here at the start of stream. Fucking fake fan.
Fucking asshole.
How many sandmags are expected tonight, Sir Shota? That depends on what horses we run, because some horses run really well with 6 speed cards and some don't.
Yeah, if KF hits her to an Erasmus McGree, Corna, Mahler, and EFAT, then you have no motivation. Like I said, it's been a thing. And play girls a locale. No, she's not. There's really weird about VTubers. Yeah, it's like...
Yeah.
Like I said, it all just stems from Null being genuinely pissed off. She made like $2 million in a single stream, and it's like, maybe if you didn't burn bridges with literally fucking everyone.
Yeah. Punish Lynn for $5. It took Niji 3 days to terminate Twisty for saying some not cool man words. Took him 6 months to salute Niji Diddy out the door, right?
Yeah, right. Could have seen this coming after all these years of Null calling her a pedophile, encouraging people to dox and kill her. Well, yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, even other users on the site are starting to go, it feels like you guys are getting to a degree where you're actively trying to fuck with people. Girl who loses, I'm losing a kidney. Have you seen Superman yet? If so, what do you think about it? Personally found it enjoyable. Definitely played a little safe, but fun nonetheless.
I haven't. I called out of work tomorrow because, like I said, I'm still sick. If I feel up to it, I will go to the movie theater tomorrow and watch Superman.
Super chats won't work for me, so General Whiskers be remembered. Absolute sinuma.
Fucking salute.
Yeah, Saba got doxxed. Yeah, well, she got doxxed a while ago, but they also went after her family, and now apparently they are just starting to fuck with her.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if anything severe did happen, like a swatting or anything like that, the very first thing people are gonna start doing is they're gonna pull up Null's stream where he told
Specifically said, drag that bitch out into the street.
Yeah, and they're gonna go, hey, this guy right here is in Florida. You need to go grab his ass now.
Yeah. Well, more than that, like I said, the Blockland shit. You know, he can't keep screaming, that was 15 years ago, I changed. Like, no, you're still doing fucked up shit to people.
Well, I'm talking about, like, actual repercussions for his actions, because we've seen the Blockland stuff is never going to amount to anything. But them being able to pull that up and go, like, hey, you incited a crowd to go after this chick.
Yeah.
You're going to jail.
Well, that would definitely be interesting, but that's kind of one of those of...
I think it could amount something to something just due to the words that were used.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah. It's not for what I've seen, it didn't seem like a man, I just don't like this person. I wish something bad would happen to him. It's no, I want you to do this.
Yeah. Roger got to $5. Spent my 2 weeks planning to pick truck driving back up. I'm coming for you, Buddha. Truck driving is good money.
It is good money. It is good money.
What the fuck did Saba do to deserve this? She just there to have fun. She made money. That's literally it.
Yeah.
She made money without Null's permission.
Yeah.
The entire beef just amounts to why do these bitches on the internet get to make money and I don't? And it's like, because you literally burn bridges with every fucking person online.
Yeah.
There is not a single person online that you have interacted with that you did not then turn around and try to stab in the back.
Yeah. Did you donate money to the cute horse girls? Not money. To the donate grass. I did. I donated some grass to Haru Rara. I was part of the people that got her up to 2 tons.
Yeah, the moment SWAT team kicks down Saba's doors, the minute Null is fucked with forces unimaginable for Noah's VTuber fans. Well, he'll just do his usual thing of, we weren't involved with that, we just hosted the information.
Mm-hmm.
That's been his excuse every time. It's, well, we don't do that, except now that, like I said, there are people posting outright, like, it feels like you guys are doing that, though.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like some bitter tiny hat behavior.
Yeah. Well, it's like, you know, because... Kirsch talked about on her stream where, like, she actually was in DMs with him trying to, like, give him financial advice. And he literally said, no, fuck you, I'm not going to listen to that. And he fucking pulled up Grok instead. and even she's like, no, I'm relaying you information I got from, like, an actual accountant. Why are you just turning to Grok? so once again, it's this thing of someone extends the olive branch, they extend the hand, and he smacks it away and calls you a pedophile. And it's like, at what fucking point, dude, is everyone supposed to constantly try to help you? You know, the quote-unquote nigger of the world. You know, that statement actually is the most accurate thing you could ever be. Yeah, it's like, you know what, as soon as I said it, it's like, oh...
Get the catch pole. Get the catch pole.
It's like, yeah, he kind of is. Yeah, people try to help. They talk nice. They do the whole thing of, you know, Null has a past, but KF is a good site, and then he immediately tries to fuck them over.
Yeah. Grok is Dogecoin a buy? I could fucking see it, Chet. I could see it. Getting investing advice from Grok live on stream.
Stop us for pedos. Every person who accuses her of being a pedophile is themselves outed as a pedophile.
Yep.
I am fucking sick of being told, no, only acknowledge this pattern, not the other glaring pattern that continues to grow and get ridiculous.
Yeah. Yep. Grok, is this true? Is it true, Grok? 10 minutes of thinking time later,
yeah.
Perhaps.
Mark 99, $5? Yeah, I think Null should take a chill pill. Dude sounded pissed talking about you. Like, man, what'd you do to make him that mad? Well, no, like, he's just pissed off people are making money and he's not. Like, reminder, when he was talking about Saba, it's like she pulled in, like, all this money on a stream. It's like, yeah, because people fucking like her.
Yeah, yeah.
Joe Duncan's a pretty cool guy for 13 months. 13 months.
13 whole months.
Does Kier still give him the benefit of the doubt, though? If so, then she's just retarded. The woman excuse no longer works. She was rapidly getting to a point of like, this is getting fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Mad Dog Bronze is now pretty cool guy. Pretty cool guy.
Bonds.
Artist who drew Saba's character sheets also pedo. I don't fucking believe that, because like I said,
That wasn't even Saba.
yeah, that was fucking Aqua, and that
gonna
was a
say.
commissioned artist for Hololive. Like, this is what I mean. I don't even fucking believe it anymore, because the word has been used so many different fucking times for people we know is not pedophiles. Yeah, brother was stealing $5 on the Cure stream. Wish he went more in the Null's past. She did bring up the cheeseburger arc. Yeah. Everyone constantly gives him too much of leeway to a point of like, he's just fucking low tax. He's just fucking low tax. He just owns the site people like. He was arrested for
Cheeseburger, yeah, he's
pedophilia.
about cheese.
Yeah. He was arrested for pedophilia. I don't believe you.
Yep.
I do not believe you. All ours usually use real children for reference. I do not believe you.
Yeah, well, that's just not true.
Yeah.
Pedo's the new Nazi. It is. It is. It has been for a while. It's just the regular defamation thing of like, you just use whatever the worst insult is for somebody to completely discredit them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not true. Yeah. Because like I said, over and over and over again, dudes getting outed for being fucking pedophiles when they're screaming pedophile at everyone else.
Yep. Chud Duggan for $2. Imagine asking Grok, rapist, for financial advice.
Yeah, right?
Hey, the rape arc for Grok was funny.
Yeah, Null's just an irredeemable hypocrite going after people and calling pedophiles and didn't do a fraction of the suspect shit he did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck's that guy on? Yeah, it's like, if Saba, you know, the VTuber just had a massive debut, hired an artist that was arrested for pedophilia, people would fucking know about it. It wouldn't be a rumor. It would be talked about. Like, this is what I mean by I don't believe it, in the sense of, like, no, too much have people been, you know, basically told, just put it on trust, just put it on trust. Like, you know how those anime people are like. It's like, at this point, dude, fuck off. Like, fuck off. I never sure what Null did 15 years ago about okay with pedo lolly shit. Because Null tried to call CPS on a 15-year-old girl and he was fucking 17. And he had a history of stalking girls on the site, such as saving all their pictures and posting them on, like, 4chan hot or not threads. I care about that a hell of a lot more than fucking anime shit.
Yeah.
That game Dome guy is now pretty cool guy for 7 months. That isn't true either. See? When it's something he likes, it's not true.
Right. The only one that can barely hear y'all. We might have turned down the voice audio.
Maybe. Yeah, do you find Gator? Why does Gator always fucking come up in this shit? No, you're calling people fucking pedophiles.
Yeah.
Why are you shocked that when people get called pedophiles, other people go, are you fucking crazy?
Yeah. This is why I have guns. America's the greatest goddamn place to live, chat.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Not the age gap that's the issue, is that Null tried to call CPS on her parents. Yeah, when he barely fucking knew her. Like, that's the thing. He barely like, in the same breath, he'll go, oh, we barely even talked. Then he also knew her fucking full name, her address, her family situation, like all this other shit.
Right. What the fuck? Gator has been relevant in years. Yeah. I was gonna say, I don't fucking know who Gator is, man. There's like,
yeah, he was
every once in like a blue moon he pops up on Twitter and that's it.
Yeah, he was one of Ralph's buddies before they had a falling out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So like that circle of people.
Yeah, Gator commented on one of your posts. Yeah. Like, that's it. He just follows people and comments on Twitter.
Mm-hmm. No strongest soldier fighting an uphill battle in chat. Yeah.
Yeah, Noel's still the same 15-year-old boy from Blockland, hence why he's never going to hear the end of it. Yeah. Citing criminal law, and goddamn, this falls under stalking laws. Yeah, it expressly was. He, in all the replies on the Blockland thread, people were directly calling him a stalker. That's Cyberpop probably literally being just a few panels away from being finished. It's pretty damn close. It's pretty damn close.
Mm-hmm.
For the publisher Subnautica 2 extend the 25 million bonus for the employees, but not for the 3 heads. Game situation is wild.
Yeah. That was the Subnautica 2 stuff, yeah. They're like full on in lawsuit mode too, because it was just to fuck over all the devs. It's really, really bullshit stuff.
Yeah. If you weren't seething, I know you'd be able to get your Berserk videos out on time. I finished it. Like, I finished it, dude.
Right.
See, that's what I mean. It's like when the guy he likes has shit proving that he had very inappropriate contact with underage girls on a website, it's, well, every excuse in the book.
Yeah.
But those damn anime people and their damn drawings, that's the real pedophilia.
God dang anime.
Yeah. I know about Gators. I like the lolly VTuber embarrassingly got on his knees to kiss up to known groomer Ralph. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Exposing,
fuck Ralph.
Yeah, I'm exposing Amazing Lolly's Gator's top capo and has since been 2001, ever since the planes crashed into towers.
How you guys doing today? Not bad, not bad. I'm sick today, sadly.
Yeah. Yeah, subs for pedos. No, wait, the artist for is a pedophile. No, the artist use CP as references for art. These aren't gold posted the legs of a Gundam.
Would you say they're the leg post of General Whiskers?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I want to give you financial advice. No, fuck you, Foxwoman Grok. What should I do to improve my finances? Grok starts spouting my 271K, but 6 million wasn't enough. You argue semantics, who is right and wrong, but one thing everyone can say is correct is 10% off your gamer sub sword when you use code TALL. It's a pretty good deal. Yeah.
That's very true, Chad. It's very true.
My sister got a jury duty today. Was a black on trial for child abuse. She said she couldn't be unbiased. In other words, that nigga's guilty. Got the rope right there.
Listen, I don't want to come here, get paid fucking $2, and then plus an extra $2 for gas. So I'm just going to say he's guilty.
Fell on background grinding mecha break. Perfect night. Damn, Pippa, made that game popular.
Really? It did not look very fun. It really didn't.
I don't know why they're circling in on Gator when Flamenco's in these streams and in the Discord. Gator's just a name to throw out. Like I said, they throw his name out and they think it immediately absolves them of the fact of, like, hey, why are you doing all this fucked up shit with people? Especially with the fact that, like, Gator's not involved in this. The guys who leaked all the Blockland stuff don't even like him. So.
Right. You see the letters of the Minnesota Assassin? I saw, like, some highlights where it was something along the lines of, like, I did the assassination for Tim Walz, or Tim Waltz.
Yeah.
God, those names are way too close. For Tim Waltz, he wanted to be a senator, and I was like, you know, man, I'm gonna let nature take its course. I'm gonna stay out of this one.
Yeah. Yeah, Null may have had Lolly Girl on a encrypted hard drive, but the TheAlmightyLoli is Lolly in his name, so he's the real pedophile. Yeah, it's like, it is getting to a point of, like, when you start, like, fucking with a chick just because you don't like her VTuber model, it's like, dude. Yeah,
it's weird. Kevin Von Magnum for $5. Who exactly is Null for those uninformed or non-VTubing fans?
Owner of KF.
Yeah, he's the guy that runs KF. Kiwifarms.
I think my brother got me sick, and I overworked myself last week. What year did the Blockland stuff happen? Happened for a number of years. Went from 2008 all the way to, well, he was making posts all the way up to like 2017.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah, Flamenco liked BDSM, Shota, Hentai, but Lolly and Shota porn doesn't make you a pedo. It just means you have a weird taboo kink. Well, more than that, it's the fact of, like, that was all, like, hentai shit. The shit with Null he was actually doing with real people.
Yeah. Chud Nugget for $5. Null. Grok, I need financial advice. Grok, here's directions to Will Stansel's house. Also, I'm an anime girl now.
Yeah. Yeah, enjoy your thread on KF. Yeah, see, it's like, oh boy, you better not talk about this or else you get a thread on KF. It's like, who the fuck cares?
Yeah. Yeah, no one gives a shit.
Yeah, KF's bleeding old fags. Everyone's starting to go, like, yeah, it kind of feels like everyone's getting up their own ass and expressly breaking the rules they kept claiming to follow.
Right. They're literally eating each other.
Yeah.
It's not a good look. Is Shota gonna explain why he burned the house down? It was a bad house, Chad. It was a bad house. Okay, it had to go. It just needed to go, Chad.
Yeah, people have lost the ability to chill the fuck out and leave each other alone. People are always up your ass for nothing. Yeah. Like I said, the whole thing with Saba was she made money. That was literally it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care, says man who cares. Nigga, you've been arguing that a guy who was stalking a girl on a website for years didn't do nothing wrong.
He didn't do nothing? Yeah, everyone has a KF thread who gives a shit, yeah. It's nothing... There's legitimately nothing to give a shit about anymore, because, like, everyone does have one. There's always... Everyone's gonna have, like, one person that just really doesn't like them.
Yeah.
Just makes a fucking thread on them, or something off-site.
Yeah, dude, just let people enjoy pedo drawings. Once again, you're defending a guy that actually stalked underage girls on a website.
Right. Board McGorb for $5. Null pulling an unironic Mama Max, and letting the AI make his big brain decisions. What a laugh.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to Mama Max?
He's kind of faded.
I mean, he faded, but I can't remember why. That was like a while ago.
Yeah, the Soy Teen's been shitting the place up for a while, then turned on Null. Why does he keep doing these retarded things that bind himself in the ass? Because he's the world's nigger.
Yeah, in his own words. That's very true.
You can enjoy your pedo non-strong along with the other tunes. Once again, doesn't want to acknowledge the whole stalking underage girls on a fucking forum for children.
Yeah.
Because Blockland explicitly was for children.
Started Punish Shota thread. Also, the fuck is KF a stalking site? No, it's It's supposed to be a place to catalog dumb shit that people
Yeah.
do on the internet, but it's strayed.
Do you think this Kiwi Farm's taken down? No, I think it's going to go the way that something awful did, and that there's going to be a major fracture between the guys that are like, why the fuck do you keep doing this?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what the shardy have on Null. He just wants a personal army. Like, that's literally it. He just wants a personal army.
I hate every retard's consulting grok and AI shit. It's usually more wrong than right. Yeah, it's very very retarded. You got to think though, like how many of the accounts doing that are bots, you know,
Yeah.
and then how many accounts that are doing that know that if you put grok in something, you get more impressions, and they're blue check marks trying to get some money.
Yeah. KF apparently thinks you two are secret lovers beyond shadow of being tall and dominant. Seems like Lolly's type. See, once again.
One wick for $2. Where's my KF thread, Null? Where is it?
Yeah. Yeah, reminder, Null kept tabs and saved docs on users of Blockline forums, including children. Yeah. I think the whole VTuber thing could end up doing actual damage to Null and KF, especially if something happens to Saba. Well, like I said, there's been some posts that were leaking out where people were expressly going, like, it feels like you guys actually want to fuck with these people.
Right.
And when you get to that level, you do reach that level of the guys who are like, I'm only here to post and shitpost and make jokes. I'm not here to actually do gay op shit.
Right.
Then you have the guys that want to do the gay op shit. And guess what happens every fucking time?
Mm-hmm.
The guys who do gay op shit are the ones who fuck things up for everyone because they get too heated, they get too excited, they can't keep it in their pants, and someone leaks something.
Yeah.
I refuse to acknowledge Null's past stalking being a pedo creep, calls him a pedo shit, says enjoy the thread, meanwhile Null made jailbait thread and said it's fine, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, Yee dropped a new song, yeah. Dude, Mo Blockland 15 years ago, Josh is heckin' cooked. People don't give a shit. If you're gonna run around and call literally everyone under the earth a pedophile and, you know, dox really popular streamers like Saba, who, once again, very, very popular, people are not gonna care it was 15 years ago. They're gonna go, well, you fucking did it.
Right.
You know, you don't get that level of leniency when you're the one expressly pushing it that level.
Brother, the still man for $2 Can you explain the cheeseburger arc to people?
Yeah, Null went on a rant about how America doesn't have good cheeses and then started banning people that said, yeah, we fucking do.
That's so goofy.
As long as going $2, Null's Eastern European, of course, he's a predator.
A predator.
Yeah, not literally everyone, only pedos. Saba had one of the biggest debut streams in modern YouTube history. So if you call literally all of those people pedophiles, yeah, no shit, they're gonna get pissed off at you. You're calling them a pedophile.
Right. American cheese is pretty good. All right, listen, Chad, listen. Let's not get into the cheese argument here in chat, okay?
Yeah, dorky white guys acting tough, and the worst thing they can do is make a thread. Didn't Robert Eggers make a werewolf movie? Yeah, it's gonna have Aaron Taylor Johnson in it.
Oh, really?
I've seen the thread. People there say how Saba should be afraid of her stalker fandom rather than KF. That's the general consensus. Yeah, and it's like no self-awareness thing. You know?
Right. It broke YouTube. It did.
Yeah. Well, actually did a bunch of sus borderline pedo shit. Most of the people he's accused of being pedophiles and doxed him for it didn't even do anything close. Yeah. A reminder, gooning to anime makes you a pedo, but trying to groom young girls gets you a free pass. Yeah. And like I said, if you keep pushing it to that level, people aren't going to give a shit it was 15 years ago. You know, like, once again, I bring up the Kirsch stream where she was told, you know, she believed him when he said, oh, we were like both 15 at the time, which they weren't.
Mm-hmm.
Even she was like, she threw in kind of a snide comment of, yeah, it sucks when everyone accuses you of being a pedophile, doesn't it?
Right.
It's like, yeah. So pedophilia is okay if popular makes money. Once again, no. Nigga is brain dead. Nigga's brain dead.
Yeah.
For Pepper Jack or Colby is good.
You would say some shit like that, Chet. Monterey Jack is better than cheddar, better than Gouda, better than mozzarella.
I'm curious, do the Null stream? It was like a few days ago. So I think it's a byproduct of Null's dad issues over Jim. Oh, that's definitely always a factor.
Remember now, Mom Max was outed as a fraud pedo hunter, and apparently misinterpreted Hotline Miami's theme.
Yeah. If you set your morals high and tell people to follow suit, it's only natural they judge you by your own standards, like throwing a match of gasoline and bitching you singe your eyebrows off. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, when you say he was outed as a fraud pedo, like, he wasn't out as a pedo, right? I hope not.
No. He was just fucking incompetent at what he was doing and actually fucked up a bunch of investigations.
Yeah, that's much better than someone hurting a kid.
Yeah. Daddy issue over Jim. That's some serious projection. He literally said, "I can't believe Jim picked a pink rabbit over me."
Yeah, that's oh god, that's the thing that my brain goes back to. It's
Yeah.
fucking pathetic.
During all the nasty shit that got seeded from something awful is holier than thou's, I fear for the autistic fuck communities that are going to splinter off of KF. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he literally didn't. Yeah, he did. That's
Yeah.
been screen capped over and over again. That's one of the main reasons people started making fun of him over the VTuber shit.
Yep.
Which turned to Kirsch cover Null. Like I said, it was a few days ago. I think it was the 11th.
Mm-hmm.
Source, you can literally check the Pippa thread. You can type in the words, "I can't believe Jim picked a pink rabbit over me." Fucking Ghost from True Capitalist Radio, the fucking like weird ass spurgy guy in Texas with all the cans.
It's a no idea.
Even he called him a faggot over it.
Oh god.
Yeah, he said on stream, "You dumb fuck."
And also so inside the closet that he's become the skeletons in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another reminder, this whole thing started because Null was jealous over Pippa's rat feet.
Yeah. I'm still really sad that Null didn't take, the chances that he had
Yeah.
to actually make a career out of KF.
Yeah, well, he always defaults back to they debanked me. And I've said multiple times, I'm starting to get suspicious of that due to the fact of you have entire criminal enterprises that aren't debanked, and yet somehow he's the guy that's always booted off everything. He's the one doing all this. That's apparently too far.
Right.
Also ignoring the fact of, like, how is he paying for all the shit he says he's paying? He says he fucking processes every $20 crypto payment manually. And it's like, no, you're not. That doesn't make sense.
Juan Wick for $2. I'm American cheese to meet you.
Yeah, Jesus.
Stop it, Chet.
Yeah, imagine True Capitalist Radio. True Capitalist Radio is still alive. How's Engineer doing? Yeah, let's not forget Null's other skeletons. In addition to Blockland, 9chan's pedal board worked for 8chan, which had constant CP spam. Shardy cunts all over KF, also CP spam. Yeah.
Yeah. It's fucking disgusting.
And True Capitalist Radio is a throwback. Find them out of hearing your first mention in Blaze Blue parody.
What? A fucking Blaze Blue parody? What?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, didn't Billy want to partner with Null? Yeah, Billy Mitchell was going to sponsor KF with his hot sauce. And
Really?
And guess what?
Oh yeah, you probably called him a fag and told him to kill himself.
Yep.
Yeah.
No one's personal army that has the same unhinged views as him. Dude spurgs about anime being pedo. Shit, meanwhile, defends Shardy CP archive. Yeah.
God damn, that's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, Ghost still going. He's on Kick and Rumble, yeah.
Oh wow.
Now, guys, maybe calling her a pedo, dox her, and says she needs to be dragged to the street, but you can't blame us if something happens to her. Yeah, and like I said, there's always that point where people stop giving you the favor and just start getting pissed off, and it has rapidly reached that point this year where first one that kicked it off was the Pippa thing, where they declared VTuber fatwa on Pippa,
Yeah.
because Jim liked Pippa. Then you had the Shondo dox, which was right after her mother killed herself, so people were pissed off at that. And now the Saba thing, where people are increasingly getting pissed off, and it's getting to the point that even people on KF are going, "We have a VTuber board. Why are you guys getting this heated about this shit?"
Right.
It's, the something awful is a coming.
God.
Simon's going $2. My brother in Christ, stop. Must be stay down.
Go autistic and petty for Billy Mitchell. Yeah, the historically petty motherfucker.
Yeah. To be fair, 8chan child porn spam was mostly Dan Olsen. Mostly, but it was still there. Wouldn't matter what Null did back then if he grew up since Blockland, but he didn't. Yeah.
It really doesn't seem so.
Yeah, the corn demands a sacrifice.
The corn?
Yeah, True Capital's Radio secretly keeping the lights on for Bud Light. He is. Shadow 1 might be the most disgusting of the bunch. Yeah.
Yeah. It's all disgusting. Ready for the Katsun Black drop? I cross my fingers, Chet. I hope for luck.
Yeah. Ghost one of the few people who managed to get banned off platforms people joined to lead mainstream ones before getting banned on mainstream tech sites.
Really? So, like, what's his deal? What the fuck did he do to get banned?
He's, from my understanding, just a massive asshole.
Oh, so he's just a dick?
Yeah, he's just a dick.
Okay. Not like a doxing dick, just an asshole.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't really know much about him. All I know is the cans, him calling Josh a faggot.
The cans?
Yeah.
Bud Light cans?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he would have, like, all the cans on his desk that would, like, fall over.
Hey, that happens here all the time. Watch this.
Yeah. And I think he also called Ralph a faggot.
Yeah.
Mad Dog Bones, $5. Literally hearing Null spurting about American cheese is shit. Bet you he says deep fried ranch is peak.
Deep fried ranch?
KF stance on doxing, the equivalent of a gun control activist going around shooting people. Why you mad at me? Blame the law, bro. Change the law. Where Kevlar Sneed. Yeah, like, Null literally bragged that since he was in Europe, they had better data privacy protection laws, so people can't get doxed much over there. So it's like, that kind of, not gonna lie, that's a little bit weird to be bragging about, considering the fact that you try to claim you're not doing anything wrong and you're just uploading the information.
Right. Also, did you hear about the story of the VTuber that got doxxed by her hand?
Yeah, I know about that one.
She had a mole on her hand, and someone fucking doxed her from just the mole on her hand. I don't think the data privacy helps.
Yeah, massive dick. Ghost was also a doxer. Almost got in trouble by a guy who lost a movie opportunity. Denies the doxing now, claiming it's Splice or AI.
Fucking piece of shit. Yeah, I don't like doxers.
I think Noel's paying this guy off for just trying to do the whole Papa, look, I'm doing something you like, acknowledge me, please. No, like I said, they got heated. They thought they had an approved target, and therefore they feel like they can just scream pedo and everyone will instantly take their side. Now, acknowledging the fact of when a nigga knows they're not a pedophile and you call them one, they get pissed.
Yeah.
And when they get pissed, and enough of them get pissed, there's not really any excuse in the world you can throw out that's gonna work.
I like the implication of the wording there of like there's a possibility you're a pedophile and don't know about it. No, I've been a member for 6 months.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's almost impressive to find someone from Mere Mole. Probably shouldn't have said who though. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, there's a reason VTubers wear gloves. Yeah. According to Josh, he got banned because he pissed off powerful trains in tech. That's his version of the story. Yeah, it's like, and it's one of those where it makes sense the first time you hear it because he was dealing with Keffels, and that was when KF got booted off pretty much everything.
Mm-hmm.
Then you really think about it, and you think about his history, and then you see the post where he's like, no, we should post people's social security numbers and their credit card information.
Yeah.
And it's like,
yeah,
maybe that's not why.
Well, like more than that, weren't they complaining about like being debanked and shit before Keffels?
Yeah, right?
Would you rather have Rich Evans sitting in the cuck chair laughing every time you thrust, or Mike saying, "Oh my god"?
Rich Evans all the day.
You know what, Chet? You know what? I think Rich Evans' laughs might allow me to pump with better efficiency, Chet. Yeah. I believe in the power of pump.
What was your opinion on the Corey Kenshin drama? Didn't that immediately fall apart within the day it came out?
It was like a day or two, and now the water's getting muddy.
Yeah.
Because like it was an ex-girlfriend that started it all, and just kind of it seemed like what was being implied was nothing more than just like, yeah, he was a really shitty boyfriend and said some shit that he shouldn't have said. And then it got blown up to he raped his ex-girlfriend, which is his ex-girlfriend has outright denied.
Yeah.
So it seems like it's just that he was kind of a shitty boyfriend to her, and then people took the chance to kind of drag him.
No, for $1, for 5 fake monies. I recently started playing the horse girl game a couple days ago. Yeah.
It's really fun. It's a nice, it's nice that it's on your phone. It's a good little time waster. You can just waste 10 minutes when you have time.
Yeah, the true pedo mangaka was the Act Age writer and the Galko-chan one. Them, the Rurouni Kenshin guy famously is another one.
The Rurouni Kenshin one is like hilarious to me because it's like, oh man, how'd you get caught? I was trying to get rid of my CP.
Yeah.
What?
Again, how she wrote the TikToks is probably the most passive-aggressive cancer reveal. Oh, I don't even know the context of that one.
No clue.
Oh, probably the.
Oh, wait, never mind. I think he's talking about the Corey stuff, right?
Yeah, probably.
There's a message somewhere out there where someone had said they got cancer, and he's like, and he had made a remark about it.
Yeah.
I miss Galko-chan, man. Yeah, guy should not have been a pedophile.
Yeah, should not have been doing what he was doing. Yeah. Lauren Southern revealed Andrew Tate raped her 7 years ago. The problem with that is I now have to ask proof because Lauren Southern's kind of one of those. She just kind of sleeps with everyone in that circle.
Well, she sleeps with everyone in that circle, but more than that, like she is known to lie.
Yeah.
Like a lot.
Yeah. I think it was again according to Josh due to Liz Fong Jones, but I'm not sure about the timeline. But like I said, it's one of those where it's rapidly reaching a point of do you even believe him now? Because when he was talking about the Blockland stuff, he kept mixing stories together and kept muddying details. Like, he would say he didn't remember, yet he somehow fully remembered what happened to the chick after the fact. And it's like, I'm just not going to believe him about anything now.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's only so much trust you can give someone.
Yeah.
Also, Chat, can you give me a rundown on Liz Fong Jones?
That was the pedophile rapist tranny, the one that actually is proven, because they made posts about, like, consent accidents with people and shit like that. And they were trying to sue to get KF taken down, and then they sued one of Null's buddies in Australia. But that actually had nothing to do with KF.
Really?
Yeah, it was a whole fucking thing.
Hmm.
I just want to see Andrew Tate behind bars. I don't want to be on false charges because if he wins, he'll only validate himself. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Orange Southern cannot be trusted for nonsense in the past. Also dated a Fed. Yeah.
Oh my god, you're right. She did.
Demon more faithful. Oda needs to make Zoro a pedo because he based him on the Rurouni Kenshin author.
Chat, god damn it, chat. Dude, so you probably don't get shoved One Piece shit in your fucking feed on Twitter. I get shoved One Piece shit on my feed. The fucking craziest goddamn thing that is happening in One Piece Twitter right now is so Zoro and Sanji, the fandoms for the characters don't like each other because they kind of fight each other for the strong guy in the group. And it has gotten to such a fucking extreme. They're literally just calling the other side pedophiles.
Oh god.
And I was like, okay, dude, this is like, oh, do you like Goku or Vegeta more? I don't think if you like Vegeta more, you're a pedophile, homie. We need to de-escalate, brother.
Yeah, right. So much you can put trust in someone while they're actively calling you a pedophile. Yeah, basically, it's like,
oh yeah, the moment someone calls you a pedophile, the trust is out the window.
Yeah. Null's buddy Vinny Zen got sued for hosting the farms, if I recall correctly. The rest is history. But the best part is, apparently he fucked up his court case by just never showing up to court.
Really?
Yeah, despite Null giving him money for the lawsuit, he just never showed up to court.
So he just stole Null's money.
Yeah.
Fucking, well, goddamn it.
Bluefire is now prequel guy for 2 months. Kenshin author being a pedophile still makes me sad. One of my first and favorite manga series, and the author turned out like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Legit made me care about One Piece even less. I see it as a positive. Thank you, Shota.
Hang on. I'm gonna read this that the guy wants, but I need. There we go. Please read the list of demands Ghost Politics gave to Ethan Ralph to stop the retard war. The capitalist army will back off when the Gunt fulfills our list of demands. 1. Stop using censorship as a form of retribution. This is what fruity-ass leftist trash do. The Gunt claims to be a right-winger, even though he was once a leftist piece of shit like Fake Alaska, Dick Fuentes, and the others. 2. Stop doxing people. Very ironic. This is unacceptable in most of its forms. 3. Humbly and publicly apologize to me for having your simps ban me from Twitter and all this shit you talked about me and the capitalist army. 4. Put the fucking fork down for 5 minutes. 5. Do a sweat into the oldies routine on your live stream. Excuse me. 6. Reenact the squeal like a pig scene from the movie Deliverance with your new homosexual sidekick in honor of Pride Month. 7. Given your past, officially announce that you are down with the Grope Gang and sing its anthem. 8. Have a mukbang of pork on stream. Describe the flavors in detail to kosher and halal people. 9. Find a black person named Edward and call him the N-word. 10. Publicly apologize to Medicare, Frogger, Ricada Law, and Andy Worski. I can't fucking believe. Not to be confused with the piece of shit Captain Content. Winston Fujimori, Josh Moon, and anyone else you've gone after because of the lack of oxygen in your brain due to your morbid obesity. 11. Stop going to Europe, you portly God damn it.
Bourgeoisie
socialist, loving piece of shit. Unless you're going to stay there forever. 12. Buy a stop the Gunt shirt, and going into the public area and scream, "Someone try and stop me." 13. There's some guy named Vickers who keeps emailing, telling me to tell you to see and pay some kind of child support for your son. Deal with it.
Yeah.
By God.
We can make a channel for the make that channel club for the Horse Girl game. Well, I'm working on it.
We'll do it today. We'll do it today on today's stream.
I'm not working on it at all.
We'll do it on today's stream.
Neil's paying for $2, man. I can't skip the Umas today. Yeah.
Nigga giving side quest, bro.
Yeah.
You got a radiant quest from fucking Ghost Politics.
Yeah, this Ghost Politics listed demands to Ethan Ralph. Yeah. Joe, for you, where are you on One Piece?
I still haven't made it any further. I'm still stuck in Hazard Punk because I wouldn't say I lost my interest in it, but like it was kind of a pain to get through like that arc. I do know it's followed up by what Dick Bro was saying, one of the best arcs, so I'll get to it eventually. Breaking news, Gogeta was found on the Epstein list. I'm fucking krilling myself. I'm krilling myself right now.
I see Ralph somehow aged 2 decades. Heavy drug abuse and heavy alcohol.
Yep.
Some fine arguments there, but if you consider they have the word lolly in your username, maybe it's you who's the pedo. The best part is like one of the guys that was like screaming the hardest about he has lolly in his username, he's a pedo, had a fucking like Arthur PFP from Fate. It's her eating the burger. I don't know if 2 Figmans would, and I'll do this time. He's still freaking out about Gura.
Yeah, just regular Spurg shit. I mean, Zoro's first love will never grow up, so I guess it makes sense. Ah, come on, man. You can't get him on that.
What would Yuki and Rachel's horse girl's name be? That was a good question. That was a good question.
Something says Tate choked her out in a hotel room while she was drunk, and he went all out on her body while she was unconscious. Supplied medical records, never reported the rape because it was in Romania.
That's still something where I don't think you would wait 7 years to talk about that.
Yeah.
Read the child pornography section from my post above. A, it is way too
I was
blurry.
gonna say that is too blurry.
And B, that's from Encyclopedia Dramatica. Encyclopedia Dramatica editors flat out admitted they made it up.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't reference anything from ED. I was talking solely about the Blockland shit, where that nigga provided literal fucking links to the website.
Yeah, the stuff was still up, so you could go check and see it.
Arthur PFP guy is called Welper Helper, who's kind of a low-com himself. He's very low-functioning autist if you check his posting history. Oh, I'm not shocked.
Loli, what if a Demi-Fiend gold ship was a thing? Chad, give the artist long enough.
That's a Netflix tax, Colorado Past. I have no idea what that is, and I just don't...
Yeah,
I don't pay attention to Colorado.
Yeah.
Everything I hear out of it's awful.
One of the other chatters already mentioned it, but Araki's drawing for Kenshin is hilarious. There's a supreme lack of care in it that none of his other drawings have. I can practically see the hate. Yeah.
Yeah, even if it's Vinny's own fault, he also did become Null's collateral damage. Well, it's one of those things of apparently the lawsuit had like nothing to do with him, and he still gave him like $100,000.
Right.
That the guy apparently just took and never even showed up to court. So I have multiple questions about that.
I was gonna say he's like, oh well, I go to jail for like a year, but I make off with $100,000. That's more than I would have made at my actual job.
Jim's gonna recover, getting back his lost height plus 4 inches, and a little have 4 little half Asian kids with his wife while bullshitting and joking about VTubers making all have an aneurysm. Yeah, Southern Strad lifestyle essentially being a town wheel for political locales. Yeah. That's why I say anyone that tries to push the trad lifestyle, they're full of shit and they're lying to you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I've had people go like, nuh-uh, they rediscovered their faith, they're doing this and that. It's like, no, they didn't. They're lying to you.
Yeah. I don't like One Piece. I think it's boring. I prefer Bleach over One Piece. I really like the characterization in One Piece. That's what they do really well. One more trainer rejected. Oh.
Why does everyone care about drawing a Rocky made like why can't the guys get back to JoJo lands?
A KCD2 vid win.
That's gonna be a little bit.
It's gonna be a long bit.
Yeah, because I'm already getting started on Persona 4.
Yeah,
the Persona 4 script's gonna be great.
Nice.
Yeah, final form of every hoe and scammer's TradCon. Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's so funny watching the Zoro and Sanji fans fight because it's over second place. It is fucking hilarious.
And my old manager's daughter tried to go for a trad lifestyle. Apparently did not work well for her. Yeah, because no one actually knows what trad lifestyle is. The only people that did is your fucking grandparents. Even then, that depends on where you lived.
I was talking. I was just talking to my grandpa the other day because the internet was cut. So I was just up there on the porch talking to him, and then he was trading stories about the past, and he's like, he went into the kitchen and grabbed a strawberry and came out with it and took a bite, and he's like, this is garbage. I hate these strawberries. And I was like, no fruit tastes good anymore, dude.
Yeah.
Like they all fruit just kind of tastes like shit nowadays. And he's like, yeah, back in the day, I used to when I was like a little like 6-year-old kid, I'd go to this guy's farm and he'd pay me 2 quarters, or it might have just been 25 cents, to go pick strawberries. And I think it was like 25 cents per like gallon bucket they brought, is what they would get paid. And he's like, he just let me eat whatever I wanted while I was picking them. So I just sit there and be like, I'd come back with a big strawberry stain on my face whenever I got back. And he's like, you picked some strawberries? Yeah, I got a whole bunch of them. Looks like you ate more than you picked.
No, Fry Fake Mines need to go now, but who's your favorite horse girl? Mine's Rice Shower. Then I learned the real history of the horse girl. I love Gold Chip. Gold Chip is great.
Yeah, Gold Chip's pretty good.
If you're willing to go the TradCon route, you're going to have to sell your family's bird plan for the small price of a Caribbean cruise. Happy wife, happy life, barf. My grandma was pregnant at 18, got married to my grandfather after the fact. My grandparents were great people, but the purity generation stuff is a bunch of bullshit. It's always been bullshit.
Yeah. Is the sound balance good, Chad? Is the sound balance good? Sure.
Yeah, they fully dock Saba on Kiwifarms. Yeah, we talked about it.
Yeah.
And like I said, it basically amounts to, if you keep poking the bear, people aren't going to give a shit that Null was 15 when he did the block lane stuff. Which, he wasn't. He was getting upwards to 17, close to 18.
Yeah.
And he was still defending it when he was 19.
Yeah. You're gonna post your ID. Go over the profile, Lolly. Let him see the ID.
Yeah.
You can. This is my. There you go.
If you want to find him.
Yeah, so you can. I'm gonna have to change my star Uma because that is no longer my best Uma.
Yeah. Game's a little quiet. Well, I intentionally made it kind of low. I didn't know how loud it was gonna be.
Yeah, because we don't have like an accurate recommend. Maybe turn the BGM down to like 3.
I'll keep it to 4. They say
4.
it's low, so I'll keep it at 4.
I figured it would be the voices that were low.
Yeah, here. Everything else will move up to 6. Time to play Goo Bear's Super Creek because of the implications.
Mm-hmm. What do you think of Ghost of the Yotai? I haven't seen a whole big terrible bunch of it, but I hope it's good.
I also hope it's good, but I'm prepared for it to suck.
Yeah.
Feminists and trad girls are like Marxists and fascists equally children of a rootless modernity.
I'd love to have a garden of blackberries and raspberries and maybe some peppers and shit. You can grow them, chat.
Yeah, here's one KF post going on views, specifically posted in Thread Lolly, Shotokan Defense Force. Well, like I said, I just don't give a shit.
Yeah, we don't.
We
really don't care.
It is literally just a bunch of pedophiles screaming everyone else is a pedophile while ignoring their own rule set that would make them a pedophile. And like I said, it's getting to a point that even other dudes on the side are starting to go, you guys are taking this a little bit too far. What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
The axe to the head for 5 fake monies. Lolly Cyberpop horse names. Yuki Ghost Dancer. Rachel Wagon Wheels.
That's not bad.
I like Wagon Wheels.
Yeah, that's not bad. Do we know when the next chapter of Berserk is coming out, hopefully? No. It's back to be continued.
Yeah. Did you see Mokoko's attempt at a country accent for the American import horses? I did see that.
Yeah.
That was adorable.
You keep seeing tourists pretending to like One Piece. I can imagine I can imagine avoiding spoilers as hell, especially the last week's chapter. Not saying why. What's the ID? All right, I'll bring it up a little bit more.
Yeah, you can keep it up until I get back from pissing.
Yeah.
And maybe possibly shitting myself, chat. You can't prove it. You can't prove it, chat.
And here's them in the same thread openly doxing girl. Yeah, no, like they flat out bragged about doing it. The whole point is the fact of it's dudes that by their own definition are pedophiles, but they just desperately scream they're not because somehow it's different when they do it. You know, fucking anime avatars. One of their mods got outed for being a fucking VTuber fan who was watching VTubers. Like I said, it's one of those you just get so exhausted of the hypocrisy is the easy word, but the real truth of the matter is this is just stupid ass we want to prove targets shit. You know, if everyone around you just so happens to be a pedophile, that means you're allowed to do whatever you want. You go from writing about the power dynamics and morality of colonial Africa and Hard Darkness, writing about cyborg owls killing goons and Cyberpop. I got bored and I thought it sounded fun. This is Vosh's favorite game. He won't admit it. Wait, he doesn't have horsecock in it. He probably calls the game pedo shit while being one himself. Yeah. Red Man is left to form a golden waterfall. Yeah, burning down or something. No, as stated, it's more like it's brewing up to be a something awful schism, and that people are kind of getting sick of the fatwa against anything anime related, considering a large chunk of that site is also made by people who like anime. The most popular thread on KF is the VTuber thread, where they unironically like VTubers. Yeah. And people point that out of, if this is all pedophile shit, why are you platforming it? Right. Recommend giving this a read anyway, just so you can formulate an actual response to the shit they're accusing you of getting wrong or doing wrong if you can't true. No, like I said, it's just pedophile shit. It's a matter of the constant accusation of it's all just degen and for pedophilia is not even to be humored anymore. It is just, you guys are just being faggots. Drug for $2, do an Agnes Tachion run. Yee.
Perhaps.
Don't look up holy water in Japanese. Dude, I couldn't be fucked to read One Piece.
Sadly, no Dragon Ball for 2025. Yeah, show Bourbon. We can show Bourbon. Yeah. Go to Enhance.
Yeah.
It's on the left side.
Yeah. I get used to the PC.
Yeah, it's a very weird layout for me. Trainee.
Yep. Should be just trainee.
Yep. And Bourbon has the gold around her. Left, down, up, right. And is it the map? Question mark?
Should be. I've decided you want to live the trad way. Unfortunately, I'm Italian, so I had to buy a leather belt for when dinner's cold.
Oh, God. Then click the little outfit change.
Yeah,
And all the way on the right.
I like that one.
Yeah.
This one's fun, yeah.
Where's Oguri Cap? Hey, I ain't willing to get Oguri Cap, even though
Yeah.
I would love to have her.
Not to mention, Null also doing business with Japanese banks. If every atom of Japan is pedophilic, including men, women, and children, animals, plants, even, why do business with them? Exactly. Like that. That's my point, in that these standards are completely bullshit, and he makes them up just so he can have an excuse to gun after people he personally doesn't like.
Yeah.
Malibu would still be funny, though. Not even. It's just a massive waste of time.
Yeah.
Like, that's the whole point. It's a waste of time, even trying to, like... Because you saw the dude who was just like, nuh-uh, it's pedophilia, though. It's like, it's not. It's not, and you're actively ignoring the shit Null himself did by going, well, he was 15 when he wasn't fucking 15. That's the point.
Right. I bought a Type 99 Arasaka today. Woo!
Is this a fun game? If you like racing games...
Yeah, this is like a simulation game. It's a racing sim, not like you're behind the wheel of the car, but you're getting your character stats up to have them go race for you. I enjoy the game a lot. It's got a fun gameplay loop. If you ever played, I think it's in Budokai Tenkaichi 3. There's a simulation mode in that that is just the same fucking thing basically. So you might like it.
Yeah, like Ralph accusing people of being a pedophile when he is one. Exactly. It just gets to a point where you just go, you're a fucking pedophile. I don't care.
Yeah. I knew you're from Kentucky, but when did you become a goddamn horse fucker?
You went to Moe Amari and Uma Musume. I hope that petition goes through.
I was gonna say, you gotta sign this. I gotta sign the petition.
Hey, you're a horse manager, not the jockey. Yeah.
Yeah, you're a trainer / manager.
Yeah, from what I've seen, it's similar to Idol Simulator. Yeah, Idol Master, yeah, you can very easily tell it's kind of... It's definitely kind of similar.
Yeah. We're talking about the Android mode. This is Mihono Bourbon. I think that's how you say her first name.
Yeah.
But her deal is she's like very analytical, and she doesn't have much range of emotion in her voice. But it's not because she's a robot or an android or anything, chat. It's because whenever she was growing up, her parent or her trainer put on fucking Gundam on the TV one time, and she made that her entire personality. She watched Gundam 00 one time and said, "Oh, this shit's cool."
Yeah. It is pretty fucking cool, though. I just want to join the Discord. You gotta donate on Patreon, subscribe star, become a member.
Yeah, and then...
Yeah, the joke is that people think she's a robot. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a proud horse denier. What, the horses don't exist?
It makes sense. Uma Musume and Idol Master both side games. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was the Cowgirl's one name?
Taiki Shuttle.
She is Taiki, yeah.
Go back again.
Yep.
You should be able to tell her because she has the fucking cowgirl outfit.
Yeah. You should be... Damn it, get out of the way.
Up,
yeah,
down.
she's right here. Yeah, Taiki Shuttle. Wild Frontier.
Yeah, she's fun. If Goldship was a slave owner, I would love to be her to love to be her to own me.
Yeah.
And pick cottons all day and night while she whips my ass for being a lazy nigger. Yeehaw! I don't think any words that you said are true, chat. I think every one of those are lies.
Where can I find link as member? You gotta connect your Discord to your YouTube. It's a whole fucking thing you gotta do. It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it's a big old process. Put her in her cowgirl outfit.
Yeah.
Are we bet maxing on Haru or Rara tonight? I've already done one, maybe two successful campaigns with her.
On KF, people are spurgy as hell. You worry about any doxing? We talked about it before. Literally everyone on the internet is going to get doxed eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Between the massive data breaches that are happening, there's literal fucking automatic bot tools people are making that will just search up any fucking address you have and post it.
Oh, yeah.
All this shit. So it's just going to happen eventually to everyone. It fucking sucks, but it's just how it is. So it's one of those of the problem is the fact that people have now just reached a level to where if there's like any private information they have on you, it's immediately used to fuck with you.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, with Saba, she literally just made money on a stream, and now people are like calling in like pizzas to her house and like talking about getting her swatted. Like it's this whole fucking thing that's basically amounting to the internet's kind of gone fucking nuts.
Yeah. In fact, in real life, Bourbon was nicknamed Cyborg by fans due to being extremely efficient, obedient, and being jacked like Arnold Schwarzenegger in a time when the Terminator movies were popular. Yeah. Also, her track times were like almost identical across the board.
Yeah.
It was fucking crazy.
Fun fact, in real life, Bourbon was nicknamed Cyborg by fans due to being extremely efficient, obedient, and being jacked like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah. Personally, really dig Maru Zenki Ski. When racing against her, not against her. When against her, she usually comes out of left field and kills the whole playthrough.
I don't. She's one of the 3-star Umas, so I don't have her. I'm missing Oguri Cap, Rice Shower, Morin. That one.
Yeah.
And then I think one more, and then the one that's on right up right now.
Yeah, eventually I'll be doxed and reveal I'm Brazilian. Yeah, right.
Oh God!
The worst thing that could ever come out.
We're all turning into China.
Explicitly. I've said before, as much as Null complains about online privacy, he's one of the big guys that refuses to let anyone else have it.
Right.
Like, a reminder, when he was on Blockland, he was doxing fucking 12-year-old girls.
We showed it. Would you rather be forced to fight Randy Pitchford or Big Dick Randy? I don't know who Big Dick Randy is, but Randy Pitchford probably deserves to get smacked around a little.
Remember, guys, if KF goes down, the internet's fucked forever. No, there aren't alts. Don't look at them. They don't exist. Yeah, like Onion Farms, yeah. They'll come out, I'm French. I think they'll add Centauri as a guest character from Musume. It would be funny.
They would not.
It would be funny as like a super boss. Because she has 4 legs, therefore she can run way faster.
Right. Oguri's my favorite in the anime, and Biwa in Pretty Derby.
Yeah.
Oguri Cap's really, really cool. Chud Nugget for $2. We're living in a post-Elsa Gate society, boys.
Yeah.
I forgot you even have emotes. His emotes aren't as cool as mine.
Oh.
They're not as cool as mine. He doesn't have Majima. Oh no.
I'm seeing. It's crazy seeing clips from the Japanese version of the game. They have so much extra stuff in there. Yeah, they're way further along timeline wise.
We're on a accelerated schedule, so eventually we'll be caught up to Japan, but we got a bit to go. What we do if Shota turns out to be non-white? Hey, chat, listen, one drop, chat, one drop. You can't put the gun to my head for one drop, man. Come on, man.
I'm sorry, nigga. We gotta do this.
Oh, come on. Oguri Cap is my champion horse. She's cool. I mean, I like Oguri Cap as a character.
Elsa Gate? Oh god, we're getting to the point people don't remember Elsa Gate.
Yeah. Don't speak of Elsa Gate. That was some horrible shit.
It was pretty awful.
Yeah. Why are people playing the horse game? I don't understand. It's fun. It's fun and it's free.
Yeah. We're already in the age of no online privacy. It's virtually impossible to be anonymous without living off the grid. Yeah. This and P5X are on accelerated schedules. Yeah.
Yeah. P5X is apparently not doing too hot.
Yeah, apparently it's like falling apart.
Yeah. So after the first banner ended, which the first banner was Joker, the next banner they put up was 2 banners. And for P5X, it's a character and their weapon, and they both have on the English release, they both have worse rates than the Chinese release.
Yeah.
So you have to spend more money.
Oof.
On top of them doing double character releases at the same time.
Oh my god.
So like potentially it's like $600 to like guarantee a character. So $600 for a character, $600 for their weapon, $600 for the other character, $600 for another weapon.
Jesus Christ.
So like obviously people are like, yo, bitch!
Dream Runner, 111 for 5 fake monies. With the woke mindset being diminished in some parts and trad lifestyle being fake as fuck, where do you think Western culture is going to go? People are just going to go nuts. We are living in the age of no one's allowed to be reasonable. You have to be the most extreme version of whatever your belief system is.
Very true.
Even less centrists are being as extreme centrist as possible and picking the worst hills to die on for the sake of centrism.
Right. Shoreguard for $5. The stream will end like that one episode of The Sopranos with Shota as Tony and Lolly as Ralph.
Yeah. The Subway Slammer, he is defeated.
He has been defeated, chat. Jeez, and I thought FGO was expensive. $400+ to hit pity. Yeah. Yeah.
Been on the internet since 2005. I have no clue what the fuck Elsagate is. I know what Gamergate is, but Elsagate? That was when there was like a massive wave of just complete slop videos on YouTube Kids where it was like people dressing up as like Elsa and Spider-Man and doing like weird fetish videos.
Yeah.
Can you beat the Subway Slammer?
I did beat the Subway Slammer, chat.
Just want to ask, did anybody cry when something off for 4chan went to shit? What about Port of Evil or medical reforms dying? KF isn't the first of its kind and won't be the last. Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll evolve into something else. There's already different splinter sites.
Like by the end of those sites, essentially it's like people are just sick of them at that point. So when they do go down, like people don't shed tears. They're like, oh, fucking whatever. Who gives a shit?
Yeah. When 4chan got hacked, half the fucking posts were like, God, I haven't been to 4chan in 10 years. That site fucking sucks. You know? Usually whenever a site goes to shit, it's because of one exact thing. and that is the old fags are being ousted for a new audience.
Yeah.
That is always what fucking happens. The old fags are thrown out, and they're trying to replace them with the new modern audience, TM, and that always causes an issue. Because then, out of nowhere, the site culture has to change rapidly, and a lot of the people are like, wait a minute, what the fuck, why are we doing this? And then someone gets outed for weird sex shit.
Yeah.
It always, without fail, it's the same fucking cycle over and over again. Reset era, 4chan, something awful. Old fags get replaced, new fags come in, shit everywhere up. Everyone gets pissed off, someone leaks DMs because they're pissed off at one of the admins or something like that.
Yeah. The Horsey waiting to be released after Kita-san, I'm saving for Manhattan Cafe. Literally same. I like Manhattan Cafe as well.
Yeah. Something I don't get about lefties using Superman to push open borders, that he fully simulates and fights his own people when they invade Earth. He's the ideal immigrant. Yeah, but shut up.
Shut up.
It literally just amounts to shut up. Let me post on Twitter about it. Also, there was What's Going On Chicken Jockey site dies, yeah.
Yeah. Super Creek, sorry, it's just that you appeared in a dream last night as a little child. Bitch.
Don't do that.
That dream you had, fucking stop having it.
Yeah, that happened with Doom World, except half the old fags were still in, yeah. Every time a forum site goes down, the rest of the internet gets noticeably worse. Yes and no. It's more the fact of, like, containment gets breached. Yeah, now I remember it. Wish I didn't, though. My brain made me forget for a reason. Time to wipe Elsagate from my mind again. Speaking of 4chan, old fags getting replaced. Sakura Fish Guy got banned years ago. No more every day until you like it.
I just finished Shield Hero Season 3. I said, I think we hopped off of the anime
about the end
after Season 1, I think.
Yeah, about the end of Season 1. I think we started Season 2, then we just lost track. Big Dick Randy can literally rip off and steal your butt cheeks before you can lay a hand on him. There's a whole song. New audience TM on KF are the TERFs because he never grew up since Block Lane. He's still creeping on girls and wanting the female validation he never got from his mom. That's been a thing a lot of the Splinter sites talk about over and over again. And like I said, it's a thing where the more you ignore those types of issues and constantly go like, nuh-uh, there's no problem, that's not happening, and then it blows up in your face, it's like, it always seems to fucking happen. You don't just ignore a problem like that. If you do, it only causes problems.
Pull up Tachion so that Firth can not have a spurg.
Ever watched Josie the Tiger and the Fish? Really good anime movie.
Yeah.
Tachion.
Boink. Boink.
Did New Pan stalking anime? I don't remember if we did on anime night.
We didn't.
Okay.
we didn't.
Yeah, on anime night, Weed Bro brought over his party favors, and I was
absolutely knocked the fuck out.
I was knocked the fuck out for like 5 hours straight.
It's bullshit, and it's literally gotten to the point where Weed Bro was like looking around the room. Everyone's knocked out except for him and me, and he looks at me and he goes, "I'm not gonna ask, man. It feels like it's just twisting the knife." And I was like, "Yeah, yeah, motherfucker, yeah."
Yeah, they really need to put down the stick of dynamite for God's sake. Have you played Down Crisis 3? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah.
How many brownies did you eat? It wasn't brownies.
Yeah, I was gonna say it wasn't brownies. A Labcoat horse looks cool. She is pretty neat. I haven't actually done an Agnes Tachyon run because, like, listen, man, listen. I don't want to rely on skills, chat. Just pure card luck.
We know what we're doing.
Yo, listen, chat. To open up the stream on a good day, we're gonna load up Sakura Auction. Don't you do it? Where's my Bakushin? Where's my Bakushin? Wonk. Plus, I was gonna say.
Here we go.
Why would you do that, Lolly? Why the fuck would you do that? Go put my cards back in there, you bitch.
We're going full unoptimized, motherfucker.
Gold ship racing. As I remember, you gotta tap.
Yeah, I got tap. Man, these edibles ain't shit. It wasn't edibles. It was just straight up the actual fucking weed.
What?
Tried Galaxy Gas yet? No.
God, no. Together with their schoolmates, they spend their days training both body and mind.
Death Stranding 2 streams done for it? No, we just wanted to play Musume.
Yeah.
Big Sleeve Tachion, you're a fellow man of taste.
And yet, not all are content with the current state of the academy.
Have you seen Hundreds of Beavers? I have not, but I'm seeing a bunch of posts about it.
I've got no fucking clue what that is.
Kratos Travis from Bakushin is literally just spam speed stat.
Good. This can't go on.
Unironically, Dawn Crisis 3 was fucked over by 9/11. Apparently, the game's plot and setting had to be dramatically changed
Yep.
because of it.
What's the matter, director?
Don't you forget? Don't you hate forgetting what happens when you get high? Why'd you do it? I had to remind myself why I didn't like it. You know, I was like, fuck it. Maybe it'll be fun this time. And I'm like, all right, no, I fucking hate this.
Tazuna, I, the Tracing Academy director, love my students more than anything.
Tiny director is adorable. She cares about her job.
I love the cat on top of her fucking head.
Yeah, the cat's just always there.
Yeah, therefore, I cannot stand to see even a single racer's potential squandered. And yet, that's exactly what's happening. Speak for yourself, bitch. Which is why... Ah! Proposal. I shall create a completely new racing event. I don't think that solves anything, quite frankly.
That is a very chill cat. Yeah.
It might be dead cat. She might be wearing a dead cat on her head. What? A new event from scratch? Affirmative. Our students will now, will now have another set of races to look forward to beyond the Twinkle series. Is she a horse? No, she's just that chick. One that includes all distances, all courses, a racing event unlike any that have come before. That's a fucking lie too. I shall call it the Aura Finale.
Aura Finale.
Prepare yourself. We're about to get very busy. Huh?
The cat's alive because every time Akiwawa talks, there's a ma or nia sound if she speaks during events.
Quickly, we must schedule a press meeting. The world must know of this news. Director. Understood. Leave it to me. And thus begins the story of a new racing event, the Ura Finale.
No, because seriously, I was seeing if I could donate grass to my favorites. Nice Nature, dead. Tokai Teo, dead. Biwa Hayahide, dead. Vodka, dead.
Yeah.
You can't prove she isn't a flesh mech being piloted by a cat.
Created to help all Musume shine. This shall be the stage upon which you and your trainees' story unfolds.
Did you hear that YouTube changed the algorithm again to stop content farms and slop channels? Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is a child in charge of the school?
Listen, we don't know if she's a child, chat. She could be fucking 80 years old. No. Don't use cook mode yet.
Yeah. People need to experience the events.
Yeah.
Gonna download funny horse game and goes from Uma management simulator to Uma breeding management.
Ugh. Countless Musume have come to the three goddesses statue to carry on the dreams of legends past or to entrust their own to those yet to come. Today,
I just beat Dark Souls 2 Scholar recently. It was decent, but not as good as 1. But oh boy, the Power Master build was a bit of a mistake.
Today, those legacies spark inspiration in yet another new runner.
Yeah. There we go.
I say they gotta do their little dance.
Yeah. I'm gonna do my iconic dance for you guys.
Yeah.
That's on Switch 2 drama. Like I said, I'm not buying the Switch 2 until like a year or two.
Yeah. Their legacies live on.
Damn it, up by 36.
God, where's our speed? Where's our speed?
Front Runner app 2 went up.
Brink, brink.
Alright, we have 11 turns.
Easy peasy, only train speed. Fuck the rest of them.
Hey, did you hear about how Son threatened to kill a viewer live? Horrible, man. Yeah.
Oh my god. At long last, Agnes Tachion are about to take on the Twinkle series. It begins today. We're meeting to have a discussion about our future prospects and goals. Or at least that was the plan. Trainer, you're awake, I see. Aww. I come to my senses and find myself standing on a racetrack beneath a clear blue sky. Aww.
I'm confused.
Relax, you're in a virtual dimension. In other words, this is a VR experience. I took a commercial product and tweaked it a tiny bit. You lying bitch. I was so impressed that I didn't even notice the weight of the headset. I begin to take it off when... Hold up, stop your uncouth behavior. I'll have you know my entire career as a researcher hinges on this experiment. What do you mean by experiment? I'm glad you asked. You see, the more proficient an athlete the more advanced their latent cerebral functions are. Generally speaking, by the same token, Musume are no exception. Ugh. If the average Homo sapiens like yourself were to, for example, acquire a body equivalent of that of a Musume, to what extent would your cerebral functions acclimate to the Musume body? I don't want to be a horse girl.
Leave me alone.
My aim is to quantify the differences between physical and cerebral functions of Musume, and then utilize those findings for future interventions. This is but a test run, or future interventions. That's right, you're the one running this time. Oh god! Long story short, I will have you do a partner run with me here in this virtual dimension. Doesn't that sound exciting? No! I don't want to run!
This expressly doesn't sound fun.
What the tail on, trainer? Come on. Or come now. This marks the first day of our Twinkle series. Let's put in some effort. I don't wanna!
She wants to break her own limits without breaking her body. You can't take my brain, it's mine!
She promptly puts my headset back on.
Iris from Hololive started her Uma stream. She's copying us, the whore.
I love the implication that since the outside world is on a rooftop, she has you on a fucking roof with a VR headset on.
Next week, Death Stranding? Yeah, we're gonna do more Death Stranding next week.
Yeah. This is supposed to be our first day working together. But now it's looking like it'll be wrapped up in Agnes Tachion's latest experiment for Albie.
You poor bastard.
All of a sudden, I find myself at the starting position. Time for your gelding, Snippy Snappy. Whoa! Within the boundaries of this virtual dimension, you have access to an Musume's body, which your brain can control. This way, I can monitor your latent cerebral functions. I don't like this. I want to go back. All you have to do is run the same way you always do. Fixate your mind on the act of running, and the rest will come naturally. I want to keep my balls. May not seem natural at first, but you'll get the hang of it the longer you run, so just relax. It appears I have no choice. The once familiar racetrack now looks like an entirely different beast. Let me out! Let me explain. Within this virtual dimension, I'm almost entirely my true self. Yeah, what about me, huh? This virtual body reflects the physical capabilities of my real one, but make no mistake, my brain is the one in control.
Play his nuts.
Ah! So you consider this a bona fide partner run between us.
Do a good job or you lose your balls. Oh no.
Can't believe I'm really going against Agnes Tachion. Let's see. The EMG and ECG devices are recording. Heart rate and respiration are being measured. Excellent. Excellent. Alright, what matters here is that you give it your 100%. Try and catch me. That's not a partner run, man. That's ridiculous.
The coach up as a slave owner. Oh, yeah.
I hope the VR boundaries are set right at the roof. Yeah. Listen to my words carefully. You are to try and catch me. Do I get a gun? At any rate, we're short on time. If that school bell rings, it's going to be a real hassle.
Oh, we don't get a gun.
Now, let the testing commence. This has got to be illegal somehow, or at least unethical. Oh, it's super unethical. As soon as the words leave her mouth, Agnes Tachion breaks into a dash. She's going to let you run off the fucking rooftop. She is, too. Her speed seems to miraculously leave behind traces of dust, her breath, her heartbeats, even light, sound, and color. Said to have a top speed around 70 kilometers per hour, the sight of an Musume at full throttle is simply breathtaking. Drogar for $2, this is literally the plot of Harvester.
Yeah.
There's no way my human body can keep up. You're a horse. Stand there gawking at her distant figure, the one that was standing side by side with me just seconds ago. Are we in Sword Art Online?
We might be on Sword Art Online.
She relentlessly speeds further and further away. I run after her in an effort to catch up, but the distance doesn't shrink at all. I'm also using an Musume body, but she's on a whole different level. Because you haven't ran a day in your life, trainer. The Musume we trained to skydive from a helicopter is returned to the arms of the Lord. Oh God! Cars Batista for $2. Shota, you'll be a horse girl and you'll rank it. No! Agnes Tachion may be a problem child obsessed with her research, but her raw talent is undeniably one of a kind.
It's gonna be like the Japan version of Squid Game. Everyone's horse girls now.
VR horse girls, whenever you lose a race, you get put down to the real world. Her need for speed is genuine, and she never stops striving to reach new top speeds. Say that again. See, you can do it if you try. Do girls kick when they're startled? Yes, explicitly. Agnes Tachion, hey, you finally made it.
Eh.
Even this far away, I feel like I can hear Agnes Tachion's smug remark. That's because she's right in front of you. So how do you feel? Like shit! I was reminded of how fast you are. When you apply yourself, you little shit. Please, that's common knowledge. Any other observation? How did the run feel? They mule kick you. They do.
Yeah, they literally do.
Yeah, in the first anime, the trainer in the anime comes up behind Special Week and is feeling your legs, and he's like, "Oh my god, you got super strong legs. You're like the fucking perfect racehorse," and she just decks him in the fucking mouth.
Yeah.
Was that so? The run must have been a real eye opener for you then. No. It had tits and a tail. I hated it. I'm pleased that you see eye to eye. Future discussions will be easier now that we have reached this consensus. An unexpected outcome, but a favorable one. However, you still haven't given me a proper answer. All right, allow me to rephrase the question. Bitch, get in the VR machine. Does it hurt anywhere? How fatigued do you feel? Oh no, my arm's kind of heavy. Oh god, I think I'm having a stroke. After running at a speed I never could before, my body's still reeling from the resulting headache and dizziness. I might topple over at any moment.
Oh god.
That's why you never stand behind behind a horse. You'll die if it kicks. Yeah, basically. Now, is that so? How utterly fascinating. I see. No grab hunts. After a short bout of excitement, Agnes Tachion waves goodbye, seemingly satisfied with the collected data. Thank you for your cooperation with today's experiment. Now, if you'll excuse me... Just like that, she turns her heel and walks off. Once I lose sight of her, I turn around and start heading back to my office. Are there male horse people? No.
No, it's only...
only females.
Yeah, it's only females, but they do acknowledge if a horse in real life is male or female. They move where their bow is.
I remember we're supposed to be having a meeting. Did Napoleon cross the Alps on the back of an Musume? Yes. Wait a minute. What is it now? I'm in the middle of something. Chat, why would you want a male horse? Exactly, chat. The Mongol Golden Horde would look crazy in Musume, yeah. First time watching your 17-hour-long Berserk video, it likes cheese.
Pretty good, it's pretty good.
Yeah. Well, you remembered. Let us postpone the meeting for tomorrow. As of this moment, I have important things to attend to. No! Not just the bow. If the racehorse was a male IRL, they wear pants. If they were a female, they wear bloomers.
Yep.
You have to come to the meeting, goddammit. No need to get so worked up. Besides, even if I were to promise to attend...
If they used the horses as mounts of their humanoid, why not just arm the weapons instead? They did.
There's no guarantee that you would be able to come, right? No, I got this.
99% Uma Musume Rule 34 art is huge horsecock Fuda. I'm not surprised at all. You gotta tell the artists to stop doing that. The Yakuza's gonna shut the game down, man. They're gonna shut the fucking game down.
Why did they give my rice shower fat cock?
Hand of V2 Gunsmith for $10. Have you ever played Goo Goo Babies to your life on the line? Answer me, Lol. It's life or death. Have you played Goo Goo Babies?
No, I'll never run Super Creek. I am not Goo Goo Baby.
By the time I did Super Creek, I just used quick mode on all the events.
She spares just 5 minutes of her time for a visit.
Which horse girl killed Mr. Hands?
Yes. Either way, my days exploring the limited Umusume potential with Agnes Tachion had begun. Got 120 skill points. Useless! Give me more! When I arrive at work in the morning, ready to start the day, Tazuna, the director secretary, approaches me. When do we start betting on horses? Chat, Musume's world does not have horse betting. They are explicit about that.
Very explicit.
Good morning, trainer. It's finally time to start working with your trainee, isn't it? I fucking guess. Gold ship killed Mr. Hands.
Yeah.
Together you'll strengthen your bodies and minds as you forge an inseparable bond. I'm certain you'll have the most fruitful time together.
I'm sorry, what the hell is Super Creek into? She's scary.
If you're able to achieve consistent results, you may even earn a G1 title, the very pinnacle of racing. Do you believe in the path of Bakushin? She's so good. I'll do my best. They run for the thrill of the chase, yeah. Swift Creeper for $2. Buying gamer subs. What's a good flavor?
Soccer Splash is really good.
Yeah. Keep in mind that a runner's first 3 years in the Twinkle series are the most crucial. If your trainee hasn't achieved satisfactory record 3 years after her debut, we're gonna put her down.
No, they don't put her down. They put you down.
I'm afraid her contract with you may be canceled.
She's literally into mommy play and not the sexy kind. Yeah.
That makes these 3 years a critical period for her. Please, work together and find a way to make it through. Yes, ma'am! I can't find the coin slot. Here it is! Ah! First things first, you should probably start training for the upcoming Make debut. Oh, then off you go. I don't want to train with her. She's weird, creepy, scary. She's pretty scary, and somehow in the manga she's worse.
Oh, yeah.
In the manga she's fantastic because she just goes, you know what? If you want a fucking villain, then I'll be the villain. And you're like, but Goo Goo Babies! But Goo Goo Babies! She fails the run, you get turned into glue. Oh, God!
How strong is the trainer if he can spot gold ship's drop kicks?
Big strong.
Very big strong. See the Reddit green text post about the Yakuza cartel getting into a gang war with Musume porn? That shit out of straight, that shit should straight up be a plot thread in the next Yakuza game.
Yeah. I think my horse is broken. Can I get a different one? No, you already signed the contract. Fuck!
How do those horse kitty rides go? Alright. So I say we level up speed.
You're wrong if you do anything else.
There we go. Speed.
Your early game priorities are leveling up speed and or leveling up your friendship with your cards.
That is true.
Because once your cards are maxed out, you can get really big bonuses for them. What the fuck is Goo Goo Babies? What's this about? Attention all trainers. I will soon make an announcement with significant implications for your future. Be sure not to miss it. From Tracing Academy Director Aikawa. Or Akikawa. Greetings, member of the press. Thank you all for coming. Listen well. I have gathered you here today for an important announcement.
I saw a trailer for a new JoJo game. Was hyped. Only see it was for mobile. Fuck.
Yeah, I think it's the Japanese one coming to the West.
Yeah.
Director, if you you have to stand on the box, or they won't be able to see you. Right, you are. Apologies. Get felted, idiot. Shump. All right, this seems okay. Well then, from the top. Listen well. I, the director of Tracing Academy, hereby announce the establishment of a new race, the Ura Finale. It's a tall box, yeah. Hey, she's got a really high jump height, man.
Yeah.
The
Rabble.
Ura Finale. They're creating an entirely new race? Yes. Director Aikawa, it's Otonashi of Twinkle Monthly. May I ask you a question?
No.
Permissible! What is it, Miss Otonashi? Thank you. Now then. Can you give us some insight into the thought process behind this decision? No. Excellent question. I'm glad you asked. Nope.
It won't let me turn on auto scroll.
In short, the Ura Finale is an event that allows every Musume to seek a chance at glory. A new race? A master race, perhaps. Wrong race! It'll be an event where any and all Musume can compete, respect, honor, recognition. It will all be theirs for the taking. A chance at glory for all Musume?
Indeed.
Can you date the horse girls in this universe? No.
No, you 100% can. That's how they make more.
How's this? This is going to be interesting. The race war starts now. Uma's on top. Hey, wait, whoa! I didn't agree to this.
Yeah.
Immediately afterward, an information session is held for everyone at Tracing Academy. By the time I make it to the gymnasium, it's already buzzing with trainers and Musume. They're a finale, huh? Can they really just make up a whole new race like that? Fucking idiot.
Well, they just did.
I wonder. I know the director's a big deal, but she's still a child at the end of the day. Pathetic, chat. Fucking pathetic.
So they run for the sake of being peak racist. Propaganda create more horse fuckers. Musume failed. Now they tried this.
The old director ran the academy like clockwork, but that doesn't mean her daughter knows what she's... You! Excuse me for interrupting. Remember, Chad, horsefucking is not only feasible, but canon in the Uma Musume universe. Has to be to make more horses. Mr. Zami, excuse me. We didn't mean to be rude. Hazunai. Judging by the mood in the room, there's still a lot of confusion and uncertainty. It's a race! You get on the track and you race! God damn it!
But what if you don't do that, though? What if there's other stuff now?
But I don't understand. I don't understand what this race is. You go in a fucking circle! I ask that you hear me out as I explain the significance of the Ura finale. Significance? What the fuck does she mean? The crowd glances at one another, and a hum of whispers fill the hall with perfect timing. Director Aikawa resumes her address. My beloved students and trainers. God damn it! Tell me, have you ever known regret? Every day when I wake up, I want to win the Arima Keenan. I want to conquer the Derby. I want to be the strongest Uma Musume. Well, you'll never do it! Ever had dreams that you couldn't realize because the distance of the track surface wasn't right for you? Have you ever ground your teeth in chagrin as you thought, I'm better than this? Trainers, have you not had similar regrets? Get fucked on. Get fucked on.
It's like all of you that sucked at racing, don't you want to get good at racing?
Don't you want to have a second chance because you fucking suck so bad? Bitch!
Man, you ain't gotta go there, man.
Uma Musume runners shine the brightest when their wheels clash. As they battle out for the top spot, the heat of battle shall forge and polish our racers until their brilliance is blinding. Blinding, I say! In summary, I wish to prepare a race that will serve as a stage for all Uma Musume to show their full potential. My God. Director? Side-eyes Haru. You leave Haru alone. Currently, each G1 race has a designated distance and track type, limiting the runners who can join that particular race. However, behold, the Ura finale will feature all distances and tracks. Man, fuck you! All distances? I refuse, Bamboo Memory Chat. I refuse. All tracks? Haru is beyond that shit. Haru's retired. She ain't got to worry about this. Just like in the Arima Keenan and the Tarazuka Keenan, participating racers will be selected by fan vote. Or Takarazuka. Ergo, only Uma Musume who have won many fans through their performances in the Twinkle series, the star Uma Musume, may take part. That's a fucking lie. Racers, I ask of you, will you take this chance to show your strength? What if they just say no? What if it's just a resounding no from the auditorium?
It's like, fuck this, we're out.
Will you aim for the top and seize the title of finale champion? Trainers, I ask of you, will you take this chance to push your trainees to their limits? Will you see your trainees crowned the first ever winner of the Ura finale? 3 years from now, in the new year, you will have your chance. Come gather your fans and become superstars. Encouragement, excitement. I look forward to your success. Fuck it, man. Sure, whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever. So basically, no more horseplay? Oh, man.
No more horseplay. Kill that guy.
Kill that guy. Kill him.
But director, I don't think end his life right now.
Mini Ojo laugh, yeah. And with that, The birth of a new year-end race. The Ura finale is announced. Alright, bitch, time to go train.
Alright. Now we begin. Run even more.
We train even harder. Looks like you guys aren't horsing around. I want his legs.
Break his legs.
Wondering if I could be of any help to her research. I scout the library for Musume-related books. Gotta be a lot of those. Hey, trainer. What you doing? Actually, seeing as we're in the library, I suppose you came with an intent to read, but... What is it that's piqued your interest, huh? Put behind Gold Ship. I wanted to help with your research. Oh, great. Put on this milking device. The what?
Wait a minute. This isn't a penis milking. It's not.
Ah! Now put on the VR helmet. I don't like this.
I don't want to do this. You need to get a different trainer.
If you want to help, then let's start with some basic bodybuilding. Fuck it, bro. Let's go. You're in luck. I just happen to have something I've been dying to test. Oh. If the experiment is a success, no matter how out of shape you may be, I can transform you to be fit like an athlete. Let us begin the experiment to obtain your ultimate physique. She's pulling the freezer! I can't wait to see the results, trainer.
Please, you don't gotta fucking do this, man.
Perhaps pleased by my cooperative attitude, Agnes Tachion gets about her business in higher spirits than usual. You gulp like fucking Goofy. Good! Oh, thank God, she's smarter. We have another event.
You want to do this one?
Speed! Some time has passed since the announcement of the Ura finale. Why does this horse scare me? She's gonna milk you, chat. Not the good kind of milk. The finale champion, huh? Now you're talking. I wonder which race I should go for. Medium distance or maybe even the mile. You better make it the mile. For your own good. I'm going for the medium distance race and I'm always number 1. Bitch! What? Them's fighting words.
Put on the sissy visor, trainer. No.
No!
No, I'm not doing that. I'm going home.
That settles it. I'm going for medium too. Let's settle this once and for all, Scarlet. Bring it on.
Stream choke for like half a second. Yeah.
The first champion of the Earth finale. Truly a title worthy of a first-rate racer such as I, King Halo. Why does your mom hate you? Come, Sky, I shall grant you the honor of racing with me. Join me for another round of a partner running.
Remember, Tachion canonically makes drugs to improve herself. They're all organic and legal. She makes legal steroids. She is the danger.
Yep. Yeah, I'm coming. Boy, you sure are good at bossing people around. Although, I guess this is my chance to check a few things out, so whatever. Of course there's a princess horse! Excitement is spreading among the Musume as they prepare for the Ura finale. Put on the cock cage. I would rather die! I have to do my best too. As I renew my resolve. Meow! Was that Tazuna? I dash off in the direction of the noise to see what's going on. Take the estrogen tablets. I would rather die! The fuck does that mean? Who? Where? Why? What is this huge machine?
Is this backwards compatible with the Oblivion horse armor? Yes.
Yes. I arrive at the dirt track to find Tazuna in a panic.
Five Motion is literally a 500-year-old princess of Ireland in universe.
Yup. Meow. Also, Ireland is still considered a kingdom in Musume universe for whatever reason. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on? Who gave this sassy lolly a fucking roll-da-roll-da? Crying out for joy, Tazuna? I completely understand. It's fear. It's fear.
I'm terrified.
Uh-huh. Oh, so that's why you're running. So the Irish won. Yeah, the Irish explicitly won. And nothing changed. Serendipity. Why, if it isn't Trainer Atakai? Hi? Fortuitous. You're just the person I wanted to talk to. With regards to... Now wait just a moment, Director. Someone get the trank rifle. This lolly's fucking... She's insane.
Also, that's not the stream locking up. The game just locks up sometimes.
Oh, you can press the armory here.
Yeah. I got it.
Mm-hmm. And put it on performance, I think.
All right. It'll
Yeah.
get a little bit louder, but it should be fine.
I'll move it over. I'll move it over here. I'll move it over here. Usually it's only loud for like a second.
The trouble's now just referred to as the solution.
Yes. Listen and be amazed. Restoration dirt tracks, just like new in an instant. Adjustments fine-tune the amount of sand needed to your exact specifications. But final solution? Behold, the pinnacle of race course maintenance technology, the Ready Paver Mark IV. Or 3. Pinnacle of racecourse maintenance technology. Don't tell me you dipped into your pocket money again.
He's rich. He can afford it.
Naturally, when it comes to providing a safe training environment for our precious Umasumes, I'll spare no expense. Ha ha! Any price I pay towards such a goal is trivial. Trivial, I say! Viewers in chat are reacting with confusion and humor to bizarre content, possibly from a video game, involving horses, a steamroller, and an Irish lolly. They make jokes and references to anime and historical events. Oh dear. Where are we even going to put something this... enormous. I'm sorry you had to see this, trainer. Ah, fuck it, man. Let's go. Yeah, it's fine. I guess. Apologies. And may I say... Also, yeah, the cat did meow.
Yeah, it did.
Greetings! It's been far too long, Trainer Atakai. Why, I believe the last time we spoke was during your training days. How old are you? It's nice to see you again. Oh, what's this? That gleam in your eyes. Now that's a look I can get behind. Help me!
You don't understand, man. She's fucking crazy. I need a different horse.
Vindication. I knew you were someone to keep an eye on. Is that why you never talked to me until now? Oh? Well, Director Akikawa has had her eye on you for some time. Me? Indeed. Fucking cat. Indeed. Since the time my mother was a director of the academy, I've seen many trainers come through these gates. How long have I been here? Thusly, by the way you carry yourself and how you interact with your trainee, I can tell.
I started 2 days ago.
Conviction as a trainer. You'll become a firm pillar to support your Umamasume's dreams. Do I get paid? No, you work for free. You're a slave.
I don't think I get paid. I
feel the same, which is why we've waited to speak with you for some time. Or wanted to. It's not registered. There you go.
There we go.
Indeed. We would love for you and your trainee to help us make the Ura finale a success. It's not registering.
There we go.
Naturally. Everything rests on the presence of those who bear the hopes and dreams of their fans on their shoulders.
Yeah.
That is to say, if the race is to succeed, we must have that star Umasume take part. Star Umasume? The best and only way to win fans is to participate in races. But if you can amass a great number of victories and gather enough support...
Yeah.
Success! The path to becoming a star Umasume will open before you. But I'm not an Umasume, I'm just a trainer. Encouragement. Keep pushing forward together with your trainee. She's being piloted by that fucking cat, chat.
She is being piloted by the cat.
We're looking forward to seeing her sprint towards becoming the first finale champion. These niggas kidnap us as a child? We'll do our best.
Tachion's been messing with your head. It's been years. She resets your memory every time.
Director Akikawa's passion renews my excitement for the Ura finale. It's like Ratatouille, except with a cat. Director Akikawa will now appear in training. She'll appear in training to fuck up your rhythm. While I'm walking in the park.
Yeah.
The weather's perfect today. She keeps you weak and in a time loop. Oh, God. Oh, that sounded like a koi poking its head out of the water. Must be hungry. Carp out of water. In search of food it wanders. Carpe diem, I say. Alas, one too many syllables.
She's doing
Stop
her
making
best.
haikus.
She's doing her fucking best.
Excuse you, Sky. How are you gonna get ready for the race with all this slacking off? Why, hello there, King. I was hoping for some fish pellets, but oh well. You're gonna eat fish pellets? What in the world are you talking about? Just fish food for thought. It's jogging on the itinerary today. I'm sorry, is jogging on the itinerary today, King. You sure are working hard. King? Well, of course. You've got a race coming up, and you're out here again doing goodness knows what. Now, chillax. Haven't you heard of strategic resting? That's all I do, baby. Strategic what? Look at the koi in the pond. Oh, how relaxing it must be to soak up the sun as you swim, yeah? Won't show to do any pulls during the stream? Not unless, Kite-san drops while we stream. But watch this. I wish I had like a fucking detonator clicker to just click on the screen over here.
Yeah, right?
And here, my little koi buddies, time for a snack break. Come on and eat. Splish, splash. See that? They conserve their energy so that when the time is right, they can swim real fast. When nothing's going on, they're chill as a cucumber. That must be why the koi is the freshwater king. Saving for the broken support card. It comes out like tomorrow. King, you say? Yep, king. See what I'm getting at? I'm strategically resting now to reap the rewards later. Lazy bitch. Catch my drift since you're a king and all, right?
And press skip button once to turn on auto scroll. That is true here. Well, I'll just do that. I'll make it
There we
easier.
go. Of course, I know everything there is to know when it comes to king, but still on the fence, huh? Well then. Hey, you. Yes, you. Oh?
Oh, there you go. I'll pick it.
Yeah, I'm talking to you. You've been following our conversation, right? Don't you agree with me? Always agree with Sween.
Yeah.
See, now that's a nod with conviction. We should all strive to rest at an leisurely pace. Sounding too good to be true. You should join me in
like
King
the
when
king
you're
you
on
are
a
and
race.
lays about.
All right, Lolly, your turn.
I mean, sure, that I already fucked it up. I already fucked it up.
There, nice and peaceful. Today's weather really is perfect.
Which card?
This is...
He's saying which one's the broken one.
Oh, Kita-san Black. It comes like today or tomorrow.
All right.
Or it comes tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. Why? You're stressing me out, Lolly. You're stressing me out, man.
You know what?
Yeah. Marvelous. We shall therefore improve the training facilities. Look forward yeah, whatever the fuck. It's leveled up.
That's why Shota is narrator. Yeah.
One morning, a fly. Okay, aquarium grand opening, right next to the station, a tranquil space. That's my. You ruined it all. We had a good rhythm, Lolly, and you fucked it up. You fucked it all up.
I didn't want to keep clicking.
My finger started to hurt. Oh, your finger? Your finger? Well, now my eyes hurt. Tachion is just Mr. House Chat.
Yo, it's my birthday today. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Happy birthday. Great work, Meek. You ran really well today, blind bitch. Ganbare. Ganbate,
Yeah.
chat. Ganbate.
I do like Meek. There's not a fucking thought going through her head, but I like her.
She was incapable of looking slightly to the right. SMH. It's too far away. It's too far away, chat. I think you'll stream the new Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition? Probably not.
I didn't even know that was coming out. Holy shit. Neverwinter Nights 2 is fucking awesome.
It is fun. What? Me? You just exist in this world, chat, and you have women throwing themselves at you.
I do like that. It's like, I've always admired you, but I just started.
I just got this job. Tachion on the rooftop in the background. Oh, thank God, a human woman.
Just no thoughts. Head empty.
A human adult woman, chat. Thank you very much.
It's gonna be my birthday in 30 minutes. Fuck yeah.
Oh, nice.
I see Lolly's finally giving a trends and streaming the horse game. We got to appear hip to the kids. Like, hey, you guys like Mountain Dew, right? And Call of Duty?
Call of Duty do?
Call of Duty Gamer Fuel. How about that Halo, am I right?
Yo, man, listen, okay, we know some Umas aren't good at running. Also, the game glitched out. There are some Umas that aren't good at running. There are some Umas that aren't good at singing. Therefore, would those Umas that aren't good at running or singing be fucking cracked at COD? These are the questions we have to ask. This is very Skibbity. Chat, there is a horse named Skibbity. Just saying. Tachion, talking to other horses, trainer? No, I'm talking to other human women, which I'm legally allowed to fuck, you freak. They put the Master Jeep in the Mountain Dew. Trainer, what the fuck are you saying? They put the Master Jeep in the Duck Baby.
Is it just me or does it seem that the other trader wanted to bang you?
She respects you, chat. She respects you.
Yeah, 3 months have canonically been presidents, yeah.
One of them is from the Gold Ship family lineage. And you can't prove me wrong until it gets translated.
Now we need kids looking touchable in the game. Oh, dear God.
Is fucking the horse girls taboo, or would people understand? It's the only way to make more horse girls. However, like, the people that fuck horse girls are never made public, so presumably it is in fact taboo.
Well, no, because, at the end of, I think, Super Creek's line, she straight up gets married to the trainer.
Oh, God. We need to put Super Creek down, chat. It's for the best.
Tachion messing with the trainer brain to say brain rot.
Ignores chat. A human woman respecting you means she wants to bounce on it. She wants to do tricks on it, chat. 360 no-scopes on that fat cock.
Be like Tony Hawk Pro Skater on that shit.
She's gonna do a fucking McTwist on your dick.
Oh, God, my dick!
Gotta go to the bathroom. What happened? We getting pussy. Chat, we fuck the horses in canon. We don't fuck the horses in canon, chat. People TM fuck the horses in canon. So does glue exist in this world? You know what, chat? We've never seen glue used in the Musume universe. The haunts lines have to extend. Oh, she's tired. She's big tired. She's big tired. She'll get it out of spite and you know it.
I say we push it to the limit.
Push it to the limit.
Alright, we fucked up. We fucked up.
You will mate with your Oshi idol horse waifu. No, I won't.
Alright.
If you're asking if it hurts or not, I'll tell you. It's not so bad that I can't walk. I'll have to have you carry me home instead.
This game does make me wonder, why do people get the horny over things like centaurs and lamias? I like the tits and hips too, but you're pounding animal pussy at that point, not human. That's what I say. Alright. Yeah, it's probably the best.
It's all animal. Good grief. I guess being so serious comes along with being a worrywart. I guess. There's a horse named Skibbity. Great! Where's my pot? I want to unlearn this knowledge that has fallen in front of me.
Alright, went down in speed. She has awful mood, but at least she didn't get a status effect.
God wouldn't be able to pull me out of Tachion. You know what, chat? I don't think God would be able to pull Tachion out of you. Yeah, that's right. I said it. The sense of adventure. I don't think no sense of adventure can accommodate a man sticking his dick in a snake pussy, chat, quite frankly. Now you have to improve her mood. Improving mood is super easy because you just go improve the mood. Bring her back. Air Shakur, chat. Bring her back. Some snussy. I'm gonna eat my girl out tonight. Pulls the glue bottle out of the drawer. Ugh. Because a lot of people watch Monster Musume way too young. Chat, you could never. Does snake have puss? No. Chet, I can hear it somewhere in the background. Gold Ship's having a nigga moment. She's currently breaking her trainer's legs for the bit, chat. It's for the funny. How do you improve the mood? You take her on a date or something? Might as well be.
Yeah, basically.
You take her out and you either go for a walk on the beach, something I don't remember, or you go karaoke. 'Cause it's funny. Gold Ship femur breaker audio. Chat, did you know Gold Ship was in fact the woman behind the mask, chat? She's currently pegging her trainer. You just gotta watch that shit, man. You just gotta know how quickly the relationship can deteriorate in real time. Think of another way.
Think of another way.
We'll never throw in the towel because it'll make you moody.
She's already got pretty bad mood.
Oh yeah. You test your luck at the shrine, yeah. And I do think you get different benefits depending on what your luck is at the shrine. Gold Ship was a real breeding stud, yeah. I think it was just like within this week, he just now got taken off of the breeding list, so he's not going to breed anymore.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't Gold Ship. It was the Italian horse that Gold Ship's afraid of.
Yeah.
It's a female, and she will no longer be a breeding mare. She's retired, so now she's just a horse with merit, I think they call them. And I was like, is that like the perfect or the purple heart of being a horse?
Yeah, right.
Triple Visit is the third. Also has the benefit of occasionally fixing health conditions. Yeah. So he was the Johnny Sins of horses. Yes. Does Gold Ship in this universe use a strap-on? I don't want to think about it, chat. He's afraid of her because during a race she rammed into him. Listen, I feel like Gold Ship wouldn't care.
Gentle Donna is her name. Ah.
Yeah, Gentle Donna.
The horse that Gold Ship is afraid of? What kind of horse would that be?
She's fucking huge, chat. Like, she's an incredibly muscular horse. Also, we have Mahono Bourbon, my favorite. And then the Demon Lolly. The evil demon Lolly. She pulls ahead in race. She's like 3 feet tall and she pulls ahead in every race.
So fucking bullshit. I fucking hate her.
The Cinder Armstrong of Uma, yeah. What's a Purple Heart? Oh, you're not American, are you? Well, I don't think we should tell you then. That's giving enemies knowledge. A giant horsecock strap-on. Chat! Thought you were gonna say she's an actual golden ship. Actually, recreation cards that you usually want one because it restores mood, energy, gives stats, and skill points. I just run 6 speed cards because I've had insane success running 6 speed cards. I want Flower as a horse because she's a cutie. I don't know. I'm sure she comes sometime soonish because they already have the models for the horses. Actually, mares can't control their vagina muscles, so Gold Ship can destroy your cock without a strap-on. Ah!
Oh, God.
Not fucking the horse girls, chat. At least not most of them.
All right, now we do recreation. We gotta get the mood up. Plus, I think it can also gives you energy as well.
It does. This one doesn't because this one will just bring you up 2 mood levels.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start calling them the sim thing. I'm gonna call them Moodles.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call them Moodles, and you can't stop me, chat.
Yeah, the subplot right now, yeah.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ. My brain's fried, chat. I'm sick. I can't read. Subplot. Running so much fun. I love my friends. Agnes Tachion subplot. Rice Shower is going to space. Block also sells horses. They don't sell horses. They sell horse cum. There's a big difference.
There is a lot of money in horse breeding, like fucking multi-millions of dollars.
Breeding with Gold Ship is like $2 million.
Yeah. Like even just having a horse that qualifies for the Kentucky Derby, that means breeding contracts within tens of millions of dollars.
Yep. Rice Shower needs to be protected. Yeah. Rice Shower's what? Listen, Agnes has strapped Rice Shower on a rocket. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's Manhattan Cafe that she's strapped to the rocket, but fuck it. It's Rice Shower now. Manhattan Cafe isn't in the game yet. $2 million to fuck a horse? Damn. No. Remember, chat, horse semen's worth its weight in sperm count. See, chat, you're gonna make me start asking questions you don't want to answer me. You're not gonna want to answer the questions I'm gonna ask you, chat. And you're gonna make this happen. You're gonna make this happen. Hey, wait. That somebody's learning what Umas are, possibly some kind of horse-like character. By God, we're fucking teaching YouTube's AI.
Viewers in the chat are discussing what Purple Heart is, seemingly in response to a question. They're also talking about horses, horse racing, and Glock's involvement in horses. Yes, this all revolves around the Purple Heart. Over my dead body, Rice Shower's mine.
Actually, it's over Rice Shower's dead body.
Or you could be like Chris and Jackass 2 and drink it.
Yeah.
Genuinely, why don't they just clone the most successful horses like they would Dolly the sheep? They're owned by Yakuza. You know they wouldn't care about ethics.
Listen, it's an imperfect method, chat.
All right, we'll do
More speed.
one more speed, and then we'll have a rest for a turn. Upside with the debut is you genuinely don't even have to win it. It just really helps if you win it.
Well, you don't gotta win it, and then on top of that, like, it's super easy to win. Excuse me.
Yeah, Secretariat's a massive bottleneck of Derby winners. Yeah, this recent Derby, like every horse that ran was a descendant of Secretariat in some way.
Yeah. But the true question is, horses might be faster than humans, but a horse sperm faster than human sperm? We need white chicks to find the answer for us. It'd be gay white dudes, chat. You know it. Do we get a Purple Heart if we fuck Gold Ship for what she'll do to us? Perhaps. Winning has no downsides to my knowledge that you know of, because we've only done it like a handful of times. Yay, we're in great mood. That means we get a stat boost whenever we race.
Fuck yeah.
Also, Lolly, I don't know if you know this or not, but if you've been doing the PvP mode, you might notice that like you may have been tearing it the fuck up on the racetrack, and you go into PvP and you get fucking stomped.
Yeah.
That's because there's a 400-point buffer zone in career mode.
Oh wow.
Where it just gives you an extra hidden 400 points to every stat.
Oh wow.
It's like no wonder the debut's super easy to win. You've got a fucking cracked horse.
Man, that's some bullshit.
Yo, imagine you're doing your best. You're having a legitimate race, and some dude has hidden fucking T-pills in his pocket. He's just popping testosterone on the track. Every corner just oh.
Hey, white dudes, Lolly, get to work. All right, I got this. Stand back, little nigga. You ain't ready for this.
You ain't ready for this.
Yeah, Tachion slipping crack in.
Does the Musume anime have a main protagonist, or is it like a drama where there's multiple protagonists? Each season focuses on a new character.
Yeah, but Special Week is kind of the protagonist in the general sense.
She was the main protagonist of season 1. Season 2 is fucking I'm forgetting her goddamn name now.
Yeah.
But she breaks her leg and she can't run anymore.
Yeah, it's Special Week's friend, the orange one.
No, she's brown with a white accent in her hair. Tachion had a movie dedicated to her. I wouldn't call it her movie, but yeah. Tokai Tio, yeah. It's Tokai Tio. Vodka? No, but you would technically be correct.
All right. Another rest.
This also goes double, though, because sometimes your rivals get cracked stats for certain races. You're soft meant to lose, yeah. Apparently on, like, JP, you can do career races, and the horses you go up against can get, like, so whenever you max out a stat in this, the stat is, like, SS+, I think.
Yeah.
Or SS++. On JP, they have a higher stat cap. I think it's 2,400. And they have like new rankings, so it'll become U, and then whatever letter. On JP, like someone in the middle of their career or like towards the beginning of their career clicked on a fucking horse and it had U stats, and they were like, "How is this fucking fair? Is this supposed to be fair?" Tachion McQueen, yeah, Tachion McQueen. I love McQueen.
She is fun. I do like her.
And yeah, Rice Shower does have an arc. Because they take her. So Rice Shower was in a commercial in Japan. I think it was a coffee commercial,
It was something, yeah.
But essentially, in that commercial, they gave her like a ghostly aura and the fucking Sans Undertale blue eye. And then they took that, and now Rice Shower just has the fucking blue eye thing when she runs. So they're like, fuck it, make her cool.
It was pretty cool.
Ka-chow!
Yeah, one of Vodka's career races is a scripted loss for her. Yeah. And, like, it wouldn't be so annoying, except some of the missions are expressly, no, you have to make it to, like, first place, and then it's one you're kind of meant to lose, and it's like, man, fuck you.
I've gotten used to, like, you can tell behind the scenes when the game has rolled the dice, and the dice say, fuck you, you're gonna lose this career.
Yeah.
So I just watch the race, and I go, oh, okay, this is the game has decided I don't get to win. I'm not wasting my fucking clocks on this.
Yeah.
I am now Sans Undertale. Go into my eye. What?
Halloween comes early as Rice Shower calls on the power of Sans.
Yeah. Her Dark Dash is great. Sucks Rice Shower is painted as a heel. We have an entire segment about that in the anime. I'm not a heel, I'm a hero.
It's fucking great. Yeah, it's hilarious because apparently, like, Rice Shower's whole thing was she was an accidental heel.
Yeah.
And that she didn't win very much, but whenever she won, she would just fucking tank any other horse's chances.
Yeah, like Bourbon was going to be a Triple Crown winner, and on the third crown, Rice Shower beat Bourbon. So people were like, man, fuck you, bro.
Yeah, and, like, she was despised to the point that, like, when the horse finally died, people were posting about, like, oh, they finally earned their redemption.
Yeah.
And it became, like, a running joke among, like, the JP fans about the fact that, like, man, poor fucking Rice Shower.
Yeah. Rice Shower's career is so damn hard. Yeah, Rice Shower is one of the harder horses. Her and Gold Ship are hard because they both have a lot of mood swings. So, like, you could be running Rice Shower and you could get a mood down and you go, oh shit, let me get my mood up. And then she'll get 2 more mood downs and you're like, well, fuck, I should have waited to hopefully get a karaoke and get 2 mood ups. Because if you go into a race neutral, your stats are what they are. If you go into with a positive rating, your stats are, like, slightly boosted. Your affinity for shit is slightly boosted. And if you go into a race with mood downs, you're going to obviously do worse in that fucking race.
Yeah, it's the opposite, yeah.
So it can, like, getting an awful mood before you go into a race can just tank. Even if you have fucking god tier stats, like, across the board, it can just tank you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of RNG. It's a lot of RNG.
The JP folks I've been talking to are like, yeah, like, you can be super overtuned. Not their words. I'm paraphrasing, but you can be super overtuned for a race, and guess what?
Fuck you. No, you weren't.
RNG will just say no.
I mean, it quite literally comes down to fuck you. No, you weren't.
You just have to pray Gulshi isn't in a mood today. I've done, like, 1 career with Goldship, and I won that fucking career, and I was like, cool, never touching Goldship again. I got a good Goldship out of it. I don't care. Rice Shower later in her career, RL was a fan favorite in Kyoto. When he later died from being euthanized, they made a statue for him in front of the stadium. Yeah.
Yeah. That's not exactly what happened. Rice Shower's reputation was getting good around the time before he died. He wasn't even going to originally be in the race that killed him. He was supposed to retire. Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
He was gonna retire, and there's interviews with the jockey where, like, they went around a turn at the beginning of the race, and the jockey's like, I knew something was wrong, so I held Rice Shower back, and I just wanted to finish, like, get done with the fucking race, and Rice Shower still ended up breaking his leg, and they had to euthanize him. Game says no. Yeah, game says go fuck yourself.
Yeah, it's such a sad event that Rice broke his leg. Yeah. All right. Research. He seems like a sociopath.
Yeah.
Ugh.
But is she really, though? Yes, she's a fucking sociopath.
Go, Chip, nigga, did I just catch you having fun?
But is she really, though, chat?
RNGesus, please make Goldchip be in a good mood. I have actually not run into Goldchip having mood swings. I don't know what... like, it's one of those I keep hearing it's happening and keep seeing it's happening, but I've never run into it.
Every time you go back to choose what you want to do for the day, every time you're rolling a dice roll on whether or not Goldchip will go, okay, we can only train this one stat, or, oh, I have a mood down, or, oh, go fuck yourself today.
Oh, wow.
She can, one of the worst ones, I think, is called Tardy. And Tardy can just make it where your horse just goes, yeah, no, I'm not going to show up for training. And Goldchip can just give herself that trait.
Oh, wow. So we don't have any good skills just yet, or the points really justified, so we're going in blind.
We don't need them right now anyway, so.
Yeah, this is the full-on, like, just get it done race.
Yep. Oguri Cap eats like Goku. Yeah, Oguri Cap eats a shit ton. Are you nervous, perhaps? Nervous? Me? Not a chance! I was lamenting over the fact that I ran out of black tea in the lab. Unbecoming of me to forget to restock. Oh, I know. You can go out to purchase some for me while I race. Oh my, would you look at the time? It appears I must get going. Putting the tard and tardy, yeah.
Oguri Cap is legit just constantly bulking, it never ends.
Yeah.
If I remember staking a horse in the Melbourne Cup, horse also broke their leg and had to be put down. Shit happens, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm a fan favorite in this race. I find you expecting to win. Late start.
The late starts are funny as fuck, though, because anytime I've ever gotten a late start, like, I've done numbers, chat. Like, you're slightly behind the pack, and that makes it where your horse doesn't have to fight for a position. They just go for the outside line, and they can just pass a shit ton of other horses. So there have been times where I have less stats than I should need for an Ura finale, and I'm like, late start, please, late start, please, late start, please, late start, please.
Well, the funny part is you can turn that into a buff if you get the skill for it.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
The horses, the stories I heard about Goldchip, it sounds in character. Goldchip's really good. Goldchip's a really good character in the anime.
Oh yeah, she's hilarious. I'm cursed with above average late starts. I am pain.
I failed a 1% failure rate on a skill one time, and I was like, all right, fuck you. I literally went to the career menu and quit the career. I was like, no, you don't get to fuck me like that.
All right, here I am gonna go ahead and make a poll real quick. Oh, damn it. Okay. Everyone, bets on win, play, show.
Win, play, show. Look at all these cute Uma. They're about to get fucking flushed. Oh, no.
Yeah.
We're being flushed. Permanent second place where she belongs.
Joe Brick's fingers low. I have to take him out back. I have the gun.
That's curious.
5th place, 50K. Them does about $5. Feel blessed. I matched with a girl who was a lot closer than last time. We're meeting at a diner halfway between us. Hell yeah.
Nice. Tachion is such a cool name. Yeah. I love that her race wear is a fucking lab coat. It's cool. Yeah. Also, if you're drawing Tachion, chat, you don't have to draw hands. That's like the fucking best plus you could ever ask for.
Love how they adapted the 12 billion yen incident in the anime. Yeah, it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Uma squared.
U equals MA squared.
All right.
She got stamina back. That's what that skill is.
That's a pretty good skill.
Yeah. So you can treat stamina, chat, like your health. The entire time you're running, your health is lowering. You're taking damage the entire race. So you want to have high stamina to either go the entire race without dying, or B, you want stamina skills to restore your health like potions.
Yeah. Current saying that makes your runner wear the generic uniform like the others in the non-G1 races. Why would I do that? Oh, we're styling and profiling.
Yeah. I have it turned off because most Uma's fucking like unique outfits are just way better than their other outfits.
Oh yeah.
So I did the math, and we won, bitch. We won.
We won.
It's so easy to take money from these suckers, Lolly. You just go, oh, my horse sucks. Oh, my horse is terrible. And they bet against you. So easy to win.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, rake in that money. I don't even think we got a single person that said first place. All right, never mind. There's at least 2 people.
There are 2 people that said first.
3. All right, there's 3 people. We got to split winnings with 3 others.
No, we don't. Get the gun.
Damn, I lost 50K.
You damn fools.
That's why I don't fucking gamble.
Here, we'll watch the concert.
Yeah.
Here we go. I'll move the cursor out of the way. You even get a concert for it, because we kicked ass.
Imagine doing this race that doesn't matter who wins, and you're forced to do a concert.
Watch Barry any recommendation and shake my head. Literally everyone in that show is a redder. It's great, right?
Yeah.
It's fucking great. It's the horse girl will sweat for new fans. You're a redskin. Gambling is your specialty.
It is.
Sing it, science girl. The horse girls and racing, boy, I have to do Shihorn idol shit in too, because it makes money.
Because it's fucking cool.
It makes a shitload of money.
Oh, cool, I won money. This is useless.
Yeah, the shame of having to be a backup dancer to the winner.
Imagine.
Yeah, imagine losing extremely horribly and still having to perform. Yeah, you're a backup dancer.
Even worse. Imagine the song that the winner sings is like dog shit, chat.
Yeah.
Like you gotta, not only do you lose terribly, you have to sit there and sing like the worst song known to man.
Yeah. Now it's funny, some of the JP people are posting and they're going like, yeah, you can tell which songs were made on like a fucking weekend and they're half drunk.
There's one really good, I'm not sure if the songs are all horse specific or if they're all just songs and models are dropped in there for different places in the race.
Yeah.
But there's the one really fucking good song where they're hitting the humongous drums a bunch. That song is so fucking good.
Yeah.
I love that one.
And no, it's not King of the Love Emmys aside from Stephen Root. I think Mike Judge got one. It was either him or Toby Huss.
I was gonna say, I think the show has 2.
Yeah, many are race specific. Yeah.
This is the 2.5 Annie song, yeah.
Yeah, some horses don't have vocal tracks for some songs. Yeah.
They're actually doing English versions of these songs too.
Oh wow.
I saw, because they're doing English versions of the songs and they're getting the original singers to do them.
Oh wow.
Because I saw one of the JP singers posted a thing about singing one of the songs in English, and she's like, this should be coming to you in like blah 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 amount of time, and she's like, it was really hard to sing the song in English.
Oh wow.
And I listened to it and I was like, damn, the song it's still good in English. Uma Pio is getting an English version, yeah.
Hit the gun bar. Uma won. I bet against her. It's for me. Why'd you bet against her? I'm not very good at this. Think about it like this. Somewhere in the Uma Musume universe, you have Adam Sandler from Uncut Gems betting all of his fucking life savings on horse girls.
And winning. Yeah, yes, the Uma Pio legend, I believe. English or English? She spoke good English. Girls would be tired as fuck from all the running, and then immediately afterwards they have to do an idol concert. Being a horse Musume is hard.
Yeah, they have the trainer sing Uma Boy.
Yeah.
There we go. We got 9 goals.
Yeah, 16 turns, easy.
Hands are a problem if you're a Horikoshi. He's really good at it. Might explain lackluster ending of My Hero Academia because he was too busy drawing hands. No joke. Sometimes this game makes me feel like Billy Bean watching an important race and just fail horribly.
Uma Las Vegas. These horse girl racing. Yeah, let's make a bet. Let's bet on this shit. Gets his hands severed by the Yakuza.
Yep.
No betting on the horse girls.
He's trying to sell fucking Symboli, a really expensive gem. Why would you show this to me if I can't have it?
So in the Uma Musume universe, they don't have horses, so they do they ride Uma Musume into battle in ancient times? Perhaps.
Just upgrade Gold Chip to 3 stars.
Yeah. This pussy's so strong, put the cat away.
Every comic now they have an Uma Musume anthology series about the marriage life of the Umas. I'm assuming they'll be getting translated now after global release.
Yeah, hopefully. Something I find super interesting about Uma Musume as a series, and Psy Games by extension, is Psy Games supports and finances a lot of horse racing shit. So all the money that gets spent on Uma Musume just immediately goes back into horse racing as a sport. For example, here in Kentucky, I think it's the Derby Museum. You can go there and they have an Uma Musume section.
Yeah, they announced that for either this Derby or last Derby, but yeah, it's like an actual thing now.
Yep. Obviously in Japan you have it, but all over the world you have Uma Musume shit at like museums and stuff because they support the races. It's an economic cycle. It's a weirdly healthy economic cycle.
Imagine this game including the Kentucky Derby. They sort of do. They just call it like the Japanese Derby, but it's like one of the biggest race events they have.
Yeah. Look at the constricted pupils that Cafe has. She's right to fear Tachion. Manhattan Cafe is actually really fucking scary.
What would a Half-Life 2 Combine horse look like in Musume? Hell.
God. At any point in time, Manhattan Cafe could just dumpster Tachion. She just explicitly puts up with her shit because she likes her.
Yeah. Gambling and sports autism literally saves horses, chat.
Yeah.
If there are horse girls, that mean there are little gremlin-sized horsefly girls that pester the horse girls.
How about you kill yourself?
The Japanese have found out about the Shinzo memes?
Yeah, they did a while ago.
Yeah, they did a while ago.
Trainers have to breed horse girls themselves for superior specimens. They don't breed them like that, chat. Remember, chat, these are people. Legally, they're people.
A lot of time, they just marry their trainer.
Is the Kentucky Derby known worldwide, or is it just a U.S. specialty?
Oh,
it's known worldwide.
Yeah, it is known worldwide. It's like one of the most prestigious horse events.
It might be the most prestigious, honestly. I'm pretty sure it's like the only thing keeping Louisville afloat. Because 90% of their money is fucking embezzled.
Oh, yeah. Horribly.
So are car engine power measured in UMA power? Yes. Fine. I'll kill myself. It didn't work. My neck and ass hurt. You know, this game could do with some Centaur monster girls. No!
It explicitly doesn't need that.
The horses that fail at both racing and idle work in Mav? No. Pussy engine power.
I think with Catherine the Great must have looked relatively normal in the Umaverse.
Well, no, the thing with Catherine the Great was a male horse, right? So, therefore, it wouldn't work because there are no horses and there are no male Umas.
Yeah. You probably would have just been the horse girl. Knowing how this
I was going to say, you know what? Catherine the Great was absolutely the Uma.
Punishment of $5. The anime had the male trainer sing Uma Poi. Also, it's canonical. Super Week's father has a young mare and her father a lonely rancher.
Yep. Super Creek. She's super creaky. Catherine the Great was crushed by a horse girl. It was like oh god, what the fuck is this? It's like the Crucible.
Yeah.
They were throwing horse girls on her, and she's like, "More weight." you think the final blow was just a fucking muscly horse girl's ass cratering her skull?
No, it would have been like a tiny one, like Rice Shower.
Rice Shower was the fucking horse that broke the camel's back. Oh, you gotta do wit, brother.
Yeah, we gotta do wit.
It was a Shire horse.
There we go. Catherine went out like Gallows Corey. Hey, zebra girls or donkey girls, are they called out for being genetic abominations? That's a good
Genetic
question.
abominations, chat.
They probably exist.
No, you know what, chat? The African horse girls, they're all zebras. Because we've never seen one.
The horse that crushed the Tsarina's sternum.
The more weight guy from Salem Witch Trials is fucking based. Yeah. I will not fucking lie and say I made nice with witches. Kill me, motherfucker. We should do a special horse girl version of Lubu Guan Yu's horse red hair. What the fuck was it? So there's a party game for Uma Musume. It's like $20. But it's not just horse racing and stuff. Like I said, it's a party game, so there's a bunch of mini games. One of those mini games is playing basketball, and since they're horses, they have more power than normal people. So it's not just, oh, you can jump up there and slam dunk. They have multiple hoops. So when you slam dunk the ball, and you got to make it through both hoops.
Oh wow!
They take this shit seriously.
Funny thing about the Uma Musume world not having males implies that at one point in the past, humans fucked horses to such an insane extent they fucked males off the gene pool.
Good.
How are people mad at Tomoe's petition for Uma collab? It seemed pretty obvious it was for fun. I don't know. As stated, the internet nowadays is full of people that just want to kill each other.
They're spurgs. Are the donkey girls just aggressive Latinas? Call that shit donkey punch.
I'm not lying so that you take my property and money that goes to my family and I'll put more weight.
Fucking oh god. So so Here's how my like last couple days have been, chat. I got a water bill in the mail. The water bill was like, hey, you owe $2,000. And I was like, bitch! The fuck you mean I owe $2,000, motherfucker?
Yeah, the minute I see that, I just write it off as a fucking scam.
Yeah. Well, it was from the water company. So I call the water company up and I go, hey, cocksucker, you're saying I owe $2,000 fucking dollars. I couldn't fucking owe $2,000 if I had a goddamn underground pool that I filled up and emptied every fucking day. There's no goddamn way. This has to be a clerical error. And they're like, well, no, we don't have, it's not a clerical thing. We just read from the meter. And I was like, cool. Either your meter's broken or we have a water pipe burst. Get someone out here. Guy comes out there and he goes, yeah, no, it's not our problem. It's something that you're going to have to fix. And I was like, bitch. And he's like, yeah, sorry about that. And he handed me $300 worth of materials to fix the pipe.
Oh my God.
I said, fuck you. This is not my goddamn problem. Called them back up. I said, get up here, fucking dig. You're going to dig this and we're going to see if it's my fucking problem or not. They came up here, digged. Guess what? It's not my fucking problem.
Holy shit.
So they replaced the fucking water pipe. So now our water pressure is not properly regulated. So I'm dealing with leaks inside the house now, which are my problem. So I got to deal with that shit. But while they were digging, they also cut the fucking internet line for the neighborhood.
My God.
So the same day, I call up my internet. I'm like, hey, my internet cord's been cut. I need someone out here to fix this as soon as possible because I'm not the only one that's affected. They get out here like the next day. They fix it up. Everything's all fine. And I'm like, hey, I know that cable's really fucking expensive and it's on my property. I'm not paying for that. I didn't cut it. Someone else is paying for that. And the guy's like, I don't know who pays for this stuff. And I was like, you tell them I'm not paying for the goddamn wire.
Holy shit.
I'm very happy with my internet service though, because the moment I got called in, they're like, okay, yeah, we'll get someone out there tomorrow. We don't have anyone available today, and it was pretty early that they got them out here. Pissed off about the goddamn water though.
Oh yeah.
Still hasn't been resolved. They want me to pay the $2,000. So for the next 3 weeks, I'm gonna be arguing with them on the phone like once a day, going, I'm not paying that fucking bill, cunt.
Yeah. Because, no, that's bullshit. Like, that's a burst pipe. They know it's a fucking burst pipe. They just want you to pay for it.
It's their pipe that burst, not even mine.
I got a letter from Excel saying I owed them $1,200 in energy bills while I lived in the barracks on a Marine Corps base. Called them and asked what the fuck. It was an official letter. They said they never sent it. Jesus Christ, man.
I wish they never fucking sent it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be fucking pissed off 24/7. Fucking extortion is what it is. 2Gs, fuck me. Yeah. It's like, I was literally like, it is physically impossible for me to use this much fucking water.
Yeah, get an attorney and have them tweak out on the water company. 9 times out of 10, they fuck off. Yeah.
Oh, they'll fuck off. They'll fuck off by me, myself. Let's see, stamina. Oh, brother! Yeah!
Very good, very good.
Look at that fucking boost, baby!
Pretty damn good. Hell yeah.
Are they literally run by the fucking Dixie Mob or something? I'm pretty sure all of Kentucky's water companies are privately owned. I don't think any of them are public municipalities. So, kind of.
What do Henny girls look like? Hennies are the female equivalent of mules, by the way. I don't know. I don't think we've ever seen one.
Yeah. Well, there are like really short girls. Twin Turbo, the chick we keep training with, she's super tiny. Also, she's fucking adorable in the anime too. Like, oh my god, I love her.
Even more friends.
Lolly, I'm not gonna lie, brother. We might be starting season 2 of Musume on anime night.
I won't be against that.
I don't care how much we got to go through. I want to watch more Musume, and I'm caught up on everything, so everyone else has to suffer because of it.
Yeah. I'm perfectly fine with that, because I don't remember last anime night, so I like to start something.
You can suck the 2K out of my fucking dick, yeah.
Yeah, like, if I got like a $2,000 water bill in the mail, I'm just immediately going to write it off as a scam.
Right.
And if they try to call me like, no, you have to pay that, it's like, no, that's a scam. I'm not paying that.
Right. Guess what, cocksucker? If you want me to pay that fucking water bill, I'm gonna show up to your fucking house. I'm gonna show your goddamn wife what a dick actually fucking feels like. Yeah, Turbo.
Yeah.
I love her. Too kind of sad, but really good. Yeah.
All right.
It's adorable.
So next one.
We've got.
Speed's the obvious one.
We'll check power.
Yeah, we'll check power. See if
because
they have
power is
anything.
the second most important. Well, between speed, power, and stamina, those are the most important. And wit governs how often your skills proc on the rep. I don't know if you know this. You can never get above a 90% chance. So even at maxed out wit, you are not guaranteed.
Yeah.
A goddamn thing.
That for a Kinky Mission and GamerSubs player, I was wrong. She just has a promo partnership. Ah, okay. Be fair, fucking everyone's getting a sponsorship with GamerSubs. They're a great company.
Yeah.
All right, I say we do power because that is a special week event, and those are usually kind of helpful.
Yeah. We're kind of waiting for special week to give us her random event.
Yeah.
Her random event gives us, I think it's called Hydration, which is a really good stamina skill. Not the best. Super Creek, her card has the best stamina skill in the game right now.
But Hydration's pretty damn
really
good.
especially for pace chasers, which I'm pretty sure Tachion is.
That's power, son. That's power.
That's power.
I suppose it's a good thing for Will Stencil that Grok is canonically a girl.
I can't wait. I can't wait for the fucking Running Man styled fucking TV show where we get to watch Will Stencil try and run away from fucking Grok rape machines.
Ooh.
It's not worth it. We should rest.
Yeah, it's really good, but not worth it. We have plenty of time anyway.
So we're gonna rest. Check out the races after this rest.
Yeah. Lolly Pain Stalking Season 2 video when? Pain Stalking her back. I don't remember shit about it because I was on the motherfucking moon. Yeah, Pain Stalking started again. And it's actually still pretty damn funny.
Yeah, we didn't watch Panty Stalking, but yeah.
Just saying she has a Dante lady comic and it's kind of hot. What's the minimum amount of sleep you guys need to function for your day? I swear I can operate better off 2 to 3 hours sleep than 5 to 6. Shouldn't make sense, but that's how it is for me.
Even number of hours is what works for people. For some reason, if you sleep like 2 hours, it's better than if you sleep 3 hours. 4 hours is better than if you sleep 5 hours. 6 hours is better if you sleep 7.
Yeah, Lolly, make an Uma club for to farm friend points. Yeah, we're going to.
Yeah, we'll do it before we end the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do it after we finish this career mode.
Yeah.
We got to come up with an actually good name though, chat. I am, dude. Okay, so I was on this game pre-release. And I've been part of Musume fans for a while. So there's a person who had been playing the Japanese version of the game since release, and they're very knowledgeable about the game in general. And she opened a club, and I was like, "Oh, this is cool." I hopped out of my club. I was 30 minutes after she created her, or 30 minutes after she dropped out of her club to start a new one. I dropped out of mine, so there's a 30 minutes difference. In that 30 minutes, the club filled up to max, and I wasn't able to get in there. And I was like, I feel like I got cucked. I feel like I could show up to someone's house and fucking kill them right now. This sucks.
Recently finished reading a book about the Syrian Civil War. Let me just say this: God help that country, seriously. Very mature.
Anything less than 6 in exactly 6 hours kills me. Yeah, 6 is good to have. 8's good to have. You don't want to sleep too much because then you wake up and you don't feel like you've rested at all.
Yeah. I don't like Kiki due to her being a massive hypocrite, calling Lolly pedo shit, but draws porn of canonical underage characters. It's just kind of the big hypocrisy going around right now, where for some reason, anime just brings out the absolute most retarded in people.
It's them hoodweebs, brother. All right, check out races.
Yep. Here we go.
Okay, now go to predictions.
This should be an easy one.
Yep.
Yeah,
we're overtuned.
Easy one, yeah.
All right, let's win that shit. Because we want to, if possible, we want to get our fans. Oh yeah, one race is all we need. So we get our fans early, and then we can just focus on training for the rest of it.
Yeah, because I think I'm pretty sure because you have like, what was it, 3 or 4 different SSRs, that should have enough fan boost to where, yeah, getting like even like second place in a race will get you more than what you need.
Let's say, we've got 3 on us. Are they all leveled up? I think they are. Yeah. Well, actually, 4 counting the friend.
Yeah.
I think the friend card that we have, I think my version of it would have been better because it's a level 50. That doesn't look like 50 from all the way over here.
It is.
Is it?
It is, and it's full uncapped.
Okay, cool. Yeah, mine is too.
I should also code Nikki for pedals as well, so fuck her art's mid. Yeah.
She can't read. Ain't nobody here can read chat.
What did Kiki do? Kinky,
Yeah,
different.
kinky,
different person.
kinky mation.
Yeah. Like I said, I've just gotten to a point now. If anyone bitches about like anime lolly shit, I just immediately go, "You're a fucking pedophile. I don't care."
You see
I'm
it. You
beyond
see it
burned out
happens.
on it.
You see it happen too much. You start going like, all right, man.
Yeah, I've seen this dance before. I've seen this movie before.
Yeah, you just write them off altogether.
Yep. We're exclusively an illiterate server.
I'm in, Chad. I'm in.
Speaking of movies, I watched Blue Velvet again today.
Oh, nice.
First time I actually like finished it, because usually,
Really?
usually I'll start the movie, then I'll have to get up and do something. I'll see like enough scenes of it out of context. I post through clips that I knew how it ends,
Yeah.
like beginning to end. I knew how it went, but I never fully sat down to watch it.
Yeah.
It is still very damn good.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's one of those where I was watching in the living room and my mom was down because, she was doing stuff for her day. She fucking hates David Lynch stuff. She fucking hates it.
Mom has shitty taste.
She thinks it's all just overacted soap opera nonsense. Even she was like actually really enjoying it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I say it's really good.
It is very good. It's very damn good.
All you have to do is draw. So pick up your pen and draw. Yeah. No. If you look at my Twitter, like most, it's probably not most, but a lot of the people I follow are like porn artists.
Yeah.
And it's explicitly because Twitter will push its it'll do its like monthly. Oh, don't you care about politics? You super care about politics? And I'm like, no, I don't fucking care about politics.
Yeah.
So I find a porn artist and I follow them, and it clears up my feed for like half a month.
Yeah.
And I'm happy.
Even the fucking following tab is completely drowned out by people you never followed.
Yep. So like I just do that like every once in a while when the politics start getting pushed. I'm like, all right, fucking porn artist.
We'll say I don't begrudge people saying X game is a bit too horny when they praise Zuma. Like that just comes down to a matter of taste. It's when you specifically drop the P word. When you go full, this is for pedophiles. That's when I just go fuck yourself.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, people claim they're just drawings on lolly shit. Astonishes me. Yeah, they're drawings of children with the explicit intention to draw children, nude, fucking weirdos, pedophile.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's like I've seen the dance play out too many times, man. You can't go around, fucking up a store shop and be shocked everyone's calling you a nigger.
Yeah. Well, I use knitter. What is knitter, chat? What is that?
I know it's like one of the it's like a Fediverse clone of Twitter.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I said I was gonna ask Kinky for a cyberfuck commission. Completely forgot about it. Yeah, why would you do this?
As if the OF bots and Chinese AV accounts flood my feed because I muted too many political tweets.
I love the people that do the little chibi fucking whatchamacallit.
Yeah, Kinky's Nikki character art review was shit, and she was actively pissed off throughout for some reason. Yeah, it's like, if you're not into the game, you don't gotta get involved with the game.
Yeah,
and
yeah, you shouldn't.
Yeah, so it's like, if you don't like it, just go like, it's not my thing, I'm not into it.
There is a way for people who don't have a Twitter account to see what's happening on Twitter. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes more sense.
It's controversial to say lavender is better than aristocratic utensil. I have no idea who lavender is.
No clue.
So, you touch kids, don't you sick fucker. That's the best response you can give to these freaks. Yeah. Like I said, it's one of those where the debate's gotten so fucking retarded. It's gotten so retarded, and it's 100% gonna be one of those where I guarantee there's gonna be that one big incident that blows up, and God, it's gonna be like waking up in a different world, where everyone just suddenly decides to be quiet about it and going like, okay, maybe it's actually kind of cool now. Not because they like it, but because, yeah, the momentum's not in your favor. Doing got you Yakuza, watching anime tomorrow now? Like I said, I don't remember if we even started. We might have. Even our own fans called around on Nikki stuff. Yeah, it's one of those of people like going around with the crowd, and she probably was in a crowd that called it like gooner bait, lolly shit, or what have you. So she was terrified of being ousted from said crowd, not realizing that it's kind of a completely artificial conflict. Because Nikki brings in shitloads of money, is like one of the more popular gachas out there. It's one of the ones that survived 3 months, which is actually kind of like a big deal. But the whole point is like it's just, it gets ridiculous. It gets ridiculous. Ikimation almost all of her art on Patreon, makes it a pain in the ass, share any of it without being yelled at, makes me hate her art a bit. Come on, a party. A bunch of VTubers are part of Nikki concert, yeah. I bet you're on Epstein list, always a valid response, people you disagree with online.
Right.
There's a porn artist, though. That's the main confusing thing. Yeah. Like I said, people online just have their weird line where they just go batshit crazy.
Naruhodo.
Kiki's also a porn artist, but why is she worried about being ostracized from her circles? Because like I said, it's just people have that weird line. It's a socially backed up line of this is what we decided is not cool. If you are seen simping for it, you are not cool and can't be one of us. It doesn't have to make sense. A lot of the time, it doesn't even make sense. Yeah, Doro grew so big because of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Little fucking adorable shit. I mean, they won Nike and Doro lover.
Yeah, it's like zone defending Skullgirl or some shit. It makes no sense. Yeah, it explicitly doesn't make sense. If you want to hear gay-ass art critiques, check out TB Skyen. His takes are dog shit. He's a good artist, but he makes it a point to draw the same character in various different weights.
Yeah. You're on Epstein's list will eventually replace your basically Hitler in internet arguments.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it already has
It's
in
already-
some circles, but like the big thing about it is like,
It's rapidly already getting there.
yeah, whenever you do shit like that, you devalue the word itself.
Yeah.
You desensitize people by throwing it around so much to the point where
Yeah.
like eventually societally it's like, oh yeah, pedophile, whatever, doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
Because that's what calling people Nazis is nowadays. It's like fuck it, whatever.
Lavender's a monarchist YouTuber, but is a lot less pretentious than Spoonie, is less bogged down by cultural nonsense, spends more time on actual ideologies. Monarchy is still a retarded-ass belief system, but okay.
We'll say not at all blaming Northern Lion for not being interested in Blue Archive. The fan base is a little wild, yeah. Well, like, the thing whenever you get to be a channel the size of like Northern Lion, is it's like, anytime you try and add some zest to what you say, the people that don't like you are going to take it out of context and
Yeah.
try and make a crusade against you. Like, yeah, Northern Lion could have just said like, oh yeah, that game doesn't interest me because I don't like any of the characters or anything like that, or I don't like the design of any of the characters, and it would have been fine.
Yeah.
But it snowballed into something else because he tried to add some zest to his speech.
Yeah. Here's about Kikimation. Watch her art reviews for different games. I don't know who she is.
No, I was gonna say I don't know. Jolly Jack's another good artist with shit takes. Same thing goes for Smitty34, although he does 3D stuff. I've never heard of most of these artists.
Yeah. Do you hope a Moonbox play Careless Whisper and Kier Sloan? So what you think about it? I was getting chased by ghosts. I told the story of how I had to go to one of the fucking houses that was involved like a rental property of a buddy that we know.
Uh-huh.
Place is straight up fucking haunted. Like it was completely empty. It was just me there. I was hearing people walk upstairs and in the basement, and it's like, all right, one person I could be like, oh, maybe there's someone here that came to check and I just didn't notice them. No, it was to the point of like, all right, they're on multiple floors. This is scary. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Personally, I don't like Northernline because he's a normie Twitch streamer. I find his kind distasteful. He built up his following mostly by You Should Rest.
Oh, yeah.
He built up his following mostly by doing Binding of Isaac stuff.
Yeah.
And then once he had a large enough following of Binding of Isaac, he branched out to being a streamer.
And I will say this about Northern Lion. He does very much embody the just a guy vibe.
Yeah, he is just the guy. The stories, I don't watch Northern Lion, but I've seen a bunch of his stuff since he started playing Musume, and
Yeah.
I'm following a bunch of Musume accounts. I see a bunch of his shit.
Yeah.
But like the stories he tells are very much so guy at work telling you a story type
Yeah,
stories. You know,
yeah.
like he told a story about his daughter. He has a little girl, and he's like we went to the bathroom and she was using the bathroom, and on the stalls they have these signs of hand gestures to make in case you're being trafficked, like human trafficked.
Yeah.
And he's like, my daughter came out of the stall and she's doing that sign. He's like, don't do that. If you do that, they're gonna take daddy to jail. They're gonna put daddy away for a very long time. Don't make that hand gesture.
Oh, that poor guy.
And he's like, yeah, you look at me, fucking a white guy Gollum, and you look at my cute Japanese daughter, like, yeah, good job,
Hey.
good try, asshole.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh yeah, that's totally a story like some dude at work would tell me.
Yeah. Well, like I said, you know, it's he does very much just embody a normal guy, which I
Yeah.
think is probably like one of the reasons he did blow up, just due to the fact of
Yeah, people like
people like that. They
Yeah.
like authenticity. You can be completely dead fucking wrong and sound like a retard, but so long as you just sound like a guy at work talking to you about something that you know he's a fucking retard about, you'll still talk to him later that day on lunch break.
right. Girls for $2 Shoto, you got any ghost stories? No. You're more liable to have ghost stories if you believe in ghosts, and I don't. Not really. I find the history behind ghosts and stuff like that super intriguing, though. And I also find the fact that like a lot of the people that do believe in ghosts, 9 times out of 10 they tend to be more religious, which I always found just very funny.
Only real unfortunate thing is that he's Canadian, yeah. And Northline doesn't seem bad, but I saw his take about objectively judging films, and I kind of put off by him. As stated, every normal guy has that, like, a normal person can talk to you one day and you think they're, like, the smartest guy on the planet. Like, man, you are a fucking nuclear scientist in a different lifetime. And then the very next conversation topic, you're like, you're a fucking Down syndrome baby. What the fuck's wrong with you, you idiot?
Right. That's why I love the Accursed Ross. Yeah. Yeah. I like Ross, too. Like, there's been plenty of times when I'm watching an Accursed Farms video and I'm like, you are fucking retarded.
Yeah.
But then I still watch the rest of the video and then I fucking, you know, I watch the next video he puts out.
Yeah. Did I tell you his ghost story? I just did.
Yeah.
Where I was in the house and I heard people walking around.
Yeah.
As your daughter doing gang signs on crypt property, they don't care how old they are, last I remember.
Dude, are you a non-believer? Not judging you either way, homie. Yeah, no, I can't find myself believing in ghosts until I get chased by ghosts. This is coming from a guy that banged a chick in a cancer ward. So
yeah.
Okay. So bottom one is skill points,
Yeah.
middle one is energy, top one is +5 to all stats. I think energy is probably what we need, so I'd say
Yeah.
go with the middle. Also, the fucking doctor chick. By the way, the doctor chick. One of them that has charm in the name.
Yeah.
You can choose that. It's a guaranteed success.
Oh my god.
Because I was bitching about it to JP Bros, and they're like, what do you mean you don't ever take that? And I was like, yeah, like it's not worth it. And they're like, you just take the one that gives you charmed, and you get energy back, and like it's just a good thing. And I was like, what? They're like, yeah, it never fails. And I was like, fucking goddamn it!
I found that out before you. That's the one I always pick. Guaranteed sex, hell yeah.
Cancer or coma? This is important to know. Cancer ward. No such thing as a coma ward, chat.
Next time you encounter Ghost, play Michael Jackson, Ghost of Jealousy on the boombox.
Did the chick have cancer? No, but she did believe in ghosts because right before we fucked, she did like this thing with her necklace where she's like, all right, I'm divining to see if there's any ghosts around here, and if the necklace moves, there are going to be ghosts in here. And I was like, you cannot possibly understand how much I'm holding back fucking with you right now.
Just blow on the necklace to make it move a tiny bit.
My eyes had fire in them, chat.
That's when Show got kicked out of the Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Shoto, are you a Santa denier? Listen, man, if Solid Snake believes in Santa, I'm sorry. If Naked Snake believes in Santa, I believe in Naked Santa. God damn it! God damn it! God damn it! God damn it! Cut the stream, I'm sick, I don't want to do this shit anymore! I believe in Naked Santa. Fucking got him, clip that! Put it up on the billboard in Times Square!
Naked Santa is real.
This was made... Kojima was playing the fucking long con chat. He just wanted someone to say Naked Santa. He knew what he was doing.
He's coming down the chimney.
Did you see that interview with Troy Baker about Death Stranding 2?
No.
He had a pretty funny interview where he's like, Kojima made Higgs specifically for me. He made Higgs as a character, came to me and said, hey, I want you to play this character because I made him for you. And he's like, you know, we had this thing during our very first day of recording for Death Stranding 2, where I was voicing Higgs, and there's a line that comes up, and it's same as it ever was. And I just thought of the Talking Heads song, you know, same as it ever was. and he's like, he's like, yeah. So I go, same as it ever was, mimicking the song, and I'm like, you're not gonna keep that, right? And he hears from the other from the booth, he hears like, oh no, you know, Japanese, and he's like, best, and he's like, oh god damn it, they're keeping it in the game.
According to Kojima, Troy is Jesus. He made a tentacle tape sequence in Death Stranding 2 for Troy Baker. Got it. Naked Santa unloading his sack.
We should all believe in Naked Santa.
Checking for ghosts for fucking is crazy work.
Listen, Chad, I'm just a smooth talker. I don't think she was checking for a ghost before fucking. Because she's like, oh, it's moving a little bit. There are ghosts in here. Because that would imply that she thinks the ghost of dead cancer patients were watching us fuck. Okay?
Troy was pretty good. Ocelot must have made a good impression. Yeah.
Honestly, yeah.
Well, Kojima just seems like a likable guy, because whenever he starts talking to somebody, they're always showing up for like every project he does ever since.
The fact that he can get actual fucking like A-list actors to go out to fucking dinner with him should be like testament to like how charismatic he is.
Like, more than that, fuck. For God's sakes, like Mads Mikkelsen's legit one of his friends now.
Yeah.
Like, they're hanging out together all the fucking
Same
time.
with Norman Reedus.
Yeah.
Where the Sox Grippy showed. She was a recovering energy crystal lady. She also worked with me, chat. So
How can Kojima talk to these actors and he doesn't speak English? He can speak.
oh no,
sort of kind of English.
He can speak English. The thing is, he did an interview for like, I think it was Metal Gear Solid 2 one time, and it released, and people made fun of his English because Japanese pronunciation, and since then he hasn't spoken English for most shit, but he can speak English, and I'm sure he's improved his speaking skills. So like, to me, the implication is he just refuses to speak. Hey, we got the claw machine.
Yeah.
He just refuses to speak English for people and just does Japanese because people made fun of him once.
Yeah. Well, I believe Kojima speaks in Japanese and they don't understand, and Mad speaks in Danish for him.
Was she hot? I mean, I fucked her, so yeah. Did you like it?
Mads can speak multiple languages, so we can kind of understand. Yeah. I think it's Santa. Did Santa do something to you? Yeah, 100% understands, speaks English fluently. It's just he refused to speak it for the media without a translator. Yeah.
Chug, motherfucker. All right, now we're absolutely cracked at the claw machine. We can't fuck up.
Yeah, dudes will fuck Coke cans. That means nothing.
I mean, I wouldn't fuck a Coke can, chat. Speak for yourself, fucking weirdo.
Show's getting his asshole hole destroyed by naked Santa. His jollies are getting jollies calling down the chimney, coming to town.
He's coming to town. Should have made God frown as he has premarital sex. Listen, chat. I fucked up. You gotta hold the button. I've already resigned myself to going to hell. Chat is fine.
All right. We still have 3 credits. Okay.
All right, go for the one at the far end.
Yeah.
Let loose. Oh, I think it's a little too soon.
Fuck.
You have to have it perfectly centered on their head.
Okay.
And then even then, as it's going back, it'll move and it can drop them. So we're gonna go for the one in the middle.
One in the middle.
Drop.
Here we go.
Yeah, perfect.
Here we go. Yeah.
This should be like 3 dolls.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hopefully they don't drop. Yeah.
All fair is $5. Showed it when you say you want naked Santa to come down your chimney. Is that some kind of euphemism?
No chimney was spoken. No chimney was spoken.
Hell yeah.
Yay. We get an energy boost and a stat boost for this, I believe.
Fuck yeah.
Subarashi.
I heard Santa, put your sack in my hand. I think Madsen Hannibal in another round. He's really damn good in Hannibal. In another round, it's a very different character than the way he played. Just due to the fact that he's just kind of a guy.
Yeah.
But he's very good in it.
Naked Santa, mechanize his balls.
I had a coworker have a panic attack at work because he was supposed to dress as Santa for photos, and I didn't even ask him why, and took his place because fucked up shit happens during the holidays.
Okay, so we didn't get any skill points, but we did get a hint level for one of our skills.
Yeah, let's see what
I think it was straightaway. Oh, straightaway something. Keep going. It was a golden skill. Yeah, straightaway acceleration up there.
See what we have. Okay. Straightaway recovery.
Acceleration. Yeah,
Okay,
it was
yeah.
one. It was one level for it that we got. That is good as long as our wisdom is high enough to proc it.
It should be. I think we have like D rank wisdom. Let me check.
Big T 987 for $5.
Oh,
Naked
fuck.
Santa is coming down your chimney. That's why my parents never played into the Santa belief. I think your parents just hate you.
All right, so we're still at E rank with wit, but it's
I
not
think
the
it's 600 is when it maxes out, and you get like a 90% chance for everything.
All right, let me check predictions.
Okay, yeah. So we got 2 circles on the wit, so it should proc.
Yeah, it should be okay. We definitely gotta start leveling up the stamina though.
I literally got 3 dolls on the closest spot in the claw game. They both fell before dropping into the hole. I was annoyed.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I got a claw machine that picked up 5 of them, and I was like, oh my god! But it was in the middle. So as it was moving, it dropped one of them, and I was like, no, and then it dropped the other, and I only got 3, and I was like, man, I could have gotten the first 5 drop.
Yeah, 400 is where it becomes not really worth it for wit and guts. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Guts is, as of right now, Guts is a completely useless stat. Later on, they will add in stuff that makes Guts important, but for now, just enjoy your time.
Yeah, Maki Ito went to Texas to shoot guns.
Yeah, I love Maki Ito. She's great.
Yeah, I've seen him in The Hunt. It's a Danish film with Mads. Yeah, The Hunt's
Yeah.
really good. A very underrated one that kind of gets buried just due to the fact of the title's really bad is Riders of Justice.
Yeah.
That is one of the funniest fucking movies I've ever seen. It is hilarious. All you have to know, like, for the love of God, you guys, check out that fucking movie. It is about Mads Mikkelsen, who plays like the typical, revenge-driven soldier, but he ends up having to befriend like a special needs group.
Yep.
It is fucking awesome. It is hilarious. I love Maki Ito. She's great.
Yeah, she's adorable.
That's useless. Oof.
I will say, I don't know if you've been keeping up with it, but for like the last couple of years, Ireland has been making some really good horror movies.
Yeah.
And they've just been doing better and better.
Yeah. What's the name of the film again? It's called Riders of Justice. I don't want to spoil what the movie is, but all you have to know is it starts off as kind of like a typical revenge movie of I need to go kill the guys that fucked me over.
Yep.
Then it just keeps escalating into dumber and dumber shit, and it's fucking amazing.
And I have Cafe is about to get her revenge for sending her to space. Yeah. No, I'm supposed to win this race. No. Rock your fucking stamina skill, you stupid bitch.
I'm saying that OD game really is just what Silent Hill is supposed to be without the branding. It's basically just peak.
I think the game he's making for Xbox is literally just supposed to be a movie.
Yeah.
So I can't say I'm super excited for that one.
You guys ever seen Pusher with Mads? That sounds familiar.
Pusher. Yeah, the name sounds familiar, so I might have.
Is it from '96? Yeah, it does have Mads Mikkelsen in it.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Because, yeah, if that's the one, I have not seen it, but I've seen a lot of people post about it. It's in a lot of literally me edits.
Oh god, Tachion, my legs are on the line. Fucking pick up the pace. It's fine, chat. We're a pace chaser. We got this.
I feel like I don't see Nolan North that much anymore. Guess he's getting older. Maybe he's not looking for work that much anymore.
Yeah.
He does have a shitload of royalties he can cash in on.
Yeah. He also did have that falling out with Troy Baker. So
Yeah.
Troy Baker is like the predominant one in those circles. He can just like blacklist them.
Yeah. Go on, beat Symboli. She's a bitch.
Fuck Saboli. Stop fighting. No.
Fuck.
God damn it, winning ticket. You're fucking killing me. You're not even supposed to be a good racehorse.
I feel like Matt still hasn't had his definitive role yet. Dude's got a lot of offers as an actor. He's a really damn good one, though.
Yeah. Should our dream catchers good things or bad? I mean, they're supposed to ward off nightmares and shit like that.
All right, we got second place, so not the worst.
Yeah. My grandmother had a dream catcher, but I don't have one. I actually have a shark tooth above where I sleep, so I guess technically that's a fucking dream catcher.
And thoughts on the Hitman franchise? In a recent update, you can assassinate Les Sharif as in Mads himself. Yeah, the Hitman games are fucking awesome.
Yeah, I'm getting more and more excited for that fucking James Bond game.
That could be
and
really
I'm
cool.
Hoping it's good. Second place isn't first, Lolly. All right, chat. Okay, I consider top 3 wins, so go fuck yourself.
If you ain't first, you're last.
Well, you know what? If you're not alive, you're dead. So go fuck yourself.
All right. You should avoid the big franchise being fucked over in Marvel and Indiana Jones. Yeah.
The Yakuza won't accept this, damn it. No, I'm sorry, send help.
A shark tooth? Do you have a tribal tattoo in your bicep too, dipshit? Don't let them see the tribal tattoo.
Biting the tribal tattoo off as we speak.
I'm about to wind off the trainer.
Trainer, second place? What a fancy word for fucking loser!
And Tachion pulls out the needle and it's like, all right, I'm sorry. I mean, it could be worse. You could be in 3rd or 4th place.
Or even 5th.
At least Symboli didn't win either.
Yeah. Everything past like 3rd place is equal. Because as long as you pass the event, you still get the same points.
Yeah.
Actually, for optional races, sometimes it's better to lose. Because assuming you don't get a debuff, sometimes you can just get granted like a shit ton of stats. I don't understand what the rules are with optional races.
Yeah, it's fucking weird. If voice actors get any kind of residuals or just one and done, because even if you're as prolific as someone like Nolan North, the work dries up, you may be in trouble. It depends on how they negotiate the contracts.
I've seen Alto Knights. It might be the most boring mafia movie I've ever seen.
I have not.
I was gonna say I don't think so. Rose doing a couch ranking stream. Do you think that's a good idea? Chad, I haven't slept on most couches. I couldn't give a proper opinion.
Shota have a tribal name, or is it literally punish Shota?
Chat, if you use your eyes, you might find out one day.
I have a painting of an angel next to my bed. I have nightmares whenever it gets tilted, and I sleep well when it's straightened. I'm not sure if it's protecting or punishing me. I don't want to find out. I had a dream catcher growing up. I'm at best low single-digit Native American blood. Yeah, that's how most people
I was
are.
gonna say that's everyone's low single-digit Native American blood. Have you ever seen the people that push the most for like getting rid of stuff they consider racist for Native Americans? They're all white women. They're all middle-aged white women.
All white women.
All Ferris for $10. I'm cautiously optimistic for the Bond game, but it's absolutely bizarre. He looks so young. I expect early Bond to be in his 30s at least, considering he was a decorated SBS member before joining MI6. I can picture him being young. I can.
I'm assuming that he just is gonna look young because it's just the face scan they got to portray him.
Right.
But in canon, he's probably gonna be like 30 or so.
Yeah. Like for me at the time when I was watching the Pierce Brosnan films, he just looked like. I'm sorry. Whenever I was first watching Pierce Brosnan films, I was like, oh, this dude's like in his 20s. Elizabeth Warren. Yeah.
Yeah, Pocahontas.
Fucking bitch.
Pocahontas, honestly, is not a bad term for it.
No. That's pretty good, actually. I had a... Oh, I think you liked it on Twitter, so you saw it. But there was a fucking white dude in some band in fucking, Wisconsin or some shit that did a thing where it's like... someone was like, dude, why the fuck are some Native American symbols okay for sports teams and some aren't? And he did a breakdown, and it's like, oh, this is because it's appropriating culture, and this is a word that's a word that's synonymous with tribes, blah 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 blah. And I was like, oh, thank you so much, oh brave fucking white man. Thank you for coming in and saving us. Pretty soon we'll be synonymous with meth ghettos from Reservoir Dogs. And just the worst type of shit on earth.
Yeah.
All thanks to you, white man. Just the way God intended it.
I'm thinking of getting a tattoo on my right bicep. It would be a geisha pinup with a little nip slip like the ones in World War II. That could actually look dope.
Someone's gonna fuck your arm, Chad. They're gonna fuck a hole in your arm.
You just show you didn't have to kill him. I remember that Ruby did a contest for a fan-made Grim, and one of the contenders was a Wendigo. Then a bunch of white girls pretended to get mad over it, and it got removed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite Bond? Both you and Shota. For me, it's Brosnan.
Brosnan is good, but for me, it's Pierce Brosnan. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm simple. I'm a Sean Connery simp.
I'll say Sean Connery's pretty good. You can't not like his movies where he got to be over the top racist.
Oh yeah. Or when he went in disguise as a Japanese guy. Yeah, it's fucking great.
And there's no change whatsoever to him.
Dalton, to be fair, Dalton's pretty underrated.
Yeah.
He had some fun ones.
Rosa wife is a dog groomer, and no, not the perverted one. Apparently, apparently shears can't be sharpened by the groomer, but have to be sent out to a specialist. That's weird.
Yeah. It was kind of funny when we were on the cruise and we were sitting in one of the bars because we were just like, fuck it, let's go to the bar, and they were doing the fucking James Bond quiz.
Oh yeah.
And we didn't even take part in the quiz. We were just talking about James Bond shit because me and we fucking love him. And we got to the point where we didn't even realize we were just answering the questions ourselves, and the fucking old couple were leaning in to listen to us.
Yeah. It got to the point where they're just like, all right, copy down what they just said.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been over this. Shota's a tall, injured man, and Loli is a tiny crowd. Mm-hmm. He is quite small.
You guys coming around to Tachion superiority. I'm glad.
That's because she's the only horse they've been rooting for, chat. We'll do a Taiki shuttle run and a Bakushin run, chat. You'll see who real horse girls are.
Old couple win. They did not because we fucked up 2 of the questions.
Yeah, it was 2 of them.
It was, which movies did James Bond go to space? I completely forgot about Moonraker. And Man with the Golden Gun, I forgot about Scaramanca's name.
Yeah.
Give us Haru, we riot. We're gonna eat the rotten food.
Why?
Yeah, Sean Connery basically reprised his role as James Bond in The Rock. It's super blatant, too.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of hilarious. This is just a James Bond sequel.
Mm-hmm, yep. He left us 20 hamburgers, baby.
How the fuck do you forget Moonraker, right? I was saying that to myself, where it's It literally has moon in the name. How did I fucking forget that?
We got slow metabolism. Shit sucks. We gotta go to the infirmary.
It's okay, Tachion. It'll be okay.
You're gonna be a good horse and get your vitamins in your system, right?
What does slow metabolism do? I haven't ran into that one yet.
Slow metabolism, I think it either decreases the number of points you get towards a skill, or it completely zeroes out a certain skill.
Oh, wow. Actually, recall the questions you missed so easily. It makes me think it haunts you. Because they were the fucking easy ones. Moonraker, like, literally Moonraker. James Bond Goes Space. It's why it has moon in the name. Man with the Golden Gun. It's one of my dad's favorite movies. We watched it, like, a bunch of different times. Scaramanga.
It prevents you from getting speed? Yeah. I was going to say it. It's either decreases what you get or completely zeroes out one. Yeah, and it zeroes out speed. The most important skill.
So, yeah, let's get that fixed.
Yeah.
Scaramantula, yeah. Yeah, Moore's Best is for your eyes only. To be fair, that was a good one. Which one's better, Moonraker or Goldeneye? Goldeneye. Moonraker wasn't really that good.
Yeah, they just went to space. That's what it's remembered for.
If you do the breeding right, you may be able to unlock my favorite horse girls, Tomoe Mori and Rima Evanstar.
Also, it's time. We get our inspiration boost.
Yeah, Goldeneye. Yeah, Goldeneye was like one of the very good ones. You think that new James Bond game will be woke as people claim? I'm just gonna play the fucking game when it comes out and see for myself.
Yeah.
Yeah,
every game that comes out nowadays is gonna have at least a portion of people that decry woke.
Yeah. Moonraker was dumb and not the fun kind. Yeah, Moonraker's also known for having Jaws death. That was another one we forgot. The guy with the teeth.
Yeah, Jaws.
Yeah.
No, you got that. Yeah, you got that because you went off. You went off in the wrong direction, and then Weed Bro was like Jaws, and you're like, oh yeah, because the teeth.
Yeah. All right, now let's go buy another skill.
When's that coming out? I don't know if it has a set date yet. Woke's lost its fucking meaning. Oh, it's the nature of like grifters and shit getting on.
Yeah. Like I said, any term that becomes popular will start being beaten over the head. People get tired of it, and then they move on to a different term.
Yeah.
I think you notice if one of the chat regulars just stopped showing up. There are more than a few people that stopped showing up just due to the
Mike Testa for $2.
Yeah, Mike Testa.
None of the rest of them. None of you matter, chat.
Yeah. Tachion's natural aura farmer in the anime, she literally has a win like aura. She just stands to pose Tachion best girl.
Yeah, she does.
I've watched a Bond film beginning to end. Which ones do you guys wholeheartedly recommend checking out?
All the Brosnan films. I love them.
Yeah. Goldfinger, the Brosnan era, so like Goldeneye. Goldeneye's probably the best of the Brosnan era.
Yeah.
That one's really damn good.
A lot of the Sean Connery movies are really good. If you can handle like kind of meandering plots, but the meandering plots lead to like fun stuff.
Yeah. So like Goldfinger, From Russia with Love, Spy Who Loved Me, Man with a Golden Gun.
Yep.
Brosnan era, you have Goldeneye, which is like the best. Tomorrow Never Dies was Brosnan, right? Or was that Dalton? I think that might have been Dalton.
That one might have been Dalton. Octopussy, yeah.
Live and Let Die is pretty good. It is pretty good.
What happened to Mike? He just stopped showing up one day. He probably didn't like our JoJo talk.
Daniel Craig movies worth watching, just Skyfall and Casino Royale. Casino Royale, Skyfall, Quantum of Solace has like a really underrated intro. I kind of like the intro song to Quantum of Solace. The movie itself is just basically Goldfinger again, but
well, that was a thing with an overarching trend with his was it's just other Bond movie, but again.
Yeah. Casino Royale was literally a remake.
It was literally Casino Royale.
Yeah, it was a remake of Her Majesty's Secret Service. Yeah.
What the fuck was it? Hey, we got a late start. We're definitely gonna win.
Yeah. Tomorrow Never Dies is Brosnan. Yeah.
Okay, Pierce Brosnan. Okay. God damn it. What was it?
Spectre. Spectre's okay. Ironically, I think it kind of fucks up Blofeld.
Yeah.
Because he just says, I'm the one who caused everything, and they don't really, like, explain how.
Yeah. That was the most recent Bond movie, right, Spectre?
No, most recent one was No Time to Die.
Okay. No Time to Die had the most original plot of the fucking James Bond, Daniel Craig era.
Yeah.
And it was the worst received.
Yeah. Dalton only had the Living Daylights and License to Kill. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Did Skyfall spoil us too much for Bond song? Shit was too good. Well, Skyfall, you can kind of tell that was meant to be the last of the Craig movies. That was literally like fucking M died. Fucking they were setting it up to be like the classic era where he had a new M and came in.
Yep.
It paid so much tribute to the old movies. He literally drives a fucking classic Aston Martin.
Yeah.
That had guns in it. Like, they introduced fucking Q because Q showed up in Skyfall. It had like one of the best villains. Fucking goddamn, he was fucking amazing.
Yep.
Yeah, he's like fucking amazing villain. So I think Skyfall was kind of meant to be their swan song of like, all right, the Craig era is gonna leave now. Craig's gonna say goodbye. He got his trilogy of movies.
Yep.
Then Skyfall made a bunch of fucking money.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, we can do one more. We can do Spectre. We can do Blofeld.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel we should have ended that era. Yeah.
You guys ever read any of the Bond novels? I understand he's actually fairly cold in the books.
Oh yeah. Bond's fucking mean in the books.
Yeah.
Doosin for to fake my simple chat. Mods finally banned Mike Testa.
They did their fucking job. The mods did their fucking job.
Mads Mikkelsen was better, to be honest, since his motive was also fear, which put him and Bond on the toes. To be fair, he was a pretty damn good one.
Yeah. They would at least get 5th. All right, 4th. 4th's fine. We only need to get top 5.
Yeah. We really got to upgrade her stamina. Or her speed.
I was going to say, speed should take precedent.
When I do another Mullet Mad Jack or Fist in our Star Lost Paradise stream, they are very good.
They're both really good. I've since made more progress in Mullet Mad Jack. Which we played Mullet Mad Jack, I think, through to completion anyways.
Like 90%, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a very long game.
No, not at all. And then Fist of the North Star, I know for a fact I don't have that data anymore. Because it was on my old USB drive that I lost.
Try the Bond newspaper strip from before the movies. It directly adapts all the Fleming stories and it's still in print. Yeah. There's a few different kind of like spy thriller news strips that the UK has. Because they have Bond, they have Accident Man. Some of them are actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
Accident Man is literally just Hitman. Because he just sets up all his kills as accidents.
Yeah. Mullet Mad Jack I beat in one sitting. Yeah, what's the game? It's a game made to be replayed multiple times.
Do you remember Mike Tessa donating during show to Pedo Rant in the Skyrim stream? Fucking peak, yeah. I bet it was No Time to Die. I never watched that one. It's aggressively okay. You can tell it was chopped apart and put back together like twice.
Yeah.
You know why Bond's actually a bad spy? He always gives his name. The name is Bond, James Bond. In today's world, the bad guy would just take his phone out and Google him, and there you go. Well, all of his shit's classified.
Bond doesn't really exist, chat.
Also, I liked You Know My Name more than Skyfall just because of exposure to Adele's song. To be fair, when Skyfall came out, you could not go a fucking day without hearing that at least once.
Yeah. I still hear it at work. They have an intercom where they'll play music throughout the day. Yeah. And I still am subjected to fucking Adele nonstop.
Big Boot 8894, $5. All right, homie, it's time to go to work later. Love y'all. Also, now it's officially my birthday. Woo!
Happy
hell
birthday.
Yeah. Hell yeah! Just for that, you get a little heart.
A heart.
Yeah, Bond is officially just a naval officer. Yeah, on paper, he's just an officer in the Navy.
Well, you can't be in the Secret Service and let people know you're in the Secret Service because it's not secret.
What's your opinion on Die Another Day? Does it deserve the hate it gets? Which one was Die Another Day?
I honestly don't know exactly how much hate Die Another Day gets, though.
That was the one with Halle Berry.
Yeah,
Yeah. I don't hate that one. I don't. Like, I think it's kind of fun.
Yeah. Well, people remember Halle Berry.
Yeah.
Man, have you seen any of Halle Berry's fucking Twitter posts?
She's fucking weird.
I love her. She's like the only celebrity that hasn't like succumbed to the brain rot.
Yeah.
And she's just like, she just comments on people's posts. Like people are like, man, Halle Berry's so fucking hot in this, and she's like, oh yeah, here's my skincare routine. Here's what I do. Blah 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 blah. She's like, thanks for calling me hot, and I'm like, God damn it, woman.
Yeah, like. I don't want to jinx it, but she does just seem like a nice lady.
She seems like a really nice aunt.
Yeah. Yeah, a virus that targets individuals and people by ethnicity. Yeah, they definitely changed blocks. It's sure close to COVID. Well, you had that. You had like the feminist allegory that they ripped the fuck out because apparently the test audiences fucking despised it. Like,
yep.
Plus, Carrie Fukunaga got Me Too'd, and that also played a factor.
Oh,
so yeah.
Halle Berry and the Flintstones was my first black girl fantasy.
To be fair, Halle Berry in the 2000s, she was fucking hot.
She was. Oh, absolutely. Halle Berry still is hot.
She does. Yeah, she still doesn't look bad. In John Wick 3, she still looked pretty good.
I didn't say she barely looks like she's aged.
Yeah. Takes care of herself.
Yeah, that's true. You ever hear about Kitasan Black getting cucked by their rival, Duramente, who bred with a mare Kitasan was going to be set up with, and then bred with their mom?
Oh my god. Yeah, it's the one with the North Korean major turns him to a white guy. Yeah, it's fun. Like,
Yeah.
it's so goofy. It's fun.
I look forward to whenever the actual horse Kitasan Black is added to the game, because in case you didn't know it, Lolly, whenever because Kitasan Black was like a good horse. It's not like Haru Urara where like lost all the races. Kitasan got a lot of fucking wins under his belt.
Yeah.
But the owner of the horse made a song. He made a song for his horse.
Oh my
so
god.
every time he would win, they'd bring him a mic and he would sing the fucking song of his horse.
Oh my god.
And one of Kitasan Black's children, their trainer made their horse a song. So whenever that horse wins, they also sing a song.
Oh my god. All right, have a good one, everyone. Thanks for the Persona stream yesterday. Helped me distract from my woes a little bit. Yeah, Persona's great. Everyone loves Persona. All right, we do not have a lot of time, but we're going to boost up speed.
We got it. Both of these for speed, easy. Easy. We're going to get a D+. We're getting our power up there.
Nice 97 and gave us Captain Underpants, which is peak 97. Also gave us Zoomers, who are way better than Millennials. Coincidence? I think not. I think Spectre and Quantum of Solace are so much worse than No Time to Die. To be fair, Quantum of Solace, like, the plot doesn't even exist until, like, halfway through the movie.
Literally.
James Bond was only former Special Forces in the Craig films. He's canonically a Navy officer, but that doesn't mean he has to be Spec Ops. He could just be Naval Intelligence. Well, Bond specifically is not actually in the Navy. He's, that's just the cover he has. He's part of MI6. It's just one of those of like, oh, well, you're not doing Black Ops shit. You're just a private in this base somewhere in Texas.
Right. God damn, I keep getting Horse Girl anime clips. Good. Watch them.
You plan on finishing Stubbs on Thursday? Maybe. Stubbs isn't very long. We're already like 90% of the way through the game.
From Russia with Love's pretty peak.
It is very good.
It sure is a good video game. That's for damn sure.
That can almost definitely quote Maori and do Maori levels of experiments and research that violates the administration. Watch the horse.
Watch the fucking horse chat.
God damn it, keep getting horse girl anime clips now.
Did watch the Gold Ship last race clip. Yeah. Yeah, Gold Ship retiring in the anime is really nice because it's obviously Gold Ship is like a comedic, like a dedicated comedic relief character.
Yeah.
So seeing her being really dejected and just having like a straight fucking conversation with someone that saw her as a superior and was explicit like, no, I'm gonna beat you in a race, is really nice.
Yeah.
Tachion casually makes a nuclear bomb. Listen, man.
Megan 2 was released, heard nothing about it from anyone. Seems no one watched it. It had like one of the worst trailers I think I've ever seen.
Fuck, spoiler on the way out.
And James Bond and Alfred Pennyworth working together since both are MI6. Well, Alfred kind of was James Bond in a way.
Her hairstyle gives you speed.
Yeah. That's what I always pick.
Yeah, same.
Because I think Reserve Nature, it only drains your fucking energy. It doesn't actually do anything good.
I think it's speed, stamina, and guts, I think, is what they give. But, like, yeah, guts is the equivalent of just going like, oh, yeah, sure, take my stamina, why not? Or take my energy. Alfred was dropping bodies, yeah.
Yeah.
Favorite Bond girl? That's kind of hard, but that's because I don't remember most of them, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, they're there, like, they are literally there as an accessory for the movie.
I mean,
as an accessory.
The one that's kind of the most important is the one in Casino Royale.
Yeah.
Because that kind of kicks off Craig's entire arc through, like, Quantum of Solace to Skyfall.
Yep.
Where he's all fucked up. For MI6, Bond was in the special boat service, basically British Navy SEALs. Yeah.
Alright, speed again, baby.
Speed again, that's not a lot of energy, though.
That's fine. Because we're also boosting power and getting a couple skill points.
That is true. Me, the opening of No Time to Die, where Bond just chills on his car with several goons backed up his car to get the girl to talk, was goofier than most Roger Moore era stuff. Yeah.
So did you play the fake collab for Honkai Star Rail? I'm reading some opinions, and it's mostly negative for the story, and we're using a lot of assets for a collab that was announced a year ago, but people are universally praising the units. I haven't played it, but from what I understand, at least on the English side, maybe on the JP side it's different, but on the English side, all the characters are mute, so they didn't actually voice anything. And they reuse a bunch of environments from the main game, and people are like, "You had more than a year to work on this. You could have at least gotten the fucking voice actors in here to voice their characters."
I gotta read the Bond books. That Tumblr post made it sound amazing.
Craig's Bond was doomed to be single, not because he sucks at getting a girl, but them having a hamster lifespan.
Yeah, right? Brits are weird in how they name their spec ops. Special Air Service for Army Unit would make more sense if they were Royal Air Service, but I guess Special Land Service doesn't sound as cool.
Yeah. Humor her a little, will ya?
Well,
oh, fuck, there's extra training. Never mind. Damn it.
Yeah. Well, the Special Air Service was literally a fake unit up until they just made it real.
Right.
Yeah, because that was the whole point. Like, they needed a commando unit, and then they had, like, some PSYOP thing going on in World War II where they were trying to convince the Germans they were sabotaging them. So they made up a fake unit to spread propaganda.
Right.
And then they're like, well, we have these guys. We can just fucking make them actually do stuff.
Right. Has no English voice for Saber and Archer. Yeah, well, Saber and Archer are the ones that matter because they're the Fate units, so people wanted to hear them talk. Voice actors for Fate refused to work. It's not Hoyo's fault. I'm not entirely sure if I believe that, but, I mean, it's a possibility.
Tachion casually straps Manhattan Cafe to a nuke like that X-Men comic cross
cover
with
it's literally that. It's literally that.
Sure, Yokai Watch, that was my shit when I was younger, and Pokemon fans kept shitting on it and killed it in the West. Yeah. Yeah, most Spec Ops units are parachutists. They're hardly special on that count. Well, the point is they're doing shit that you're not supposed to be doing. That's why they call them the Special Service.
I think it was originally called L Detachment in World War II, if I recall, to imply there were more such units.
Yeah. I understand, Tall. It's because of Blowfield. He planned it all.
10.48 gigabytes for Japanese voice is insane. Hey, man.
If you watch Hellboy Crooked Man, if you look past the low budget, it's the best running of a Hellboy movie. Maybe good enough for a video. I have not seen it yet, but I do hear it's better than it has any right to be.
It had like a 2% in Rotten Tomatoes. But I don't know. It didn't look... It didn't have a bunch of advertising going for it.
Yeah.
Like, I think the announcement was all I ever saw about it, and then, like, it just came out on streaming services, and it's like, oh, fuck, okay. I guess this is out now.
Plot of Tomorrow Never Dies, where the villain makes up the news, was considered goofy back then, but aged like fine wine.
Yeah. We'll never get a crew on a cameo in Yokai Watch.
Archer's VA for English from Taiwan. He refused to work on Chinese products. And Saber's VA is in SAG-AFTRA. That's what I've been told.
Well, the SAG-AFTRA strike... Well, okay, no. If it was announced a year ago, the strike might have been going on, maybe. Even though, like, none of the Hoyo products were actually being boycotted. So that was all just completely fucking made up. So maybe. But the Taiwan thing, that does make sense.
Del Toro's Hellboy, better than every other Hellboy movie. Comic career can suck it. So yeah, like, Guillermo del Toro, you can just tell he fucking loves working on everything he does, because not only did I watch Blue Velvet today, I also watched Blade 2.
Hey, I love Blade 2.
Blade 2 is just so much fun.
It is.
It is so much fun. I personally think it is easily the best Blade movie, which is not saying much, because you have the first movie, the second movie, and nothing else. And the first movie's fun, but I love the Reapers. The Reapers are a really cool bad guy.
Oh, yeah.
And you can tell Del Toro also thought they were really cool because he just used them again in The Strain.
Yep, exactly.
Which The Strain is really good.
They're both fun movies.
Yeah.
Have either of you played episode Igus and P3R? I heard not many great things about it. It's The Answer again. I enjoy it because I enjoyed The Answer initially.
Yeah.
They made one change. They made one change in The Answer that's really big. And they changed Yukari's attitude in it. So in the original, Yukari was kind of like just straight up ready to fucking kill people. And in the remake, they changed it.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are like, oh man, you're sanding down the edges, blah 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 blah. There's a guy that I'm friends with who's like way more finger on the pulse on like the background shit of SMT than I am, and he gets super fucking frustrated when people say that. And he's like. I can't stress it to you enough, Atlas does not give a fuck about the Western side of things. They changed that because Japan fucking despised Yukari after that moment. And I was like, okay, it's cool, man, it's cool. Yeah. I like the DLC, brother. I like it. We're good.
It's true. Kaiji Tang, Archer, is massively anti-CCP and anti-comedy. He's publicly quit jobs, sacrificed money, refusing to work with Chinese companies. Kaiji Tang, that sounds familiar.
He's a good fucking man then, chat. I appreciate... He stands by his morals, chat. He's sacrificing money for his morals. I appreciate that.
That sounds familiar. Holy fuck, yeah! He's the guy that voiced Guts in Berserk 2016.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, you're right, yeah.
Yeah, holy fuck. Yeah, you know what, like, I even got the vibe after 2016 came out with the English dub. It's like, the guy who voices Guts, he's not bad. I just blame it on the direction. He doesn't seem like he's doing a bad job. It's just, everything about it.
I was going to say, everything about the show is rough, yeah.
Yeah.
Under GSSR and Destiny Order Rose Gold and FGO. Also, summer event starts Friday. I think it was... I'm not sure which one's which, but one of them I got a unit I already had. Oh, I got Rasputin. So I got a dupe of Rasputin for one, and then the other one I got Meltrilis, which I didn't have already somehow. You know about his relationship with Norman Reedus? He told him, there's this guy named Kojima. Just say yes to whatever he says. He agreed since Del Toro gave him his first role. Very wholesome. Yeah.
That is really cool. And yeah, that does make sense because fucking Reedus was in Blade 2. I think that was his first major movie role.
Yeah, major movie role. I think you're right. Yeah. Because before that, I think he was doing TV show shit.
Yeah, he was on like Charmed and shit. Why the Japanese hate Yukari? What's the lore there?
In The Answer, Yukari's characterization was essentially, now that the main protagonist is gone, she kind of reverted to the way she was before the protagonist showed up.
Yeah.
And in doing so, she's literally willing to start killing her friends to bring the protagonist back.
Yeah.
And that rubbed the Japanese side. That rubbed a lot of people wrong. But like, from what my friend says, like, no, they give a shit about what Japan wants, and they do not fucking care about the West.
Yeah.
So they explicitly changed it to be like, hey, Japanese fans, we heard you back then.
Boondock Saints. Oh fuck, you're right. Yeah, Boondock Saints.
Was that one before Blade 2?
Yeah, it was. Like
Okay.
Boondock Saints, like 98.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Put the gun away. I like Yukari. I promise.
The answer ruined her. I don't think the answer ruined her. Like, yeah, like, for me, sometimes I just think of things in the sense of like, okay, we need shit to get the plot rolling, and we just have these characters to work with. So it's like, okay, we need to use these characters that we think would be willing to stoop low enough to fight their friends to bring the protagonist back. Yukari is like prime for the pickings.
Yeah. Holy fuck. Tachion won by like a fucking stretch.
I believe her. I believe in her.
She said Akihiko and Ken didn't care about him, or Shinji, if they didn't agree to go on a suicide mission against next time, yeah.
Yeah. That's like lashing out.
Rios was also in Mimic as his first film, also by Del Toro. Oh.
You hear Manhattan Cafe screaming as she flies into space while she's strapped to the nuke. Yeah.
It's fucking great.
Probably made the most sense, since doesn't she truly love the MC? If you go, I mean, if you pair up with any of the girls, they all love you, but Yukari feels like the character that is immature enough to go through with a stupid ideal like that.
Yeah.
You know?
You know, because they are literal teenagers.
Yeah, they are literal teenagers, but like, Akihiko has already personally lost someone. Mitsuru has already personally lost someone.
Yeah.
They're both just more mature than Yukari is. Junpei has personally lost Chidori.
Yeah.
And like you can see you can picture someone like Junpei growing up enough to go like, no, we can't do this. So like your two pivotal pieces on the board would really be Aigis and Yukari.
Yeah.
Because like I can't imagine Ken being like, yeah, let's bring him back after Ken literally killed a man. Or got a man killed, really, but killed a man.
Imagine if they make Kanji Naoto like somehow the Tards West want them to be, will cause some issue to the Japanese fans. Well, they're not. They're explicitly not. It would take too much time and effort to completely rewrite their social links to a degree. What's even the point?
Yeah, they're not. You're just gonna have to deal with the Western discourse of Naoto is trans and Kanji is gay from the people that don't play Persona.
Yeah.
And just watch Persona playthroughs, or not even playthroughs, just Let's Plays that are cut up.
Yeah.
Now, I've talked about it before, but there was that one guy's video that I watched where he kept calling Naoto he.
Yeah.
Like the entire video. And I kept watching it, and I kept getting more and more pissed off. And then it gets to the reveal, and he swapped to using she pronouns. And then he like gave the big reason why, and he's like, no, like it's part of her character arc that she's accepting her femininity. It's not that she's trans.
Yeah.
And I was like, I've never been so bait and switched in my entire fucking life. You're so lucky that the entire rest of this video was good.
Like the dude really got you by the balls and was like,
he was speed bagging those motherfuckers, dude. He had my own balls touching my asshole.
Kaiji Tang was also Ichiban. Oh.
Really?
He's a good voice actor. I'll give him that.
Yeah. Damn.
They don't play Persona games. They don't watch Let's Plays. They don't even read the summary scattered across the internet.
Yeah.
The idea was terrible to begin with, and they did win against Nyx, and Yukari basically wanted a salty run back.
Yeah. Hey, chat. Listen, imagine losing to a god and then finding out you have a chance to get your salty run back. I'd take that shit. I'd take that shit any day of the week.
I fucking got you moron bitch. Let's play the show.
What was a Let's Player? It was like an actual proper like deep dive into Persona 4.
Yeah, like an actual video essay.
Yeah. Remember the YouTuber's name or vid? No, it's been like almost. It might have been over a year ago now, so it's been a while. Her being a chick is supposed to be a reveal. Do you remember what that video was? No. I can go on a rant for how much the West gets Naoto's character arc. Trust me, as someone who went through a gender crisis, that shit's infuriating. Well, like it's even worse because it's so direct. The Persona 4 is so in your face with stuff. I think that's where some shit starts flying over people's heads because there's so little nuance to stuff that people start reaching for nuance, right?
Yeah.
Like Persona 4 is literally like, yeah, no, accept your femininity because that's the part of yourself you've been locking away. Okay, you need to accept that you like these things that are traditionally girly, but that doesn't make you fucking gay. So you need to stop overcorrecting. Okay, I've accepted that. Yeah. They're so fucking straightforward that people are going like, no, long con, man, not those trends. Kanji's gay, bro.
Yeah. So P4R have Marie. She's way too prevalent in the plot to just be injected as an episode Marie DLC at a later date. Yeah, no, she's 100% gonna be added.
I hope she's in there, but they might just forego doing an expansion DLC for Persona 4. And just cut Marie out of it and add like an extra dungeon or something and kind of rewrite a little bit of it.
I am going to operate off the assumption that Marie is going to be there simply because more people play Golden than base P4.
This is true. I mean, I like Marie. I really never even began to understand why people don't like Marie.
Yeah, I mean, once you talk to her like once or twice, you understand her whole gimmick.
Yeah. The Concern P4 remake is being based on Golden. Cool.
Well, yeah, there
That's
you go.
You
get Marie.
That's good to hear.
Marie. Oh, that means you get Marie and Adachi. Magatsu Izanagi's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
Pretty fucking cool.
Yeah. Osho Marine mentioned. Today is Yoko Hikasu's birthday. She voiced Farnese in 2016 Berserk.
Yeah, she acted her ass off.
Didn't have much to work with, sadly.
Yukari lost her father at a young age and only just started reconcile with her mother and let people back in when she fell in love and then lost it again. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, the decisions that they made from a character writing and, like, choosing your characters to work with, rest please.
Yeah.
They make sense. Like, they make sense. You just don't like it because you like Yukari as a character and seeing her act stupid and irrational is annoying.
Yeah, because you're not supposed to be acting like that. Why the fuck you doing that?
Yeah. But it makes sense. She's the most, like, malleable character for that. And then in the remake, they changed that, and they kind of brushed that side of her arc under the rug and still try and make things work. I think I preferred what it was beforehand, but I don't think what they did with the remake is bad inherently because they changed it.
Yeah.
I understand that they're correcting and trying to do something that the Japanese fans really, like, correct something that the Japanese fans completely lost their fucking shit over.
Yeah. Not to being trans would also spit on the idea presented about gender in the workplace. Like, no, you have to be a man to be taken seriously as a detective, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, a lot of it is just people hopping on a trend, and then they want everything in their life to revolve around that trend. So you have a bunch of kids who jumped into transgenderism shit because of Tumblr, and now they want every single piece of media to validate that. There can be nothing that ignores that.
Yep.
So they look at something like Persona 4, which does talk about gender dysphoria, but then they go, no, it's affirming me. It's affirming my belief, when the entire point of the game is you need to be confident in yourself.
Yeah. For the rest of those keys out of Aisha's hand when she lost. Yeah. Like, she was dedicated, man. Like Yukari was like, I do not care if the world fucking ends if we fuck this up. We need to try this. Also, chat, remember, you might love whatever fucking girl in Persona 3. Elizabeth is the real G, because every year Elizabeth does the salty run back. And she does the fucking salty run back and wins.
And whoops fucking Nyx's ass.
God, so good. God, I love Elizabeth so much. I wish she showed up more. I understand why not, because all the Velvet attendants are supposed to be unique, but God, I wish she came back.
Yeah, Nato doesn't even have gender dysphoria. She has internalized misogyny. Well, yes and no. She does resent the fact she was a woman, and her shadow does kind of imply she was like, well, maybe it would have been better if I was born a man. That whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
But the whole point is she's like, oh, that's stupid to think like that. I can't think like that.
Yeah.
Listen, Margaret's the best looking assistant, and she offered to sit on your face. You would accept faster than water in the desert.
I would accept any Velvet Attendant except for the twins, and what the twins become.
Yeah. Elizabeth sweeps Erebus yearly.
Yearly, dude.
Also, let's do with Naoto's gender and more with her age, because the police force keeps treating her as a kid. Yeah. You know, she keeps thinking it's about a gender thing when they're specifically like, this is a violent serial killer. We don't want a kid wrapped up in this.
Well, it's a violent serial killer. You're a kid, but yeah, like, it doesn't help that there are no female detectives.
Yeah.
Like, she never, ever mentions there being a female detective.
Yeah. For the Inaba Police Department, it's like a small, rustic little town. Like, everyone knows each other,
And she directly looks up to her grandfather.
Yeah. So it's a difference in view between 2008 and now.
Would you even accept the one man who's an assistant to sit on you? What's his name? Theodore?
Yeah, Theodore.
Listen, man. If I was the P3 female protag, be begging for that shit.
Remember the metaphysical universe where Igor and attendants reside of a royal hierarchy? The reveal of Jose's letter. If you romance Elizabeth, you're marrying royalty.
Yeah. Wait, what do the twins become? And P5, I think it's in royal... Oh, it might be in the base game, too.
Yeah, it's in base game.
But yeah, in P5, whenever you max out the twin social link, they fuse into the one character because they were split apart.
Yeah.
But the one character they fuse into is also a lolly.
Yeah, Theo removes his gloves. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm playing many Persona games. Why don't you want the twin set on your face? It's two asses on one face because they're tiny little lollies.
They're lollies.
Margaret's right there.
Yeah, Margaret and Elizabeth are both right there. Also, I love in Persona 3 Portable when you talk to Theodore, if you have Mara on in your Persona slots.
Yeah.
He goes, oh, why do you have that thing equipped? That's so unladylike.
Yeah. Yeah, they fuse into Lavenza regardless because it's story dependent. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, chat. I don't think I've ever done a fucking P5 run where I haven't maxed out social links.
To be fair, 5, it's pretty easy.
It's super easy. 3 is the hardest. 3 is the fucking hardest to max out your social links in.
Are people so desperate for validation from everything else in media besides themselves? Is it really that hard just to look at a mirror validate themselves?
Well, that takes a lot. Validating yourself takes significantly more effort than looking at outside sources to validate you.
Nato's problems are also because she acts like an impertinent brat who thinks she's better than the police she works with. At 3/4 of why none of them can stand her. Yeah,
To be fair, she is better than 99.9% of them.
Well, I mean, one of them was straight up in on it. But, yeah, no, like...
He is sandbagging, though.
Yeah, her first argument with the party where she directly accused you all of, like, treating it as, like, a game. And they just lay into her with, like, we knew people who got kidnapped and killed.
Yep. Well, that's also her internalizing the way the police force treats her as being a kid, so she's taking it out on other people that she thinks are more divorced from what's going on by treating them like children.
Yeah.
Also, fun fact, Laura Bailey and Yuri Lowenthal voiced Minato and Minako, and they married their respective Velvet Room attendant. Yep.
More speed.
Yeah. God, I love training speed.
As a Margaret is milk for days, true milker, she can bring the boys to the yard. Elizabeth can't do the same.
Yeah. What the fuck? I forget her name, but the P5X chick is she's basically just Margaret again. So like, fuck yeah, I'm on that shit.
Yeah.
I'm bouncing on it, chat.
Nato figures out the party. Dojima, the perp, he's probably an Inaba. To be fair, Dojima's just a guy. He didn't even know about a lot of the supernatural shit until very late, and even then he didn't know the full extent.
So he doesn't know about the supernatural shit until like the fucking, the second or third to last boss?
Yeah, and all he knows is the main guy's involved with it. He doesn't even know what's going on.
She do be bouncing on it, Dio.
To be fair, none of the police can reasonably be expected to take literal magic into account for serial killings. Nato to a normal person be fucking nuts. Yeah.
But she did, though, chat. But she did.
And to be fair, a lot of Naoto's deductions weren't even based around magic. It was just, oh, they're all showing up on TV.
Yeah.
I also found P3 easier to max out social links than P5 because going to Taurus didn't cost you your afternoon. I can see it, yeah.
Well, like, the hard thing about P3 is it's much more difficult to min-max your social links because you just have less time in general.
That is true. It is actually pretty quick.
Faster, faster, faster! You okay? Who are you to accuse me? Whoa, 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 whoa! How much horse crank is Goldship on? Man, Goldship every day when she wakes up, chat, she's taking a drink of pink fuck.
You think of the Persona Infusion System for P5X? I have not played it.
I mean, it's just the regular Persona fusion system. Like, you can look up a fusion calculator and get your what you're gonna get out of all the fusions and stuff. So it's fine. It's fine by me.
Nato running off with the hospital documents. Well, Teddy runs after her, and Rise having a nervous breakdown for losing to the reverse trap is always Kino. It's funny as hell. Personal validation is rather easy to do. It's the internal monologue you have with yourself. You need to keep it consistent with it, like your personal upkeep.
Well, that's hard, chat. That is hard. As you can see from 99% of the human race, that is hard.
Yeah.
People are inherently not good at self-reflection.
Well, a lot of the time, people don't even do it maliciously. Like, it's the puppy dog effect. People find a new trend or identity, the new phase they're into, and they want to apply it to everything around them.
Yeah. Cost for $2. Ooh, smug detective brat needs correction. I see.
Nato, this says you're stacked.
Yep.
I don't recall Rise being mad about being beat out. She mentions that her bust is smaller than advertised. She's shocked Nato is that stacked. Yeah.
Yeah. I hope they don't. I don't hope they don't touch that. I love my classic Japanese style jokes like that.
Yeah, it's funny. Don't touch the hot spring scene. Don't touch the fucking the festival, the school festival.
Yeah,
those are funny scenes.
Yeah.
Don't touch the beach scene.
Oh my god, dude, it completely went over my head because it's just something that I enjoy about the game. The whining about the cross-dressing at the festival.
Yeah, that was stupid.
No. We're going to get that.
Oh, fuck,
and it's going to be significantly worse because of the current political climate. It's going to suck dick.
Oh, God.
We're going to have 10 million fucking people making Persona 4 Remake is a bad game because it emasculates men. And it's like, back in the day, people used to do this shit as, like, to make jokes.
Persona 4 emasculates men. Then you look at the other side, and it's Persona 4 treats transgenderism as a minstrel show. And it's like, I hate
okay, so
all.
like since you're both saying completely different things that can't coexist, can I just say you're both fucking wrong?
Yeah. Beach running, only speed.
Fuck! Yeah, exactly.
Which horse girl is Kiryu's favorite?
You know what, chat? Fuck you.
Yeah.
Mihoyo Bourbon! She's the best, chat.
After this says that they need to get industrial grade pumps to get milk out of you. Oh god, you broke the pumps from sheer volume.
Yeah.
Look up Urinal's backstory. Dude seems like a straight up spook who speaks 4 languages, ROTC in college, studied martial arts, and taught in Japan for a little bit. He's a cool guy. He's one of those of like, he seems like if you just talk to him, he just is chill.
Yep.
Niggas for real can't enjoy shit these days. They can't.
Yeah. RedTuber, how dare this game from 2008 not appeal to my liberal 2026 values?
One side would say P4 is woke without touching the game. The other was about the same talking points we have now for the next 15 years, while also not touching the game.
Yeah, while also not touching the game, literally.
Be surprised how much a binder hides.
Stop acting like you're talking from experience. Get out of here, Gabby.
More speed. Besides gonna whine about Kashiwagi the hag derogatory.
Oh God.
We're playing through Persona 5 Royal, and I'm gonna romance Futaba and the Cunny attendant.
Oh God.
You're a fucking animal.
You leave the attendants alone, chat. Leave him alone.
Yeah, once I would say P4. Oh yeah.
That bitch from Persona 4, Twitter is gonna have a field day with her. Yeah. Gabby, we know you're flat.
Be the metaphor controversy on steroids again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's
rest.
Yeah.
Relax.
We are reaching a point where more and more people are openly going, man, why the fuck are we still doing this shit? This is getting so fucking gay.
Yep.
Let's play Revival in Japanese. I refuse to give any attention to a cast that is only there because of an EA executive. Yeah.
What was it? Play Revival in Japanese. Fuck is Revival?
That's what they're calling P4 Remake.
Oh, okay. EA is not involved though, right? In any way, shape, and/or form. Yeah. Didn't you admit you were flat, or was chat lying to me?
I cosplayed her. I had to be accurate. Futaba will always be my gal. I I'm not a big fan of Futaba.
No, I wasn't. I'm not a big fan of like neat characters unless they're written like what's her face from It's Your Fault I'm Not Popular.
Yeah. No, Kashiwagi though. That bitch speaks to me. Cross-dressing pageant was literally the girls getting revenge because Yosuke signed them up for the beauty pageant first without telling them turnabout was fair play. Yeah. A lot of people forget that. A lot of people forget that humor kind of needs to be a little bit mean-spirited. And Persona 4 has a lot of jokes that are pretty mean-spirited, but they're fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Like the fat chick smashing Yosuke's bike.
Yeah.
Kanji losing his shorts at the beach.
Yeah.
That was funny. The entire hot springs joke is literally the boys trying to peep.
Yeah.
And they fuck up every single step.
time.
Yeah. Yeah, someone has to be the punchline. Exactly.
Yeah. Well, like, just look at the way people react to, like, Persona 5.
Yeah.
Where you have, people went absolute fucking apeshit over, what's-his-face, Skull. In that scene where they think he dies and he comes back and then they beat him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ryuji. Like, just fucking think about that, chat. People cannot process a world in which, like, everyone around you coddles you 24/7.
I've already seen people saying that Alice going full Naoto is trans and Kaji's gay because woke. Yeah, it's like, it's shit like that where you have too much of a speculative market on woke shit to where they're trying to get ahead of a curve of it. And if a game comes out and it's not woke, they then immediately double back and go, oh, this game's great. We always loved it. People have caught on to that more than once.
Yeah.
And it's getting more and more blatant. So everyone's reaching a level of, do you guys even fucking know anymore what this shit is?
The answer is no. Sup, my Niner. I just moved to a house that's in my name, playing P4. I'm on Mitsuro's chapter. I just killed the Reaper for the 3rd time. God bless you both, and God bless chat. Love to all.
Yeah. Yeah, P4 honestly is just how a bunch of dumb teens would be. Yeah. Like, to me, P4 is probably, like, some of the best characters.
Yeah, they're really good.
Yeah.
P4 has a lot of really good characters. Even the social links are really well written.
Yeah.
I like the cast of Persona 3 more, the most out of all of them, except for Persona 2.
Yeah. Yeah, Persona 2 cast is really fucking
They're
cool.
really good. However, like, Persona 4 has 3 beat on the social link side of things, because a lot of the social links in P3 aren't the best. Like, the devil guy is kind of annoying. The fat kid I didn't care about. I like the magician Arcana because, like, the idea of, like, no, dude, you need to help me fuck my teacher, bro. You need to help me fuck my teacher right now.
It's hilarious.
And while you're fucking the teacher is hilarious. Like, yeah, man, I'll help you, fucker. Why not?
Naruto being fair to all the other girls admitted the swimsuit competition, but her breast girlness, I mean best girlness, won over the judges. No, she was not nervous. That's Risei propaganda.
Yeah.
And P4 had the best main cast. Yeah. P4 is gonna be about teenagers from a time before half the people watching Let's Plays of it were born. Yeah.
Right.
Wrong to assume Persona 4 is more lighthearted tale than 3. It seems that way based on what I've seen. Am I wrong? It's just dark. No, it's a lot more lighthearted.
It's significantly more lighthearted. At the end of Persona 3, you have, like, the greatest loss you could possibly have.
Yeah. All right.
Beeline Burst is a really good one to save up for, but we might not have the luxury of saving up for it. It's the golden one up there.
Yeah, no, I saw it. Slightly decreased fatigue mid-race. That's not bad.
Yeah, as a pace chaser. And if we ever get the fucking friend event to pop, you're already halfway there to getting the next one, I think.
Yeah. All right, the level where I just look at people and yell, for fuck's sake, shut the hell up already. Yeah. It's going to be one of those where there's going to be one big YouTuber TM who will make a video essay going, guys, I think this whole thing's kind of dumb and cringe. Everyone across the board is going to be saying the same thing of like, this is kind of dumb and cringe. Why are we doing this? Yeah. And then give it a week, everyone's going to pretend like they didn't do it. Yeah. You think Persona 6 will finally take place in college? No, Persona as a series focuses, especially in the modern Persona games, they focus very heavily on stuff that targets high school age kids in Japan. Yeah. So I don't see them moving from that. P3 is about depression. I don't mind the trigger warning in the remake when you start the game. P4 is more lighthearted. Yeah. I completely forgot about that. Yeah. Well, like another big aspect of it, with it being mainly about teenagers, that also adds another layer to it, where the whole idea is these are kids who are complete outsiders to different systems and things that they shouldn't be getting involved with, that they are getting involved with. P3, they're basically child soldiers for an organization.
Yeah.
Because that's basically C's.
Yeah.
And they do acknowledge the fact that this is kind of fucked up.
It's a corporate-backed organization, too, because Mitsuru's fucking dad is financing
the Kirijo
it.
group, yeah. Persona 4, it's kids bumbling their way through a murder investigation.
Yeah.
Persona 5 is basically, holy shit, everyone around us is corrupt as fuck.
I will say this, despite Joker being my least favorite of the new Persona protagonists, as I was playing through P5X, a realization struck me. I had a revelation, as you would, that Joker, I like him significantly more now that the thing that kicks his plot off is he sees a girl getting accosted and he decks the dude in the fucking mouth.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what? Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Because, like, you're paying through P5X and it's like, oh yeah, dudes are being, like, massive pieces of shit. And it's like, go stop them.
Yeah.
Go interject yourself into the situation and save the day.
The Subway Slammer is literally laughing at you for not doing that.
And it's like, yeah, just deck him in the fucking mouth one time and he's going to learn his fucking lesson. And it's like, oh, yeah, no. Yeah, P5 guy does that.
Yeah.
Damn. All right, Joker.
Yeah, don't forget the backtracking on shit like KSD2, or it was a small minority from said people that caused it with blue check marks. Yeah. Like, hell, I talked about it last stream, but there's the, Here Tales of Haunting guy. The guy who's making, like, the Old West Resident Evil type game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He ended up kind of saying what I was saying, where he put out his... He, if I remember right, he already got a fucking trailer at one of the game shows.
Okay.
Fuck, I forgot which one it was. I think it was like Summer of Games, something like that. It was a big one. It was a big deal for him in the studio. And the whole time during the stream when I was showing the trailer off, people were spamming woke, DEI, all this, because he had a female protagonist in it. And then on Twitter, he showed off a running animation of the main chick, and she has like slight booba jiggle.
Yeah.
Like she has a little bit of jiggle to her chest. People were calling him a sexist pig, misogynist, all that. So he went on a rant, basically going like, you know, why does it feel like you can't fucking do anything anymore without some random asshole's permission?
Right.
Why is it always this thing where, no, you're not allowed to do this thing that no one fucking cares about because some random douchebag will accuse you of being XYZ?
Yep. No, guys, P5X Joker decks a rapist now. He learned from Shio.
Oh, they're not backing out KC2. They doubled down and said they were right the entire time. Whereas was demanding I apologize for being wrong about it, not being woke. At that point, it's like, nigga, it's not.
Yep.
Hell, let's talk about fucking Dick Bro. Dick Bro is like complete fucking normie brain dude. Like, unironically listens to Asmongold. Damn near got pulled into listening to Andrew Tate level normie.
Yeah.
And, you know, I'm kind of assuming his wife probably, you know, threatened to cut his balls off if he continued on that road.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. But even
good woman.
Yeah. Even he started playing KSD2 and he's like, yeah, no, I love the game. It's really good so far. So it's this thing of like, nigga, it's not fucking woke.
Mm-hmm, yep.
It's not woke, and especially it's not fucking, you know, made by a pedophile.
Right.
Once again, the minute that P word drops, it's like, all right, fuck this.
Right. We're, not gonna lie, it looks like we're getting, booty cordoned off over here.
No, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We're totally gonna make it.
We got the straightaway recovery, but we're still stuck, like, dead set in the pack. They're literally sandbagging us, dude.
We're totally gonna win.
It's not even Agnes that's fucking sandbagging. Everyone else is sandbagging us.
Yeah, they did. It took 2 months of realizing calling a game and the dude who made it pedophiles, calling them that is bad. Yeah.
So when Kamoshida hits Joker in the face with a volleyball at full force and he doesn't move, it just looks at him with murder eyes. Yeah.
So what happened with P3R's cast that everyone was recast in English but not in Japanese? The person responsible, Ryan Lacina, is Sega's VP of Marketing in the West. Worked at Square Enix with John Haneke, who did the exact same thing with Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Yeah. I believe people generally like all the voice actors in Final Fantasy VII Remake, though.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, 16th. Yeah, I think I pushed her energy a little bit too low.
Why does Kirsch hate KCD2?
Because she saw the post of people calling it woke. She can get one guy pretty hard where the first time she sees something, she'll latch onto it. And
she is a woman.
Yeah. She'll even admit it, and people even outright go, no, it's not. No, it's not. For the love of God, look into it.
Yeah. Rizfa said all the characters KCD2 were acting out of character and proceeded not to elaborate. Also, he's apparently not going to do a review like he said he would. Oh,
Nigga, they're acting completely in character.
right. Well, the people would rightfully call him out on all of his bullshit, and he
Yeah.
doesn't want that.
Yeah, I'm not really feeling it. Tachion quite literally is, I'm not really feeling it.
I don't think I want to win. Tachion. Yeah, fuck you.
And I also kept reposting that banned translation despite people repeatedly proving that wasn't what they said. Yeah. Like I said, it's this whole thing where if you keep leaning on just the dishonesty and using the hot buzzword to get people on your side, people are going to get really fucking mad when they play it and go, why did you lie to me about this?
Yep.
That's literally what happened with Silent Hill 2 Remake.
Oh, yeah.
Literally. There were people who I fucking followed on Twitter posting about the game going like, hey, wait a minute, this is not what they kept telling me it was.
You get one.
We get one.
Fucking shitpost rock. Love him, but he's retarded. Bought into the whole KCD2's woke bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, because it was the first major example of guys on quote-unquote our side just outright lying about shit.
Yeah. Well, like, another big thing that happens is, not even happens, but it's a thing that's in our culture now, is a lot of people just simply do not experience things for themselves or research anything for themselves. They just rely on other people to do it for them. And since they're parroting something that someone else said, they're just naturally going to assume that whatever they're parroting is correct.
Yeah.
And they will just parrot it with full confidence despite zero effort on their part to verify anything.
Sent this for Haru Hara, not you, Tachion.
Right.
Manager of the McDonald's 20 minutes from my house got stabbed to death. Another day in Detroit. Jesus Christ. Why do not listen to a damn thing for anyone and play it yourself? KC2 is a ton of fun and practically everything people complain about, people lied about. Yeah.
Other Agnes not make it to the 9th. I lost 50k because of her.
For the love of God. This is woke, that is woke. How about you woke yourself up to some bitches? I do love the edits people are doing the Musume anime where you have the one chick ranting at Tachion. It's like, you say I get no bitches, but where are yours?
Where are yours?
Who are they?
God, they're so good. Oh, the Musume edits are fantastic. They're so good. Like with Kirsch, you can straight up address it, and she'll go, but my sources say, and your source fucking lied for clout.
Yeah. She is willing to listen when enough people are like, hey, that's not what's going on. Oh, now she's in fucking second place.
Yeah. Probably got a late start, honestly.
See Superman yet? I have not. I was gonna wait on it.
Yeah, I might be seeing it tomorrow. I still feel like shit right now. I feel like absolute fucking shit.
Yeah, then they claim they put the woke shit in the second half of the game where they know no one will notice. I'm in the second half of the game.
Right.
There's still none.
Right.
In Massachusetts, near a city called Fall River, there was a bad fire in a assisted living facility there, and 9 people died.
Jesus. Henry can choose to be gay, but he can also choose to be King Whorefucker, foster of the bastard army. Yeah. All right, we need you to get a fucking stamina skill proc, baby girl.
Come on.
We should probably be focusing down wit after this.
Yeah, that would help.
We've got the speed we need. It's gonna be a hard fought win, but we got the speed we need.
Tim Kirsch's rants about KC2 is like, he bending the knees to the woke mob such the same. It gets annoying since she repeats it often. Last day, because she's listening to people that are telling her that's what's happening, and the whole point is those people are now actively doing shit for their own gain.
Yep.
That it is a classic Who Watches the Watchmen situation. Also plug this in. Not going time. But it's a Who Watches the Watchmen situation of, you know, we put faith that the guys who claim to be anti-woke care about, you know, our side TM and care about not being low games journalist TM. But then you have the guys where, what if they don't do that?
Yeah.
Well, you know, what if they have their own agenda they're trying to push? What if they have their own thing they're trying to do? Like, it's a legitimate worry to have.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you need to as well look at it like whenever people start playing fucking team sports, you just can't trust them.
Yeah,
and
team sports is always ridiculous.
That's what all fucking discourse has become. Fucking team sports.
Yeah, my guy said thing, therefore true. Well, my guy said thing, therefore true. And it's... Didn't care that she thought it was woke. I thought it was kind of shitty when people would argue back. She said they were okay taking the dick. Well, like I said, because once she had that first impression, that's what the first impression is going to be. It's going to stick like that.
Yeah.
You know? And like I said, it's one of those of... You got to be careful of falling into that mentality of, but the guy I trust said it, therefore it must be true. And it's like, it's not.
Yeah.
Drums especially a douche all his anti-woke televangelism on X, but won't actually make a game. We gotta take back all our put-downs about Star Citizen. Yeah.
Yeah. We should be good. We should be good.
I
I think
think
this is
we're
just the
still-
top 3 race.
Yeah. We're 3rd place, so it's good. Yeah. And next time I'll make sure she has enough energy to actually survive.
Yeah. I have no fucking idea if energy makes a difference on the race or not. I haven't asked anyone about that. Okay. We need to focus down wit to get more skill procs. A big thing that we need to do is get more speed skills.
Yeah.
Acceleration, velocity. We need to look for those. Beeline burst would be really, really good. I don't know how close we are to getting that.
Watch it be like a 2 turns until race day thing.
Yep. Energy makes no difference. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, see, that would probably save me on a lot of playthroughs from now on. I kept thinking like, oh, you want to have your energy at max when the race begins. That's your health bar.
I wasn't thinking that, but I was subconsciously doing it where I was like, well, I want to go into the next race with a full energy bar because I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, what if the race after that is a 1-turn race?
Okay. Knowing it doesn't matter is actually going to help a lot.
Yeah. Which favorite mission in Fallout 3 Shota? Vanilla and DLC included. That's really hard. I do really like the Tenpenny Tower quest. Like everything surrounding Tenpenny Tower, because A, being able to blow up
It
Megatons
is a very
really
fun
cool.
one, yeah.
B, being like kicking the ghouls out and getting some perks for it is nice. Letting the ghouls in and watching out, like finding out that, oh, these downtrodden people that you helped out, no, they're fucking super evil.
They're fucking super evil. Curious feels like you have to yell at the sky for hours to get a response, or her to double check her sources too. Trusting in people in a field that's plagued with sharks that smell blood in the water. It's like true believers in a movement, assuming everyone's there for the same noble cause. But like I said, it is a more recent problem. It's a more recent problem because you have guys like Phantom Pulse and John Del Rose, which, you know, that's a whole company and they have their own connections with people that are starting to push this, that are starting to push the whole, not just anti-woke, but it has to be our specific version of what we want. This only started happening in the last, like, 2 or 3 years. It's part of why people are rapidly getting sick of it, where it's like, okay, you guys had a point when you were dunking on games journalists, now you're actively just becoming the same asshole.
Right.
You know? So yeah, it makes sense. There's still a lot of people who are like, wait a minute, no, but they say they're on our side, therefore they can't be wrong. And it's like, no, you gotta be careful of scam artists.
Yep.
You know?
Speed and stamina for front, front and pace, speed and power for late. Then end closers go right into the trash bin. Yeah, the only end closer that's runnable right now, from what I understand, is Goldshi.
And even
she
then,
might be the only end closer in the game, actually.
Even then, it's a fucking 50-50 on whether or not it'll mean anything.
Yeah.
And Tenpenny Tower always pissed me off, mostly since Herbert Dashwood, the only guy in the tower loves ghouls, dies. Not to mention 3 Dog and Sulci if you kill the ghouls.
Yeah. Well, like, it explicitly drives home the point that, like, you go, oh yeah, well they killed a bunch of racists, so it's fine, and it's like, yeah, but they explicitly also went out of their way to kill the one guy that was super tight with ghouls.
Didn't they also have kids there?
I don't think any of them had kids. No, none of them had kids there because remember Fallout 3 only had kids in Little Lamplight.
Oh right, yeah, right. Kierce also has a mentality of even if it's good shit, if it's good shit on it, if it's good shit on if it's woke, that makes me iffy about many of her takes. Well, I'd say it's not an unreasonable take. The problem is the fact of now that is being weaponized specifically by people that know what buzzwords to use.
Oh yeah.
You know, that's the whole problem. Because yeah, there are games that do sneak in some, let's be honest here, faggy shit. I love Baldur's Gate 3. It also has a fucking trainee bread tuber in it, but you can kill him.
Yeah. Trainee bread tuber, bear fucking, all the regular shit, but I mean, game's still good.
Game's still really good. And it's this thing of like, well, you know, I can acknowledge that, and, you know, I'm a grown adult. It's not going to fucking brainwash me into loving this shit all of a sudden. You know, that trainee bread tuber is still a massive piece of shit.
Right.
You know? But the whole problem is the fact of when you have guys that are able to work a crowd and are able to go, well, this is why we're not making any progress, because now they're just sneaking it in. You know, they're stealthing it in. They're going to be able to keep this going. And that doesn't really make sense when you remember the fact of woke shit sucks because it's explicitly not snuck in. It's in your face. It's literally screaming in your ear that it's there. So you can't have something that's screaming in your ear yet doing it stealthily. It's still going to be in your fucking ear.
There were kids in other settlements showed it. No, because I said there's not.
Who's a trainee bread tuber in Baldur's Gate 3? I don't fucking remember their name. It's like one of the like fucking really famous ones. It's like Philosophy Tube, something like that.
Philosophy Tube does sound familiar.
Yeah. It might be them. I know for a fact as soon as I say it, someone's going to correct me on it, so thank God.
ContraPoints? I don't think it's ContraPoints.
Yeah, it was Philosophy Tube. Yeah. Philosophy Tube is like a literal fucking plant by the UK government. They get like government funding.
Yep. Oh, did you see they turned on ContraPoints?
Yeah, right. Yeah. Over the Israel shit. Yeah.
No, it wasn't Israel. I mean, that might have been the start of it. It was the Epstein files, because ContraPoint of all people came out and said, "Hey, like, if you actually read the lawsuit, they're just saying that Ghislaine was trafficking kids to Epstein, and no one else is involved in it." And I was like, that's a very weird thing to say.
Yeah.
So it's a very weird hill to die on when your political side is explicitly pushing them.
KCD2 took Vanguard money and had to include DEI things for the sake of money, but subverted them by just doing lip service, ultimately pleasing nobody and breaking everyone's trust. No.
Yeah, no.
Like, no, that because I played the game. That's not what's in the game.
Right.
Like, you have the Hans romance, which, from my understanding, was there because a lot of the most vocal KCD fans were fucking women that really wanted a Henry Hans romance. And the Mansa Musa thing was because they were referencing Musa, the fucking, empire.
Yeah.
And a lot of time when people bring that up, it's like, well, that was all mud huts. It's like, history doesn't really give a shit. It's a historical fictional game. They wanted to talk about the empire, so they gave you the empire.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't it the trans trenders or the bathrooms thing? In reference to what? God, liberal white women. Many such cases, chat. Found an old Best Buy ad from when PS3 came out. I completely forgot that the 60GB model was $600 and had no games at launch.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a big thing that hurt the PS3 at release.
Yeah.
It was significantly more expensive than the Xbox 360 was.
Yeah. And it had like a really small fucking hard drive.
Yeah. I think the Xbox 360 also beat it to market as well. So it lost out on the initial sales because it didn't release at the same time.
Yeah.
And then, on top of that, it was more expensive. So people are like, yeah, I get a Blu-ray player, but right now everything's DVD. So, like, I'm just going to use my DVD player.
Yeah. Fun fact, multiple VTubers have alluded that Philosophy Tube is a sexual predator. ContraPoints, one video heavily implied that they kept that under wraps as an extortion tool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they outright said, I could cancel them if I want, and everyone's like, why do you people always do this?
Yeah. I think you already read that one.
Yes, that's lip service, not going full woke. The only one I even argue is woke is the fucking, the Hans romance. And once again, that's something that they scream in your ear, this is a thing, so you can avoid it if you want. And on top of that, it came from women screaming about their Fujo bait.
Yeah.
It kind of comes down to a classic issue of anti-woke will scream about how we need to, we need our own games, our own devs who like us and all that. But when it comes time to actually help those devs out, no one really does.
No.
Everyone just kind of discards them as soon as they're forgotten about.
There's only money to be made in screaming.
Yeah.
There's no money to be made in going like, oh yeah, you did a good job.
Does KC2 have a naked booba in it? I really want to see that girl from the intro naked. Don't judge me. Oh yeah, it has a lot.
Yeah, there's KCD2 has a lot of nudity. KCD1 has a lot of nudity too.
Yeah. KCD2 woke shit's all entirely optional, except the black guy is generally a fun character to talk with and do a side mission. Bitching about the Hans romance tells me he chose by accident.
Also, like throwing shit at Muntz is cool too. It's funny.
Yeah. Contra doesn't give two fucks about Epstein. Most YouTubers talk about it now don't care, especially Critical, due to how bad his Sneeko debate went. He doesn't care about kids.
Oh God. Anti-woke lives for the easy money and milking their captive audience, like PTL Club. I don't know what the fuck PTL Club is. What is that?
Yeah, women like seeing two men kissing, like how men like seeing two women kissing.
Yeah. It's almost like they're straight or something.
Well, there is money in it, like Mandalore and Seth, but it requires talent. Well, Mandalore and Seth don't really freak out about culture war stuff. They usually just stay away from it and talk about just the video game.
Yeah, they talk just about the video game. I was gonna say it takes both talent and a lot of effort.
Oh yeah.
They're not shitting out like half-assed videos. Like they're trying really hard.
Yeah.
And any like anti-woke content I've ever seen is just the most bottom of the barrel shit.
Well, I mean, like it's one of those where it really is a matter of it's become an industry from both sides, because you have the guys who scream woke, and then you have the guys who scream those chuds can't handle it, and it's literally the same symbiotic parasite. You know, everyone talks about like Airbagged and Grums. They are literally a symbiotic organism now. They need each other. Where it's this thing of like this has not ended in over 15 years because they don't want it to end.
Right.
Because it is very easy to build up that us versus them, we need to do something, savages, barely even human mentality.
It's team sports.
Yeah. And you'll always have a captive audience that believes that if they don't focus on this 100%, the world will end.
Yeah. Anti-woke videos are just quartering videos. Yeah. Like 100%. Well, like you can go beyond videos and stuff like that, and you can look up like actual materials of the people that are like, well, we're anti-woke, we're making our own stuff. And like, what is it? Possum Reviews, his fucking, was it a movie or a TV show? Maybe it was a book. I don't know. But it was panned by fucking everybody. It's dog shit. You know, these people also write books and shit like that. And
I think you're thinking of Critical Drinker.
It might be Critical Drinker.
They're Possum Reviews, from my understanding, he doesn't do that.
I was gonna say they're one and the same to me, mentally. But like, yeah, I think it was Critical Drinker because he had that. It was an Army TV show. No, it was a movie. It was a movie. It was a military-based movie.
Yeah, Mandalore helps run Hooded Horse. Yeah, he actually works in a fucking game studio now. Yeah. A local Lollipop Chainsaw remake. Most niggas maybe talked about it once or barely even pointed it out, and that's all there was to it. They don't care. They never did.
Yeah.
Worse than that, they tried to claim it was censored.
Yeah, they tried to claim that it was censored when it wasn't censored, and then the game has been getting supported post-launch by the developers for people.
Yeah.
And yeah, they don't talk about anything.
Woke shit in media is a problem when it ruins a franchise or a symptom of an overall problem like the writing of choice. Little things that could be considered woke could be annoying. Yeah, like, you know, everyone knows the joke about the Netflix adaptation. That is the easiest example to point to. This is shit and no one likes it because every time they do it, stuff dies.
Yeah.
There is a real tangible result of including this stuff, and that is no one likes it, no one watches it, and the thing fucking dies after a season.
Yeah. Rogue Elements. Yeah, Rogue Elements. Yeah, there you go, chat.
Also, that one anti-woke guy made a full anti-woke game made entirely out of free assets and AI shit.
Yeah.
And they talk about plenty of things they like. People just don't bring up those videos. And a lot of time they'll recommend, what they'll recommend ends up being foreign most of the time. Well, foreign stuff is not bad. Steppenwolf is like probably like my film of the year so far, and that's a fucking Kazakhstan Mad Max movie.
Yep.
But it's really damn good. And it has nothing to do with like, well, their taste is just not refined enough. It's the fact of, as stated, they're playing into the outrage industry where everything has to be the worst case scenario. Everything has to be, guys, movies are dead, and it's like you understand where it gets to a certain point of, guys, movies are dead. Buy my coffee, you know, that kind of thing.
Yep. What's the fucking thing that's go to training?
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Stamina. We can upgrade stamina. We probably should.
We probably should. Yeah. And we're gonna get 2 events, which means we get 2 new skills.
Yeah. Any idea why Mandalore hasn't made any videos in a while? As stated, he's working at Hooded Horse. He's like actually working with a game studio.
Yeah.
This drinker didn't write a book where he ditched his grandma to buy an AC. Yeah. Ryan Canal is such a foul-taught lout. I scream anti-woke, and I can just sense if you tapped him on the nose with a number 2 pencil, he'd shit himself and scream "mommy." Yeah.
Oh God.
In-your-face propaganda has always been there in media. Look at the films from the 1980s. The difference that anti-woke people want to merely turn back the clock. Well, no, they don't want to do anything. They like the culture as it is.
They make money off of it, chat.
Yeah.
They explicitly make money off of it. You can look at any time they have ever tried to talk about stuff that they like, and it always gets buried.
Yeah.
It's just immediately fucking buried in the algorithm. So it's like there's no incentive for them to pivot from it.
Yeah.
Other than just like, hey, it's better for just people in general not to be spewing bullshit, because half the time it's half-assed.
Yeah.
You know? It's just better for people in general and yourself, your own health, to not hyper focus on shit that you don't like.
Mandalore posted on his Patreon too. The Soma video was taking a while. Oh, he's doing Soma?
Yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
That actually sounds fucking cool.
Xbox 360 launched a full year earlier, but Microsoft rushed the market partly by cheaping out on the coding and the solder, and caused the Red Ring of Death disaster. True.
Yeah, Independence made that AI slop game, got taken down because AI generated porn of his 11-year-old daughter.
Oh my God.
Fucking what? Jesus Christ.
Fuck.
The reason The Rock only talked about a good movie like F1 as a clip on stream he uploaded to his second channel.
Yeah. How many books do you guys think you've read in your lives?
About like 15, 20.
In your life?
Yeah.
God damn. I don't know. I'm probably up there in a couple hundreds.
I mean, I still read, but it's one of those of like I'm much more slow with it. I read a lot of books in high school, I can say that.
Yeah. I say I've got a huge bookshelf To the point where like I've got more books than I have available shelf space on it. So now I just got books piling up all over the place. Like I got what 5, 6 books just on the fucking entertainment center there.
I was hyperfixating on things you hate hurt you, because it never just stays, man, that pisses me off. That always turns into an escalation because you can't stop thinking about it. It drives you crazier more and more and more, and you get to the point of, I gotta do this, I gotta deal with something, and then you do something really fucking stupid.
Yeah, well, fixating on things you don't like just brings your mental health down in general, chat.
Yeah.
You know, surrounding yourself with negative emotions just brings you down in general.
Yeah. It becomes a spiral.
Yeah.
And it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy where, you know, you don't get what you deserve out of life, you get what you fucking expect. So if you expect nothing but shit and bad things, all you're gonna get are shit and bad things.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's why you gotta broaden your mind and make you realize how small your world actually is, because it gives you that perspective and go, my problems fucking suck, this shit's annoying, but at the end of the day, I could be anywhere else in the world.
Oh, yeah. I've read maybe somewhere in the ballpark between, I'd say, like 85 to 110 books, if I had to give a number. I also listen to a crap ton of audiobooks, but that doesn't count, really.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't really do audiobooks. I can listen to them, and I can... Also, we're getting the good stamina skill here.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I can listen to them, and I can commit them to memory and stuff like that, but it's not the same as just reading a physical book. And then there are certain books, like House of Leaves. You have to read House of Leaves physical, but because there's really cool stuff they do.
With the pages.
With the pages.
Yeah. It's really cool.
Yeah.
Andy Pants doesn't believe a word he says. Knackman of all people expose him as a grifter. That's going to be more and more common. Like, not only is it more common, people just know that's what's happening. You know, like, there's a reason people get annoyed when certain streamers or certain figures online start getting involved with a franchise they like, because to them it feels like, oh god, these fucking assholes are... We're gonna get skill points. It's like, oh, these fucking assholes are gonna, like, barge in and shit up the place, and it's not gonna be fun anymore. It's just gonna be constant arguments.
Yeah. Can confirm surrounding yourself with negativity leads to a negative outlook. One of the reasons X is so addicting and probably worse for you than cigarettes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not just Twitter. It's social media sites in general. Their algorithms are set up to incentivize negative posting, because negative posts increase engagement, because you have people going, nuh-uh.
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you, nuh-uh, blah, blah, blah. So that increases engagement on the platform, which means more people seeing ads, blah, 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 stuff like that. But it just creates a negative environment for everyone involved, and that brings down your mental health in general.
Manga, does manga count as reading? If manga and comics
I would
count,
say so.
Yeah, manga and comics count. I've read a shitload.
I say he specifically said books, but if we count manga and comics, then we're talking thousands upon maybe multiple thousands.
To put out a little, they actually play games. Consider all the glazing Black Myth Wukong got by the anti-woke crowd. Now think about the sheer lack of cultural relevancy the game has. Yeah.
Well, Black Myth Wukong was specifically like a China game aimed at a Chinese audience.
Yeah. And it got blown up specifically by white people on Twitter.
White people on Twitter, yeah. You also have people that I'm certain that a push in the West was probably some people paid off to give mouth service to it to help prop up Chinese games in the Western market, because post Black Myth Wukong, you saw a massive push into the Western game market by Chinese developers.
Yeah. What's your favorite manga besides Berserk? I really like Vagabond. Vagabond is really fucking good.
Ghost in the Shell, Dragon Ball.
Ghost in the Shell, so
Vagabond's really good.
Yeah.
Vinland Saga is really good. It's not finished yet. The ending's coming up, I believe.
Yeah.
And if it is out, then I haven't read the ending of it yet.
Yeah, PS3 are so shit. There's even one doujin out there in which a guy had to be raped by a chimpanzee in order to buy one. Something like about Seth, Reggie, and Mandalore, aside from them being funny, is that they just don't care about culture war shit and give their honest views on games. Yeah. Well, I've said over and over again, woke shit is only ever there specifically to prop up a game that is hilariously bad in some fashion or another. You know, that's why the whole stealth woke doesn't make sense, because then it's like, well, then we can apply that to good games and then shame people for liking good games. Which, why the fuck would you ever want to say a good game is woke?
Right.
You know, it's like, that's kind of a bad fucking idea, my man. Like saying Half-Life 2 is woke. It's like, you're really gonna say one of the best games ever made is woke?
Right.
MGS3, stuff like that, that's still being referenced and influencing games now. You know, it's this whole thing of the standard's gonna get more vague and more esoteric and borderline, dare I say it, just fucking schizophrenic. Because as companies kind of move away from being so overt and going, okay, stepping our foot in the political sphere was a really bad fucking idea.
Yep.
Especially after the Israel-Palestine thing blew up, and a lot of companies across the board realized, oh fuck, we cannot keep up with this knife's edge.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. You reach a point where, well, if this industry's dying, that means a lot less money to be made off the easy shit.
Yeah.
Meaning you have to find some new way to keep up that same outrage and that same anger. And eventually you're going to run into a situation where you're calling something woke that somebody really likes or knows more about than you, and they will just call you on your bullshit.
Yeah. It's a lot easier to just say like something is woke or something like that and just pander to your political crowd than it is to give like an actual detailed review of stuff.
Yeah.
Some words are also just straight up losing their meaning in like the YouTube sense. Like whenever people say they're gonna review a game or something, how many times have you clicked on a video and it's like, oh, this isn't a review, this is just like a plot synopsis.
Yeah.
And like nothing else. You don't talk about anything other than just what happens in the story of the game.
Yeah. It's a blatant disregard for optics. I call Wolfenstein woke without going into detail. We get a lot of people going, what the fuck? Yeah. That's why in the Wolfenstein video, I mainly focused on the fact of the game's not funny. It's desperately trying to be funny, and it's not fucking funny.
Yeah, yeah. Look at our baby girl.
She's the best.
She's the fucking best. You can't give her too much attention. You give her too much attention, she's gonna sandbag the race because she thinks it's funny.
Come on.
You're giving her too much attention, Lolly. Stop it. Stop it. You're giving her attention. Stop.
Oh, no. She fucking won. She fucking won so hard.
Yeah, look at that. Look at how many horse girl links is that, baby? Fucking 40. Review, look inside, glorified summary. Yeah.
Like Narak is the only one in that group that talks about things he likes and good shit. Also, his book's about to come out. Yeah.
Hopefully it's good. The worst thing you can do is prop yourself up as like a really big voice on shit, and then come out with something, and the thing you come out with is dog shit.
Yeah.
Because it basically just completely discredits you as an auteur.
Yeah. Vagabond just isn't just a fantastic manga, it's also surprisingly accurate in Musashi's life chronology and takes advantage of the unconfirmed facts to help create story arcs and characters truly peak.
Yeah.
It is so fucking good. Vagabond's a fucking masterpiece.
I'm getting more and more excited for the new Onimusha.
Yeah.
Onimusha, Ninja Gaiden 4, we got some really good shit to look forward to.
Yeah. Yeah, baby, that's what I've been waiting for.
Holy shit, some bitch almost passed it the last second. Yeah, the game likes to do that fucking horse shit.
Retardation also happens when Max throws a video on a game I like and he immediately goes to shit and the annoying kids flood the discussion pages. It's annoying, yeah.
Well, his audience, I find his audience is primarily comprised of younger people.
Yeah.
And that has a tendency to happen when your audience is kids.
The worst part is he's self-aware about it too, and it's like, man, I just want to talk about games I like.
Right. The new Onimusha looks so goddamn peak, but that English dub trailer was horrendous. Yeah, I hope they give us an option to play in Japanese.
Oh, they will. They will.
If anything, like maybe they could just, maybe it's just like some lines.
Yeah. Bookspad has recovered from drugs in prison, all his fuck-ups and success, and how it led to YouTube. That will be interesting, because unironically, he does have a hell of a story. Former drug addict that went to prison. It was like for fucking 15 years. It was like grand larceny or some shit. He got out and he started doing YouTube shit, and that's how he's been able to kind of rebuild his life since.
Okay. Okay, so it's more like a biography.
Yeah.
I heard about Studio Taka being shut down.
Never hype up your fan projects.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't like Maxor's editing. I despise his fucking editing. I cannot watch his... I walk away from his videos going, wow, I hate that. So I just don't engage in his videos.
Yeah. It's mainly that one tweet, Wolfenstein Bioshock Infinite, the one the lefties constantly reposted, also showed in the meme, this woman was ahead of you by like 2 years, yeah. Yeah, when the hour-long video YouTube essay about your favorite show movie is just a poorly crafted summary of the plot and is not engaging or insightful at all, just pure yap.
Hey, listen, I said it in a much more digestible way, thank you very much.
Does Dick Bro watch anime? If so, I can recommend a show he can watch with his kids and know this isn't a demented prank. The show is appropriate for kids. Yeah, he watches anime.
Yeah.
Rock also worked for Tesla for a minute, car parts guy. Wonder how well that pays.
Probably pretty well.
Yeah, probably pretty well.
Maxor's good in audio form.
Commies used to put the propaganda and things in hidden ways, just they've gotten worse over time, now they suck horribly at it. Civil rights movement was filled with them. Yes and no. I'm not saying they didn't, because, I mean, there were straight up, like, Soviet fucking directors and shit in America making stuff. It's more the fact of, like, propaganda by its nature is not subtle. You know, it's very much gonna be there.
Yeah.
It's just the fact that communists were able to hide their ideals in a subtle way. It's not the same thing as putting in commie propaganda in a subtle way. It's the fact that they're able to disguise what they're actually asking for. You know, because they're able to go like, well, we just don't want rich people abusing poor people. That's a universal human, like, well, yeah, that fucking sucks. We don't want that. You know? People should be, you know, not abused by their workplace. Yeah, that fucking sucks. We all hate that. But from there, they're able to springboard that into what they actually want, which is death camps and fascism.
I was going to say I wouldn't do that.
I'm 100% doing it.
All right, we need... okay. Get wisdom. Do some wisdom. Get wisdom until we get up to the next letter rank for speed.
Yep.
At least.
Yep.
Just saw your final race clip.
Yeah.
Do your fan project to completion. Until then, don't say a fucking word. Once it's done once it's on the internet, no amount of C&D will erase it.
Yep.
What was it? There were some guys that animated. I don't know if it's the Mushoki Tensei or whatever the fuck it's called. New season. They animated like a fight or something, and it looked really nice. It was either that or like Jobless Reincarnation. It was one of those two. But they animated something from like an upcoming season. And it looks really, really nice. Like, it looks like an official studio thing. And that was just completely nuked from the fucking internet.
Yeah. Why did A-Pants have porn of his daughter in his game? He has to be a psyop, right? What possible reason would he have to do that, purely from an optic standpoint? I have no idea.
No fucking clue.
I don't know anything about the guy, so I don't know. What sucks about Maxor, he's a very cool and good dude. It's just fucking fans. Remember, he wanted to make a Blue Archive video, and his fans called him pedo for it. Yeah.
God.
Kids on the internet nowadays feel like they're worse than ever before. Like, they are just constantly causing fucking problems.
Yeah. They animated a fight. It was a Chinese studio. Yeah. Well, I thought it was a fan thing. Mashoko Tensei, you heathen.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, man, I don't watch it. Yet.
Minor chat, come and see, took a decade to make so the team could wait for a time with a Soviet censor board. Wouldn't force the director to suck Stalin and the Red Army off. Yeah.
Yeah.
For an A-Pants, it was to own the lids because that's the world they want to make.
The fuck's wrong with you?
Yeah, that's one of those things of like, nigga, fucking no.
You'd have the shit beat out of him.
Andy Pants made a game called Chad vs. Gay Nazis. He dedicated to his daughter. Whether it included AI-generated porn, I don't know yet. Oh my god. I've told people over and over again, you know, start a game studio, make a game, get involved in translation group, be the change you want to see.
I'm retracting
Don't
my
be that change. Don't be that fucking change.
The fucking Miles Spider-Man thing.
Yeah.
Issuing an apology.
Yeah. I'm sorry I gave you advice. I'm never gonna do that again.
You don't deserve my advice. Holy shit.
You guys think the Stop Killing Games movement will go anywhere? It's already making waves.
Yeah, well, like, the entire thing, it got really derailed whenever Pirate Software kept shitting on it.
Yeah.
But the entire premise of Stop Killing Games is get enough fucking signatures on your petition so that they have to take a look at it.
Yeah.
And then through taking a look at it, then the government can sit there and decide what it wants to do.
Yeah.
Because it's not like a big outline for like, okay, this is exactly how the laws are going to work. It's here are the general points that we want you to take a look at and see about making laws around them.
Andy Pants game is real. Seen someone do a video on it. Guy's psychotic. Jesus Christ. Your series Del Toro Quest is based on a children's book series by Emila Ruda. Be warned, the DVDs are hard to find.
Huh.
That's partially because parents have zero interest in trying to keep track of anything their kids do online. They just want them to fuck off and leave them alone. Bad parenting. Yeah.
That's true. Peacekeeper for 5 pick monies. How much money to push like 3 topics already on the list, mind you? The top of said list.
I'm trying not to do that because I don't want to fucking whale people for videos. I like having my schedule and my themes. But I am considering how often I'm getting people say, hey, you should do this.
Yeah. Now fears for $20. One of my favorite silly I keep going Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 arguments was that Sigismund is portrayed as a cruel idiot. One of the scenes we see him in, he's kind to Henry but stern to his nobles. And the second he flips out when he heard about the heist.
Yeah. Thankfully, Maxor usually discovers bigger titles like Monster Hunter, Elden Ring. Although it would be fun to see him cover something like Space Station 13 and have a repeat of the Seth wave. Reminds me of good old We Must Save the White Race by Lowering the Age of Consent, Freddy Fuentes. Ugh. Yeah. I've been very stern on my position of if someone's trying to bring up the age of consent in a debate,
Mm-hmm.
nuh-uh, you don't need to do that.
Right.
Uh,
The middle one pluses all your stats. I can't remember what the other two though right now.
I think today's a holiday is like.
Oh, that might be resting. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that might be a full heal.
Yeah.
We'll see.
At least something.
How many miles is the video request? It's pretty high. It's pretty high.
Most parents just straight up don't want to be parents. They'll take any excuse to keep their children off their back, which unfortunately makes them everyone else's problem. Yeah.
Yeah. I spent my tax refund to have Lonesome Dove pushed to the top of the list. Iron on KC2, Henry was involved in an ambush and they only hit a horse, yeah.
Yeah. Big T, 987 for $5. Power Software keeps on bringing up that he worked at Blizzard to point out his expertise, as if saying, I worked at Sexual Assault HQ as a flex.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like, even more than that, the work that he did was very poor.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. The work he did there is not indicative of the work he does now, and the work that he does now is of very poor quality.
Here we go. We're only gonna do wit now.
Understandable. What's our power looking like? We'll have to see that.
I think our power's still at E. Power Software's dad worked at Blizzard, yeah. Axor I think is fine. It's just his editing now makes me sick. It kind of worked Cruelty Squad, and that's it. I miss his Arma videos. Yeah. Anypants did put AI-generated COD points. His daughter in-game and dances on poll. In the game, Pride Parade shit was banned from every website in Steam.
Why the fuck are you... What the fuck?
Yeah, that's one of those where I'm... There's not even an excuse for that. Nigga, what the fuck?
Okay. So, something I haven't seen yet. For raffle time, you can actually get a Hot Springs visit.
Oh.
I haven't gotten it yet. Woo! Let's go. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. I believe in you, Tachion. You need that Hot Springs visit.
Del Toro Quest is one of those stories I've been railing about. It, for what feels like a year now, has been on the list for a while, yeah. And that would be a good one. That'd be a good one, maybe for Dick Bro's birthday or something.
Oh yeah. Well, you don't want to see like you don't want to push something to the top of the list that you don't really care about right now, or you're not in the mood for, because then you get something like the fucking Nacho Libre thing.
Yeah.
Where it was like,
I still gotta do a redemption video on that. Yeah.
where it was like, yeah, here's your video, guys, and then it's like, aw.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that was after I got done with like fucking part 3 of the Berserk
I was gonna say
saga, so
one of the big Berserk videos.
Yeah. And I was just not in the mood to watch that fucking movie. I was like, this is making me want to kill someone.
Yeah, but I fucking said I'd do it.
Yeah. I gotta do a redemption video on it, because to be fair, the actual history around the actual wrestler is really cool.
Yeah.
It's a really cool story.
Okay, we got a lot of energy though, and a lot of stat ups. So this one's not bad.
In all fairness, it's not that I don't want to do Del Toro Quest. It's just as stated, I've already cemented blocks of I need to cover this because it's been waiting a while.
Yep.
Plus, it would kind of fit with what I want to do.
Yeah. I think Hot Springs Ticket only drops in runs where you're absolutely dominating, or at least that's what it's been in my runs. I've had I've had a bunch of runs where I've just absolutely dominated. Like any Sakura Bakushin run, like absolutely dominating, never lose a single race, maxed out fucking speed before the halfway point, and like sometimes I just get dog shit.
Yeah. Oh, we got pretty good setup.
Yeah.
If you watch Andy the Bunker Dweller, he breaks down every point of Pirate Software's claims and how Stop Killing Games just putting an end-of-life plan. Yeah. A lot of people who claim like they're actual fucking like game devs were coming out and going...
Wait.
It's pretty good, though.
No, but do the wit.
Okay.
Letter grades are important.
Yep. But like actual fucking game devs were coming out and saying like, this is not impossible to do. No, it won't kill studios. Why are you lying about this? And then they went through his code and it was fucking awful.
Yeah.
Nacho Libre is a movie you had to watch as a kid to remember fondly. Oh, no, it wasn't even that. It was literally just I was not in the mood to watch that kind of movie because it's made by the same director who did Napoleon Dynamite. So it has that very... Well, also Gentleman Broncos, which I actually really like Gentleman Broncos.
Yeah.
So I like that style of humor. It's just the fact of... Like I said, I was burned out, and that's a very... You're either vibing with the humor that day, or you're like, fucking shut this off right now.
Yeah.
And I was the latter. Basically, the guy wants to imply he thinks sexually of his own daughters, and he likely wants to fuck her with the actual fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't really walk away with anything kosher.
Yeah. Yeah, same director as the Minecraft movie. Yeah.
My God! Holy shit. Oh, Lolly. Speaking of kosher, I now have a new favorite current anti-Semitic remark.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So like anytime someone like says something anti-Semitic and it's like, ah man, they're gonna have to make an apology. I've seen people posting, oh, they're gonna make him kiss the wall, and I think making him kiss the wall is my favorite. It is now my favorite anti-Semitic remark. It's so good.
I love Andy. Discovered him through his Zarvia back in the day game. It was really obscure when he made that one. Andy, the bunker guy.
I assume it's the bunker guy.
Yeah, because we have two Andys floating around,
I was
and
gonna
it's
say,
really not good.
I don't think someone in the current chat climate, I don't think someone would go like, oh no, I like that guy that put AI porn of his daughter in his games.
No, I don't believe he's talking about that guy. He's talking about the cool one.
I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt.
You have Andy and then cooler Andy.
You have like meth addict Andy and then Andy that graduated.
All right, another wit.
It's also important to max out the fucking director and the reporter stuff, because after you beat an Ura finale race, depending on how high their friendship is, you'll get different bonuses.
Yeah.
So you get more skill points and more stat ups.
A whole redemption video for Nacho Bear be about how fucking hot that nun is. I unironically want to talk about it and like compare it to the actual history of the guy, because it. Not gonna lie, when I learned more about the actual wrestler, because when I made that video, there were actually a lot of like fucking Mexicans who were posting back, going like, "Dude, my family fucking loves this movie.
Right.
You know, we love it. It's based off like a local legend, and I had no idea who the guy was. Then later on, Dankila made his video about it, and I watched it. And it's like, this is actually a really cool fucking story.
Yeah. You want to max all 4 NPCs? Yes, but you can only. Yeah, there we go. The chick that's on Wit right now at the top.
Yeah.
She's someone that will only show up if you have her card.
Yeah.
Which we do have her card on this run. So I've never maxed it out, because once I learned like full speed meta, I was gonna say I don't think that's worth it.
Yeah, nothing's
Just
really
train Wit again, I guess.
Yeah. Apparently, Coding Jesus was ripping his code apart. Obviously, Pirate Software didn't like that. Yeah. Pirate Software never actually worked as a dev in Blizzard. He was a QA tester. Also, he wasn't an actual hacker, and believe it or not, his coding is worse than Yonder Dev. Yeah.
Yep. Add Andy Dick to that equation for Nightmare Andy. Oh.
The multiple Andys theory.
Yeah.
Legit though, I just really want you to watch Lonesome Dove. The review part is optional. It's my favorite Western. Tommy Lee Jones and Robert Duvall work amazing together. Does sound familiar.
I fully respect the Count Dankula. I mean, Count Dankula can't do anything, or hasn't done anything that I can remember pissing me off, but like, I just don't watch his videos. I just don't find them as entertaining as fucking what, like 10 years ago. Dink fuck the trap. Who will know, chat? Who will ever know?
Yeah, I think my grandpa watched this and he actually thought it was really good.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, my grandpa fucking loves westerns.
Mm-hmm.
Part of the reason my mom loves them is because he would just always watch them.
Yeah.
You watch your Spider-Man or Miles Morales VOD? You guys were hating on it.
I actually really enjoy playing the games, chat.
Yeah.
Andy Serkis is a good actor to make an Andy scale.
Yeah. They're the following. Maybe he liked all the Andys. Doesn't show up if you don't have her card. That explains why she hasn't shown up once since I started using Tazuna.
Yeah. She only shows up if you have her card. That's why like the game gives you one of her cards to use. I think there's another NPC card that you can get as well. Oh yeah, it's Tazuna. Yeah, you can get the Tazuna card.
His coding is so bizarre, even coming from a novice coder. I could tell he wasn't doing basic shit in his coding. That's the sentiment I was hearing across the board. He was literally doing the Yonder Dev thing, where he would have like 50 different steps in his code that could be done by a single command.
I saw something recently where he could have used an if statement, and instead he went in a really roundabout way and reinvented the if statement. And I was like, wow. Even if you know nothing about coding, you know this issue can be easily solved with an if statement.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yonder Dev literally finished the game Yonder 1980s faster than Pirate Software.
You thought that more code equals better, yeah. All more code does is make your game run like shit.
Yeah. If anything, you want to break it down to be as brief as possible.
You do. You explicitly do.
I don't know shit about coding, and I know that.
Yeah.
Yu Suzuki was a great developer for a long time because he had interests outside of gaming instead of just emulating other games. Yeah. Well, fuck. The guy who made Harvest Moon was literally just some guy who grew up on a farm.
Yep. Is learning to code hard? It's time consuming. It's more time consuming than it is hard.
Pirate Software ironically want to make an unpiratable game. I was really proud of it. That makes the 2-minute video telling you how to pirate his game hilarious.
Yeah. I'd like to see a review of The Raid or Old Boy, the Korean version.
I fucking love those movies. I
Yeah.
love The Raid.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, a Yandere dev had a toothbrush be the heaviest object in the game because it wasn't meant for video games.
Yeah. If you're interested in coding, you should start now.
There are a million ways to start coding.
There's like 50 different fucking tutorials on YouTube.
Yeah, like there's all the tutorials on YouTube, but there are like dedicated sites, and like some of the dedicated sites are just like full on outright free. So it's like you can do it. You can do it.
Pirate Software's lighting system apparently took up like 96% of CPU.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Pirates code sucks, so is Phoebe Fox's code, and they use the same engine. What matters is Pirates game is fucking boring.
Yep. Like in terms of coding, what's it called? Codex.io is a resource to help you learn to code, and that's free.
Code's also unoptimized to the point that manages to get a sprite-based game to dip below 60 FPS on good hardware. Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
I see Red Dead 2 is more of a Western than an accurate representation of the time, right? Some people can't get past that, and what Arthur say nigger. It was never trying to be an accurate representation of the Old West.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, never. It's meant to be styled off of spaghetti westerns, and on top of that, had the rock-star black humor and exaggeration of the Old West.
Yeah.
Like, trying to expect, like, grounded reality out of a fucking Rockstar game is like, you're kind of missing the forest for the trees.
I was going to say, Rockstar doesn't do grounded realism. They really don't.
GTA 4 was the closest they got, and that still had some fucking over-the-top people.
It was the closest they got, had a ton of over-the-top people, and then even more than that, like, there's a lot of people that don't like that realism in GTA 4.
The Torque Quest and Circuit de Freak manga adaptations available on thrift books. Oh.
You have a favorite Tarantino film, Lolly and Shota?
Reservoir Dogs.
Yeah, Reservoir Dogs is up there.
Yep.
It's so good.
Red Dead 2 is always a Hollywood version of the Old West. Same with the original. The original was also, yeah.
You said Codex.io? Yeah, it's Codex.io, I believe.
Yeah.
What's the name of the guy? Mr. Pink? The one that gets locked in the trunk of the car.
That wasn't one of the guys. That was a cop.
Oh, it was a cop. Okay.
Yeah, that was a cop they torture.
Oh no. Fuck.
Are you talking about the one that gets shot in the head?
No, it was one of the actors for one of the main characters, but he initially wasn't going to be in the movie. And what it was is, I think it was the director. He said he met up with the director one day, and the director's like, "Hey, I'm shooting this scene. I'm gonna have someone." No, it was the actor for the cop, I think.
Yeah.
He's like, "Hey, I'm shooting this scene. I'm gonna be locked in a trunk. So I need you to lock me in your trunk and just drive me around a little bit."
Yeah.
So he locked him in the trunk, and then proceeded to drive him around for an hour and go over back roads and shit with a bunch of potholes and stuff.
Yeah.
And when he got out and popped the trunk, the guy, like, obviously the guy's super fucking pissed off at him. He's like, "Yeah, that landed me my role in the movie."
Yeah.
It was Michael Mann. Yeah, it was Michael Mann.
Basic bitch, but Pulp Fiction. To be fair, Pulp Fiction is really damn good. GTA 4 is one of the most obvious feds ever as a gag on the FBI.
Yeah.
The fucking first girlfriend you get, she's like very blatantly a fucking federal agent.
Yep.
Like literally asking like, what does your cousin do? Like what does your cousin do exactly?
Yeah.
Like, who are his friends? I love that.
Oh god, dude, do you remember the fucking, I don't know if I called it an Easter egg, but like the Easter egg in 4 where like if you're browsing around on the websites, one of the websites is like a blatant fucking like honeypot CP site, and if you click on it, you get max wanted level instantly.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
If only the real world worked like that.
Words of the wise, GG script, go to a scripting language, can annoy some people, proceed with caution.
Yeah. I really like Kill Bill and Planet Terror, dude. Both of them are really good.
Kill Bill is fucking classic.
Yeah.
Once we got some rumbling.
We do. I think it might be getting ready to storm. No, it's mostly cloudy. It's fine.
My best bet in GTA 4 is where you drive Jacob around with his friend, and his friend's accent is so thick Jacob has to translate to Nico, and Nico still has trouble understanding because they're Jamaican. Yeah.
Dude, I love Jacob so much.
Dude, Jacob's awesome because that first like major story thread where you get jumped in the warehouse, like Nico's just driving by himself, like he's gonna go there alone. Yeah. And then Jacob calls him up and says, "Hey man, I got a bad feeling about that deal. I'm gonna come over and watch your back." And he fucking does.
He's a cool dude, man. Little Jacob and bad man, yep. Little Jacob the best brother.
Glorious Bastards? Not gonna lie, I think it's kind of weak. It's held up by some really good scenes. Bear Juice scene's really good. The bar scene's really good. The opening is obviously very damn good.
Yeah.
But after that, it kind of just drags and meanders and doesn't really know what it wants to do. Does it want to focus on the bastards? Does it want to focus on Soshana? Like, what is it doing?
Yep. To be fair, I didn't take the Fed girl because I was busy playing bowling with little Jacob.
Yeah.
And when Adam Sandler bared you.
Yeah, whenever the usual suspects referencing Glorious Bastards, I remind them their favorite film was made by Harvey Weinstein, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, like I said, my favorite Tarantino movie is easily Reservoir Dogs, just because it's so not like his other movies.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, it's so very much its own thing. Like, hell, it's so easy to break down into, like, basically just a stage play that people have done it multiple times over the years.
Yeah. I mean, Christoph Waltz is great for me, but that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my precise take on IB2, yeah. But no, GTA on GTA 4 is when the game starts, Nico speaks slightly broken English, but by the end he's completely fluent, yeah.
What about Jackie Brown?
That is a very out of left field one.
Yeah.
Like, it's not bad, but it's just so fucking different.
Come on, Agnes. Come on, Tachion. Get
Make
first
it.
place,
She's
first place, first
making
place,
it.
first
She's
place, first place.
fucking winning.
I don't care how fucking fat Super
She
Creek's tits
fucking
are.
won.
Woo! That's our girl.
I go with Hateful Eight. Never saw it. Hateful Eight's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's another one that's so low scale they could easily turn it into a stage play.
Yep.
And I think once again they have. Very good.
Have you seen the one post from Stephen King saying the Epstein list doesn't exist? Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah. Yeah.
It's really weird watching the way people respond to it, because like there are certain people that are breaking away from party lines, and like we explicitly know it exists. Multiple like the government has said multiple times, yeah, the Epstein list exists, it's real, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
You had the first like half of the files, quote unquote, released to the public, and obviously you had the leak before that even happened.
Yeah.
And now they're saying it doesn't exist. And you have very specific people where it's like, oh yeah, the Democrats need to push this super duper hard because, you know, it makes the Republicans look bad, blah, 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 blah. And you have people that are like devout Democrats and they're like, no, I don't exist.
Yeah. I avoided Michelle multiple playthroughs. One of them I made Nico date a stalker cop yet.
Come on.
I've seen a Chinese robot that dressed like 2000s Adam Sandler's that he pranced across the field. Yeah, it's fucking great.
Any interest in the Bob Dylan movie that came out in December? I had interest in it before it came out. Then it came out, and like I suddenly lost all interest in it.
Yeah. The director's cut of Hateful Eight literally broken down and acts like a play, and while it has Tarantino humor, it's probably the most serious after Reservoir Dogs. Yeah, it is very good. Apparently NYC is flooding.
It is, yep.
I skimmed through someone else's LP, and Andy Pants' game. The MC enters a room of the bad guys where he sees censored screens of girls bathing and changing clothes. It's still bad.
Oh god.
Hateful Eight kind of bothers me in a bit, since they literally smashed a one-of-a-kind antique banjo guitar during filming, and they're renting from a museum. Fuck, yeah, that's shitty. That's shitty. No one wants to push it Republicans or Democrats because they're both on the list. Why is this not obvious?
Exactly.
Because the tribalism, team sports.
I was gonna say team sports. It's all fucking team sports.
Are Democrats pushing this hard because they know it makes the Republicans look bad, or because they know nothing will come of it, so it's safe for them? It's both.
Well, I was gonna say both explicitly.
They're never gonna release the list, but it makes their political opponents look really bad because
remember
they just had the fucking move to like fully release the list, and everyone shot it down, and they're trying to go, oh look, everyone who shot it down didn't want to protect kids. Then people read it, and it was full of like centralized banking, banning crypto. They were literally just going to release all the videos of kids getting raped.
Yeah.
So, like, literally releasing child porn to the public. So it's like this whole fucking thing of like, okay, yeah, they know what they're doing. This is a game to everyone.
Yeah.
I really liked Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. It's one of the easiest watches despite the long runtime. It is very good.
It is a very easy watch. That's a good way to describe that, chat.
Yeah.
Oh wow, thanks for the spark for Japan Cup, you fucking cunt.
Most useless one ever.
I love her.
They're supposed to cut and swap out the guitar. They didn't tell Kurt Russell it was an antique, so he grabbed it and smashed before they could. It's a shame, but it was an accident. Yeah.
Oof.
You see F1? No, I'm waiting for it to come out on streaming because it's not in theaters right now.
Yeah.
I love Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I think it's great.
Yeah. You know, hot potato, but with Epstein list. Yeah,
Yeah.
basically.
When Kurt Russell realized he destroyed a very important guitar in Hateful Eight, he legitimately cried. Yeah.
All Chinese robots are quadruple paraplegic orphans until proven otherwise. Why would you say this, chat? What are the implications in this comment? Everyone was great. Just saw it a few days ago. I'm hearing good things about it.
Yeah.
Would you say it was an accident? Yeah. What's in my local theater? It's not in ours. From the director of Top Gun Maverick. Yeah.
As in, I haven't found anything obscene, but the game itself is bad. It's what you would expect from a game that tries to be anti-woke, racial, holy war, tabletop kind of bad. Yeah. Well, like I said, like, the big problem is you can't go in with agenda first. You know, when you're making something, it can't be your agenda first, because that's how you get shit no one likes.
Yeah, that's how you get fucking propaganda, and it's just dog shit.
Yeah, no one likes propaganda, no. You have to go in thinking, I think this stuff is cool. And a lot of people will tell themselves that's why they're doing it, but they'll still, like, include their snipes and swipes out of spite, not realizing that's what they're doing. That's why you really have to have that basically, nope, I need someone to be there to tell me, that's fucking dumb, change that, don't do that, do something else. Yeah, you have to have a desire to tell a fun story to entertain people. It's about the audience. Yeah, it's not about you. It's about everyone else. It's about having them have a good time. Yeah, no one likes being talked down to. Yeah.
F1 director also directed the Mad World Gears of War trailer. Oh, yeah.
He's really damn good.
Didn't know that. When I heard people talk about the F1 movie, I thought they were talking about Rush, and I was shocked the movie from 2013 was suddenly in theaters again, until I learned it was a totally new movie.
To be fair, Rush is really good.
Rush is pretty good.
To be clear, until proven otherwise, I don't think Andy Pants is a pedo, but he's still a grifter and serial coal poster. Yeah, like, it is one of those where, once again, you don't want to throw the word out too heavy, but it is one of those of, nigga, get your fucking head out of your ass.
You guys just don't get it by not showing the list for saving Hollywood and the government.
Hey, yo! Rush, Ford vs. Ferrari, now F1 basically have an unofficial racing trilogy now. Yeah, that's true.
Chat, you're forgetting about the most important racing movie of our entire generation, Gran Turismo.
Yeah. Metal Gear and Deus Ex Politics aged very well. Dustborn, Dragon Age, and others don't age well. Yeah. Yeah, you should write for your 10 friends on Discord who will hype you up and say it's peak fiction. Exactly.
Yeah.
Here's why even career novelists have a group of beta readers and a professional editor tell them this is stupid, cut that out. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, it's like, the job is puke it up on the page and then we'll fix it later. That's literally what you're supposed to do.
Yep. I think we should focus on getting our next letter grade of wit.
Okay.
And then afterwards...
That is the closest.
Afterwards, we should probably just pump power. Since we're not pumping speed, power isn't getting anything in it, and we're going to need it.
We could do power or we could do stamina.
We have a selection of stamina skills, though, and those are supplementing our low stamina.
Okay. And Ricky Bobby, hell yeah.
Ricky Bobby.
They need someone to bounce ideas off of, yeah. Well, that's the whole thing. Like, creating something is a collaborative effort. Very rarely are you going to have a one-man show who does fucking everything.
Yep.
You need to have those opposite views and those guys who are like, hey, don't do that, do this. Did you hear about what me and Magneto talked about?
No.
Okay, so I was talking about Magneto because he's working on the next batch of pages, which brings us up to 72. And originally 72 was going to be we're done, that's it, that's our limit.
Mm-hmm.
But we were talking...
Top one.
Yeah. But we were talking, and he's like, this kind of feels a little bit like, it just kind of stops. You can have a little bit more of a, not so much like a fade out, but, kind of like a let it end type deal. Wind it down a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
So we as we were talking, he gave me some ideas, and it's like, that's actually kind of a fucking cool idea. So we bumped it up to 76 and have more of like an actual, like, let it end type deal. And that's something where, like, for fucking months, I was all on board that, it's fine, it'll work. But just hearing him say, like, no, we could do this, and it's like, shit, you're right, we could do that.
Yeah. Treating it with the mentality of something like winging a board game, I think is probably a good idea.
Yeah. Make the first draft, then you let it sit, then you make a second draft, then you let it sit, then you read it out loud, make the third draft, then you start showing it. Yeah. 20 days later video also is this hint or feature video in High School of the Dead? No, I just thought it was an interesting fact they actually used the 20 days later theme.
Yeah. All right, we're at the next letter grade, so yeah, pump power, I would say.
Okay.
And we're also getting a little bit of stamina while we're doing this as well.
Rickle Drinker actually praised that. Showed he was one of the 4 people that watched it.
Hey, I also watched it. I didn't expect it to be a good movie, and I honestly don't think it's a very good movie. I think it's lacking in a lot of areas, but...
Which movie?
Gran Turismo.
Ah.
I assume it's Gran Turismo is what he's talking about.
One last thing. The only people I've seen playing Andy's game so far, overwhelmingly trainees, funny enough. Yeah, they're playing it to make fun of him.
I was going to say, yeah. I cannot imagine there's anyone that's like, yeah, man, yeah, I want to play this game.
Hey, if you get Rainbow Speed, go Rainbow Speed. It pumps power, too. That is true.
It does pump power. The thing about pumping power right now is we're also getting stamina out of it. And if we pump the Rainbow, we won't get the stamina training.
Yeah, use the same theme for the film Sunshine. Have you ever seen that one? Yeah. It's a fucking classic theme. I think Null fully comprehends the power cake he's playing with in regards to Saba. We talked about it before. Like, they're all giddy to scream pedo, pedo, pedo. Then the minute you point out, wait a minute, what about this shit you guys are doing? They get all like, nuh-uh, nuh-uh. It's like, yeah, guess what? People don't give a fuck if you go nuh-uh.
Yep. You got like 9 stamina though. You are correct. You are correct, but every little bit counts. The main thing I'm hoping for, and Lolly's fucked up my card selection, is we get more than 1 speed. Which you should be checking rainbows to see if we have more than 1 rainbow, because if we get multiple rainbows, we should just take that.
Yeah. Rippaverse may be mid as hell, but Rippa says he doesn't want to make an anti-woke comic. Yeah. People don't want the slap fight. They just want entertainment.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, you're paying for entertainment. That's what you're paying for.
You know, you gotta think about it from like the...
So keep looking.
Yeah, none of these are particularly... Slightly increased velocity on a straight's not bad.
Yeah, and that also decreases the cost of the golden one above it.
Yeah.
Keep going down.
Yeah.
Keep going. We're looking for blue skills.
We have Moxie.
Gourmand. We really want Gourmand. The one below it will decrease its cost.
Yeah, here. Yeah, Hydrate's really good.
Yeah. So, okay. We can get Gourmand. That will set us up for stamina. We won't need any more stamina. Then we can focus on speed and power.
Yep.
I genuinely believe we will not need more stamina if we can get Gourmand, which means we need to place top 3 in this race.
Yeah.
I'm Ricky Bobby, and if you don't chew juicy fruit, then fuck you.
Yeah. Ripper wants to make things he wants to see, and if it's made it worse, then that's a good starting point. Well, yeah, like, you're not going to make a breakout masterpiece when it's your first time fucking doing something. That's just not how it works. You know?
Yeah. Your first time doing something, it's just not going to be a masterpiece. It's just flat out not.
Yeah.
Even things that get super duper popular, like fucking Twilight and stuff like that,
yeah,
they're not considered masterpieces. They're just breakout hits. Alright, one of my main characters is a devout believer in God, but I make sure to avoid the trappings of propaganda.
Yeah.
Well, your characters can believe whatever they want. It's all about how you use an ideology.
Yeah.
You know, if a character feels like they're a mouthpiece for you to either push your agenda or to tank someone else's beliefs, it's gonna rub people the wrong way.
Yeah.
Why am I Mr. Pink? That's such a good
faggot.
Yeah, you're a faggot.
And no longer sell juicy fruit where I live. Sad times. I'll be back with more polys and you'll be forced to call me Mr. Miyabi. Absolutely, there's not a single point where that character's ranting at people or such. Yeah, well, it's like, a lot of time the anti-woke shit is started as a side project by somebody who already has a distinct anti-woke channel, and it's their way of owning the libs, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And in all fairness, pretty much every major YouTube channel has some kind of side gig going on, whether because they genuinely think it's fun or it's just a way to kind of pour money into it and write off as a business expense. You know, it is a thing going on. You got to find a way to make your money work for you. But a big aspect around it is the fact that soul is the factor that determines whether something is fun as hell, so bad's good, or an absolute fucking disaster.
Yeah.
You know? Like, if people can feel you are frustrated, you didn't care, you didn't like making this, they're not going to have fun. It's going to feel boring. It's going to feel soulless. It feels like you just did this for the money. Why are you doing this? Meanwhile, even if something's not the best, so long as it can feel like you had fun doing it, and this is something that people can latch on to, you'll get somewhere.
Yeah.
Fuck. Look at One Punch Man. You know, One Punch Man started off as just some random Japanese guy's fucking doodles.
Yeah, doodles on his fucking website.
Yeah, and he had so much fun doing it, and then it became what it became. You know. Rippaverse does come across as merch, but I hope all for the best for July. Hopefully the writers and artists find their feet, and at minimum they're delivering a product. They're consistently putting out comics. People are happy, so.
Yep.
I think this P. Diddy fella isn't such a nice guy.
I don't think he's a very swell feller.
Please say this in a hush but angry tone. We're gonna make the government in Hollywood great again. Every child actor is gonna star in a movie, a legal one. What the fuck?
The Common America guys are doing great because of that too. Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell the Common America guys are having a lot of fun. You know, they like what they're doing. They're able to make a fucking VTuber.
Yeah.
They had like a whole string of manga artists giving them fucking fan art and shit, including the fucking director of Sailor Moon. You know.
Yep.
The original Sailor Moon anime. So like, they've been doing very successfully because they like doing it. They're having fun doing it. Be fair, One Punch Man after season 1's kind of iffy.
We're talking about the webtoon and the manga.
Yeah, you're talking about the anime. We're talking about just how it started in the first place. You know? And it's a thing where it can pop up in any different iteration. Fuck's sake, Sonichu. People fucking unironically have pumped so much time and attention and energy into fucking Sonichu.
Yeah. Well, that was a big thing. Whenever people were piloting Chris Chan's, yeah, baby. Whenever they were trying to behind the scenes pilot Chris Chan, they were like, we can fucking sell Sonichu. You just need to pump out pages for fucking Sonichu comics.
Yeah.
And Chris Chan just fucking wasn't doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, like I do want Frostburn to succeed, but I'm writing it because I want to be a love letter to a lot of things I love. Yeah. And you notice that with a lot of stuff that gets really big, it's usually a creator just gushing and paying tribute to stuff they loved. It's a lot of their inspirations.
Yeah.
You know?
The Japanese also regularly promote Westerners who master their arts and are respectful of Japan. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can look at Ghost of Tsushima, the original Ghost of Tsushima. They fucking love that game. They love the people that worked on that game.
It was literally them gushing about Kurosawa films.
Yeah. And then the guy that did the music, or one of the guys that did the music for the game, was a fucking like ancient, not ancient, but he was a master of like an ancient instrument in Japan. He's a fucking white dude.
Yeah. What you're saying is that if you can actually make your comic instead of wasting time on e-drama, you can actually get clout and shit done as Common America shows. Yeah.
Never.
And you notice that a lot where someone actually does want to get something done, and immediately after, everyone's fucking gunning for his ass. You know, it's like, hey, fuck you, you're not allowed to do that. Hey, fuck you.
You're making me look bad, man.
Yeah. That was explicitly what took down Comicsgate.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people fucking involved in Comicsgate. Like, Ethan Van Sciver used to be a decent dude.
Yeah.
And once he got involved with all that shit, it just fucking straight nosedive to completely... You can't even recognize him as a person anymore.
Too much clout, too much money, too fast. Always what kills people.
Wow, that's dog shit. Whoop.
Yeah. Look at things I would consider woke today that had Soul put into it. Shawshank and Dallas Buyers Club are two that jumped Mind Fantastic movies. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the mint one, yeah. It's just mint.
It's fucking strong mint, too. All right, we need to get first place again.
Yeah.
We can do these. We can get a successful run on our first try, even though you sandbagged so fucking hard, you piece of shit.
I sandbagged so fucking hard. I thought it would be done by step 5. Yeah, Shamasun's a great instrument, yeah.
Yeah.
Remember those Sanchu fan comic that had very good art and wrote the Sanchu's actual characters? I don't think it's finished, though. One Punch Man's a prime example of make it exist first, then make it good later. Just make shit and fill it to the brim with passion, and just work out the kinks. Well, I've told people all the time of like the best fucking writing advice I ever got.
Checks. Okay. It's worth the 15%.
That is really good. We'll try it.
Yeah, we got it. So after this, we get a rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
Fuck yeah.
We're getting our power up like this. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, now, the thing about getting max speed cards, like nothing but speed cards, is you get your 100 speed, because you max out 100, you can't get more than 100.
Yeah.
You get your 100 speed, so that's an entire 2 letter grades, but you also get a shit ton of power from it.
Yeah.
Oh, stamina.
Yeah.
Good, go for it, buddy.
Stamina, yeah. But yeah, no, the best writing advice I ever got wasn't even to me. It was just a random fucking comment I saw, which is, basically, everyone will try to be the next Tolkien and focus completely on the world building and everything except the shit. Yeah. Do you want to try to squeeze one more win?
No.
Okay.
I say rest.
Okay. But like everyone will try to be Tolkien and try to build up everything except the shit that matters, which is what actually fucking happens. You know?
Yeah. There are people nowadays that write books, and like the entire front section of their books, like 20 pages or more, are dedicated to just like lore of the world, and it's like, it's like you aren't Tolkien. This isn't going to work.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, the orc city is in ruins from the orc wars. That kind of shit. That's like probably the best way to describe it. It's like,
okay, well, just learning more words could help with that as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Yeah, hell yeah. But yeah, you know, it's this kind of thing of people will do anything they can to scare themselves away from just getting the goddamn thing done.
Yep.
What's the appeal of this game? You race horse, and then they get fast, and then you can make other
Yeah.
horses faster.
You grow attached to your respective horse girls, and you want to see them succeed.
Yeah.
Please keep it for 2 fake monies. Orc City, Orc Shit, Spear Ear.
Yeah. Best rank advice is write something you want to read. If it's good enough, other people want to read it too. Yeah. Your parts of the Sanchu stuff is great. Wait, Zach, that vagina's full of evil. And Rippa didn't make a good comic. Then he sold that shit for $5 a pop. Anyone who bought into that got slapped in the face. At least it's fucking different. Like, you can not like it, but at least it's fucking different. And at least it came out.
Yeah, it also came out, yeah.
Yeah, compared to a lot of other people in that circle where that shit never came out.
God, that orc rabbit hole was so funny, yeah.
It's fucking great. I told him to the Yik writer, he'd go on and on about trying to be the next 3 books or games he obsessed over. Yeah, it's like, you know, it's this thing where what you want to do is start off small, do like some small little burner shit, pass it around maybe, and then once you kind of feel confident, you kind of start shooting higher and higher.
Yep.
You know, it is a muscle you train and you inch up bit by bit by bit.
As well as I've read comments that said that the Orc War bit was too flowery and wordy. Certainly too wordy.
Present the world as the story happens, not before the story happens. You need to build the lore to some extent, yes, but you don't need to go full on essay face first to readers. Yeah. Well, it's this aspect where everyone kind of forgets. They kind of forget an important factor of that it just kind of happened, which happens a lot in different movies. If you watch like behind the scenes and things like that, where people can talk about like a really iconic shot or really iconic line, and people put so much like thought into it of like, oh, maybe they meant this, maybe they meant that, you know, the symbolism, interpretation, you know, all this, the meta text, all that. And then you watch the behind the scenes or an interview, and they're like, yeah, that fucked up. That was an accident on set. We just never fixed it. And that happens a lot. That happens a lot, where people can blow something up into meaning something way bigger when actually they never intended on that at all.
Yeah.
You know?
I do think the curtains are red, though, is an overused...
Oh, it very much is.
It's an overused thing to just kind of diminish actual intent behind scenes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, you look at a director like David Lynch and you tell him the curtains are just red, he'll call you a fucking idiot.
I was going to say, you're getting drugged to hell, brother. It's over, brother.
Yeah, just right. You might stumble. You might have to rewrite various chapters, not the whole story to make sense, and you might lose more your original notes for your story. Believe me, that happened to me. But the point is, you put it to paper. Yeah. Yeah, world building is important, but it just comes second to the story. Nothing's set in stone until the book is published. Only then does it become canon. Yeah, and you don't know what you might decide on as you go on with it. You know.
Yeah.
You know, first part of it, you might want it to be like a tragic story about like Civil War soldiers. Then by the end, they're fighting vampires.
Yep. Media literacy makes a lot of people pretentious. Well, the lack of media literacy also, ironically, makes people pretentious. But in the opposite direction of instead of overthinking things, they just insist that nothing is anything more than what's put in front of them.
Yeah.
It's pretentious in their lack of thought.
Sometimes the main character is colorblind. Yeah. It's just purple prose in general. Modern readers don't really tolerate that shit unless it's Tolkien or Lovecraft. Yeah, and those guys were paid by the word. That's why they did that.
They do not tolerate Lovecraft chat. The sheer number of times I've seen people shit on Lovecraft because they don't like how wordy he is. Man.
This guy does covers of songs with the shamisen. Oh,
that's cool.
Yeah, his Zeno Gray video is great. Ooh.
If you try to become perfect, become Kubrick with 112 takes for a scream, yeah.
Yeah.
And your actors aren't going to put up with that the way Kubrick's actors did.
People are so open-minded, their damn brain fell out. Also remember, all you need to start is a beginning and an end, not even something overly complex. Just a simple idea of this is how it starts, this is how it ends, and it's more than enough. Yeah.
All right, let's see what our rainbow is.
All right.
Guts? All right, take a rest.
Yeah, we don't need that. Yeah.
So put us in a much better situation energy-wise, hopefully.
Yeah, I tend to be a little wordy with my writing. It's not bad so long as you are still able to get to the point.
Yep.
Robert E. Howard, obviously, poor guy. I feel bad for him and fuck Alan Moore. Fuck it, I'm going to say it. I was fully expecting the Lion Show to be failing most of these races and RNG luck. Yeah, right? I thought so, too. I thought we'd already be moving on to a different horse, but we're running Tachion to the end, baby.
Listen, man, despite you trying to... I check out That would get us up to the next letter grade on speed. I think we should probably do speed. Check out power real quick. See what the event is.
It's 3.
It's for Nishino Flower though. Go with speed. I think it's probably for the best. We get the next letter grade.
Yeah, that's true. We get B+.
It's like making a drawing. Once you have the rough draft down, you can work upon it layer by layer until you get something you'll end up liking. And trust me, you often find that you end up liking it. Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, get Gourmand. Okay.
Yeah.
So that gets us set on stamina. Now we need to hopefully focus. We don't have many races left. We need to focus on getting some speed skills. So let's try getting. Let's go for Beeline. Let's go for Beeline.
Well, we just gotta pay attention and make sure that's all pace chaser, because that's what she is. She's a pace chaser.
Well, those are ones that Beeline doesn't require you to be in a specific slot. It just activates.
Okay. So yeah, just helpful.
Yeah.
I have a friend so down bad for Agnes Tachion. He said he would let her inject him with coconut oil while he sleeps. Oh my god, it is raining so hard.
It's just cloudy, man. What the fuck are you talking about? It's just clouds.
It's just clouds.
God, grow the fuck up, Lolly. The fuck, man. Oh, the moon's out in the sky. Where was she gonna get me? Oh, fucking idiot.
ADHD demands novels be written as fortune and green texts.
Yeah. There's so many fucking people on Pace Chaser, dude.
Kubrick was so obsessed over a scene while driving with the drill sergeant's actor that he crashed the car, got out, and continued to lay out the scene.
Man, I have the urge to watch whatchamacallit, Nightcrawler again.
Oh, it's really good.
Such a good movie.
If you want examples, look at Sourpop. I can guarantee most of the things you see in it now came up later down the line or happened relatively spontaneously as Lolly and Zara's worked on it. Yeah, a lot of details you see in the pages are shit Magneto came up with.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like,
I mean, that's a good thing about like having an artist that is able to properly envision something.
Those are some heavy ass clouds.
Yeah, they are heavy clouds, chat. Okay, it's called the melting ozone layer. All right, maybe we should care about the fucking environment. I'm waiting for the fucking giant strike of lightning to cut the power again.
Yeah, like fucking Resident Evil, yeah.
Yeah.
I respect you, Shody. You have to tolerate Quentin look-alike every week.
Thank you, Chad. I appreciate you.
I can hear the rain through the computer.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, no, like, for instance, so... to kind of give a little example, and obviously Sho's going to be the only one who sees it, but I'll lay it out later. So, in the script for the comic, because you guys didn't see us talk about this, and I think it's really cool. It's somewhere... Yeah, right here. Like, there's a part where one of the weapons Yuki gets is a hook. Because I like the idea of, you know, a fucking rusty-ass hook for a fight scene. It's fucking sick.
Yeah.
I love my Raid movies, and they have some grisly-ass violence in them.
Deadpool and Bullseye have a really cool fight scene with a hook.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's really fucking cool. And the idea was it would literally just be a hook she would hold in her hand. Well, Magneto actually got the idea to have it hooked to a chain.
Yeah.
And so for one of the draft pages he has, it's literally a fucking scorpion kill where he chucks it out and grabs a dude with it. And it's like, as soon as I saw that, I was like, alright, that could be really fucking sick.
Yeah. Also, Gourmand already fucking paying dividends.
Fuck yeah.
When your people have an anti-rain dance, they're just clouds, man!
Just fucking clouds!
You fix your roof? I fixed the leak in my roof. I still need to unbow my roof. That's the really shitty thing, because I want to record some dialogue, and I'm just not gonna do it until I unbow my roof.
Yeah.
It's just a flat out thing. I'm just not gonna do it. And I'm not gonna unbow my roof.
Come on, Agnes!
I'm not gonna unbow my roof until my grandpa's healed. Oh, I don't think I told this on stream. My dog knocked my grandpa down and tore his fucking muscles in his leg.
Oh, that poor bastard.
Yeah, so he's been hobbling around, and quite frankly, my plan was just straight up to stack some fucking jacks on top. Yeah, baby! Stack some jacks on top of each other on the bed and unbow the fucking roof. And I just don't. I'm not gonna do that until I have my granddad here.
Yeah. That poor bastard, man.
That fucking dog. They're getting upset with me because I'm getting short-tempered with the dog because he knocked my grandma down and fucked up her hip. So like the last 2 years of her life, she was walking around in pain because of the fucking dog. And now he did the exact same thing to my granddad.
Yeah.
So I'm getting pissed off at the dog a lot quicker. And they're upset with me for that. And I'm like, listen, you can be upset all you want. I want you to fucking live a happy, healthy fucking life as long as possible.
Yeah. you have any moments where you focus too much on something small? Hole in the roof is soft tar moment? Oh, yeah.
Hole in the roof is a soft tar moment.
Belfagar is shitting. He's been eating Milky Pops.
Belfagar.
Yeah, Lolly originally insisted every character should have a comically sized unibrow, but Neo nixed the idea. How big is the dog?
Upper mid-size. Like smaller than like a husky. Probably slightly smaller than a German Shepherd.
Yeah. Time for the dog to visit the glue factory. Let him know what could await him.
Keep going, Agnes. I believe in you. We got like one more race to win, then we're in the UMA finals.
Yeah. And the UMA finals, we're probably not going to win. Those things are fucking hard.
We got this. We have the stat line for it. All we need is to be able to get that beeline burst.
Yeah.
If we get that beeline burst, it'll give us the extra oomph that we need.
Always sucks seeing your heroes get old. I remember as a kid, my grandpa was invincible. Seeing him towards the end of his life when I was in high school sucked. Yeah, it's never fun, man.
Yeah. How old's the dog? 4 years old, I think. He's still a young dog.
Yeah, just spoke his feed for the rest. Yeah. Well, now knowing that I don't have to worry about the energy for races, that'll make things a lot easier.
Yeah.
I'm sure the doggo didn't mean to hurt him. Oh yeah, no, not at all. But you gotta be careful with what you're letting your dog get away with.
Sounds like you're taking the dog side, chat.
But you gotta be careful what you're letting your dog get away with, because I do notice with some people, they're fucking enablers. They'll let their dog do fucking anything.
I know, my grandpa does not reprimand the dog at all.
Yeah.
Like, period. Which makes, it makes whenever I fucking yell at the dog, make me sound like a fucking psychopath, because when I yell at dogs, I yell at dogs.
Yeah.
Because you need to get their attention.
Yeah. Did you see that Bam got added to Tony Hawk 3 and 4?
I did.
Apparently he was in LA by coincidence, got invited to the game by Tony Hawk. Apparently he's doing a lot better. Yeah.
Well, Tony pushed for him to be in the game.
Yeah.
Because Tony didn't want to leave him out high and dry. Which, to be fair, neither did the fucking whatchamacallit, the Jackass guys. But
yeah, but he was dealing with shit.
Yeah. Well, their explicit thing was, hey, no drugs.
Yeah, no drugs.
He was doing, I think, meth, and they're like, you need to be like, there needs to be repercussions for your actions, man.
Yeah. All right. I say...
Check it out. We got a good review, baby.
Yeah. There's a video of Tony and Bam skating together again, and Bam looks much better. Yeah.
He does.
Hopefully he got clean. You know, hopefully he's getting clean.
I hope that Jackass Forever was a wake-up call to him.
Yeah. I'm missing the fan telling Tachion that she's missing a sense of morality when Agnes asks what she lacks. Check Discord for peak Mashu. Eh. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I've already depicted you as you all as the soy jack and me as the Chad.
Bam was on Fish Tank, wasn't he?
Yeah, for a little bit.
I think he showed up for like a short period of time.
You two, sell something for me. Terminal cancer, Alzheimer's, dementia, cancer. I would 100% choose cancer over Alzheimer's. That shit rips you apart.
Oh yeah. Well, like with cancer, like it sucks and you're in pain, but you can still live your life. With Alzheimer's, you can't.
Yeah, you know who you are. Yeah. Like Bam was my personal favorite and hero of the Jackass member, and it's good seeing him happy. Yeah. Bam was great. He was hilarious. Oh, he's a precious sweetheart. You named him Kill Fuck Soul Shitter. What do you mean?
little bit. Nah, my dog's not dangerous, man. He doesn't bite. He's got knives, man. I don't know how to tell you this. I'm not going near him.
He's studying combo, my dude. He's studying combos.
He's yelling out fighting game notations, brother. He was born for the battlefield. Strap a claymore to his chest and send him out.
Yeah, I owe my dog for opening my fucking door. We don't have good AC, so we have rooms sectioned off and letting all my cool air out. Yeah.
The dog has a block string, bro.
Yeah. He has counters. The dog has counters.
Yo, is that a fucking invincible wake-up DP? I ain't fucking with your dog, homie.
Yeah, people gotta realize dogs' mindset go from baby to kid to grandpa, grandma, yeah.
Unlucky to unlock this so late. Yeah, it's a little annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the events are RNG. Sometimes you won't even get one, even if you have the card for it.
Yeah. I had a run where I was like, okay, I'm running into stamina issues. I don't have any good stamina cards. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to borrow a Super Creek friend. I borrowed the Super Creek friend. You want Swinging Maestro from Super Creek because that's the best stamina skill in the game. Got all the way down to the final Uma. Never got Swinging Maestro. And I was like, I'm going to fucking lose because the game couldn't do the bare minimum and not fuck me in my ass.
I want to pat your dog and he fucking parried me.
We've seen the Invincible fighting game trailer. I have. The Invincible fighting game kind of looks like shit. I'm excited to check out Nin Impact. I'm hearing the online play is really dog shit, despite having rollback, I believe. So that's sad to hear, but I will be honest and say I didn't plan on playing it online very much. Check out our Rainbow Lolly.
Yeah. And thankfully that did give us energy back.
Yeah.
Not
Here
bad.
you go. Yeah, grab that.
Yeah, not bad.
So the reason that's really good is because down there on Recreation now, you have a choice between doing Agnes Tachion and doing the trainer.
Yeah.
What the trainer does is she gives you, it's either 30 or 50 energy restored, and it increases your mood.
Yeah.
And I think it also gives you some skill points as well.
Yeah, it is a very fucking helpful card to get.
Yep. Game looks like dog shit too. You talking about Nin Impact? Visual-wise, it doesn't look the best. I'll admit that. But gameplay-wise, it looks really fucking fun.
Yeah.
Like, just seeing, like, one or two supers that characters have, like, the combo building potential in my brain was going fucking crazy. Like, there's a character with a dive kick. It's a one cost... it's a one bar cost dive kick super. And I was like, well, you hit the ground in enough time to be able to reset up a dive kick. And I was like, oh my god, you can like full screen carry with a dive kick. Holy shit.
You laugh like Eddie Murphy when Eddie Murphy was funny. Good. Good.
What's that laugh sound like?
Excited for that new Marvel fighting game that has Star-Lord in it. It looks cool.
Yeah, I'm excited for it. It does just increase my desire for them to give a Marvel vs. Capcom another chance. It's just clouds, man. It's just clouds. Grow the fuck up.
It's just fucking clouds.
It was made better by how fucking long that thunder was.
It's pretty good.
Rollback doesn't save fighting games. Well, it's more than rollback doesn't save fighting games. It's if you go through the process of putting rollback into your game and it's poor rollback, it's worse than if you just had regular netcode play.
Yeah.
And that's what Nin Impact has. If they just went with netcode, it'd be better than the very poor quality rollback they have. It looks cool, just depends on the roster. Well, the roster for the game's like really nice. I enjoy the roster.
Agnes Tachion, I believe in you. You need to let that nigga know.
My dad's friend had a golden retriever that attacked his mother. Some dogs are just born wrong, yeah.
Yeah. Just heard it and I have the audio on low. What happened to Dragon Ball Sparking Zero? Is that game dead?
Sparking Zero? Well, that's like a Tenkaichi game.
That's not really in the same vein as like a Fighters or something like that.
Yeah, it's not meant to be like a dedicated online fighting game, but they did just overhaul the online mode, so they made the online mode better.
Yeah.
I just saw the Apple Store put Musume as 17 plus and Nike as 12 plus. Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably due to the heavy emphasis on like gambling, and then I was like, well, Nike also has a heavy emphasis on gambling because they're all gacha games. Maybe it's due to the nature of horse racing being in it, even though like no gambling happens on the horse races.
As a toddler, I had my nose ripped off by a lab. Dog was put down afterwards. Jesus Christ!
Jesus fuck. It just got free DLC, didn't it? It just got Shallot from Dragon Ball Legends, the mobile game. I'm not sure if he was free DLC or not because I have the fucking whatchamacallit, the season pass. So he would have been included in that either way. So I'm not sure if he's free or not. I played with him for a minute or two, and I was like, okay, he's not my favorite character, but like he still has some cool, fun moves.
Yeah, Sparking Zero is it's supposed to be like Fighters. Please fix the boss raids or make Fighters 2 with rollback from the get-go.
Yeah, I would just love a sequel to Fighters. Keep the fucking roster they have and just add more characters.
Yeah,
it is that easy. They fucked with the balance of the game with the final patch and just walked away from it. So now it's in that like UMVC 3 post-life process of like, okay, some characters are just broken, and you have to fucking deal with that.
Yeah. You play arena fighters not for competitive, but for smacking your action figures together. Yeah,
Yeah.
basically.
And Sparking Zero is very good for that. It's card companies. I wouldn't be surprised if it is card companies, honestly. Oh, one of my favorite things was getting charming, like going into like the second to final race of the game, and I was like, bro, what the fuck?
That whole scene just for 5 more guts.
Yep. Because what charming does is charming increases the amount of friendship you gain with your cards by, I think it's double.
Yeah, it's a lot.
So it's really fucking helpful to get early on. So seeing it at the end of the game, I was like, okay, brother.
Okay, fuck you.
I'm about to raw dog you.
I'm to the Insomniac Wolverine game. It's been 3 years since they announced it. Well, they had to. They had that like massive data breach and leak, so they might be going back and trying to fucking
go to Recreation.
Yeah.
I've talked about it before. They might be going through and trying to change some stuff in the game, because sometimes anytime anything ever leaks, like it's a super big deal in games, and I don't understand why.
Yeah.
But yeah, they might be going back and changing some stuff. Hopefully, what we end up with is really fun. Some of the leak stuff that we saw did look really cool and really fun. Insomniac also has a really long development cycle for all their games.
Oh yeah. Just give me a Wolverine game that plays like Revengeance. Yeah. Just have a Wolverine game full of gore. Just being able to chop people up with the claws. That's what people want.
Yeah. Just give me X-Men Origins Wolverine again. Quite frankly, just make X-Men Origins Wolverine available on new storefronts. Like, give me a remaster, and I'll be happy.
And weren't they kind of held hostage to the leak? Yeah. Kid down the street has a scar from his temple to his chin from a dog we had when I was in middle school. The dog went to the farm literally, then she fell through ice on the lake next year. Oh, wow.
Jesus.
Wasn't there a smell-o-vision?
There was kind of smell-o-vision.
Are there any good Superman games?
There are good games that Superman is attached to, but there's Superman 64 and there's, I think, Superman Returns, and those are the only 2 dedicated Superman games I can think of, and neither is very good.
Yeah, neither are very good at all.
The Superman Returns video game did have a really fun mode where if you got the game from Blockbuster, aka if you look up the code online, it came with a cheat code that allowed you to play the game as Bizarro.
Yeah.
And it allowed you to destroy the city. So like the Superman Returns game is essentially the city has a health meter and it's constantly ticking down because bad shit's happening.
Yeah.
And you need to just save the day to keep the meter up. So with Bizarro mode, it's the city has a health meter, go destroy shit.
Yeah.
And the more you destroy, you could eventually win.
Yeah.
So it's a fun little mode.
How would Yuki and Rachel react to their body pillows? In fact, their body pillows can desire pop. The company use their likeness on consent, or am I just autistic? It could be fun for a little side thing to commission or get Magneto to do, yeah. It'd be fun. You gotta say Superman 64 are good. Those are mutually exclusive, while Superman 64 is a licensed game of the animated series. Yeah. Like, Superman is one of those of really, it wouldn't be that difficult to make a game for him. Just limit his moveset to, like, super strength, flight, laser eyes, maybe ice breath. That's all you really need. You don't really need anything else.
Chat, no spoilers, but does the new Superman movie have Superman use ice breath? Just curious.
I think I think they did. I think I remember someone posted a clip of it on Twitter where he does use it once in a scene.
Okay. He does? Okay, cool. Does Injustice count? Injustice, okay. Injustice's fighting games are fun. Injustice 1 is the better story.
Yeah.
Injustice 2 story is kind of dog shit. And he is part of those. I wouldn't consider him a good Superman representation, though. Did Tachion break into the trainer's house? Explicitly, chat. Some of these girls are fucking crazy. They're batshit crazy.
My ass isn't that fat, is it? Why the heck are you more busty than I am? You're handicapped. It'd be how it be.
Yes, in the very first scene of the movie. Fuck yeah!
Still, my moment showed I want reparations, Red Man. Yeah, no, like, the big problem with Superman games is they always overthink it, and that, well, Superman can't die. We have to find a way to challenge him. It's like, Superman can get his ass kicked 8 different fucking ways.
Yeah. Like, one of the really annoying things is people just attribute Superman to being invulnerable, and it's like...
He's not. He's
super durable. If you hit him hard enough, it will rock his fucking shit.
Doomsday.
Yeah, Doomsday rocks his shit.
Hell, Magic.
Yeah, magic is also a very big weakness of his.
Kryptonite, the most obvious fucking one in the world.
Yeah, well, you don't want to give everyone kryptonite. I understand that, but like literally, just make your enemies strong. Like, just say they're physically super strong, and you're fucking set.
Or fucking red sun. You know, there can be sections where there's like a red sun generator in the area, and that fucks you up. Yeah.
People want to give you that. Okay, can we get it? Yeah, we can. Scroll down. Wait.
If we get this, it'll make it half.
It'll make that cheaper. Keep scrolling down. We got gourmet, right?
Yeah, we got gourmet. Yeah, gourmand. Yeah,
or gourmand. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, let's make beeline burst cheaper because we need some speed skills.
Yep. There it is.
Right there.
Yeah, straight away adept.
Yeah. And we should hopefully be able to get beeline burst after 1 or 2 races.
Yeah.
It's not going to be 1 race, but maybe 2 races.
Assuming we win.
Yeah.
Which we should be able to.
We should. I have faith. Check out predictions once we get to this next screen.
Never mind.
Well, there'll be a screen that you can... Well, no, it'll be at the top of it. Never mind.
Yeah.
Mixapitala can really fuck his day up. Yeah.
The good Superman immediately beats up the bad one, tells him to grow up and move past what he did, Shota, so it still counts. People only remember the bad Superman reaping, they forget what they sowed, yeah.
Chat, what the fuck are you talking about?
Injustice 1.
Oh, yeah, okay, so never mind.
Yeah, they bring in the actual good Superman to whoop the ass of the evil one.
I was like, are you spoiling the movie for me? I'm gonna kick your motherfucking ass.
No. A little bit of pink kryptonite and you'll get the Superman equivalent Joker too, yeah.
Yeah.
Superman's just very durable Viltrumite. That doesn't mean he's invulnerable. He's just tough as a damn rock.
Yeah. Well, people just attribute that to just being invulnerable, and it's like, I don't like that. Superman can just get hit really fucking hard, and it will still rock his shit.
Does Superman shoot a tiny Superman out of his hand in the movie? Does the tiny Superman have the same memories as Superman?
And Muhammad Ali as an optional super boss.
I played Just League Heroes. It's like old, Marvel Ultimate Alliance.
I have.
I never did.
I enjoyed a lot. There's a... I think each character also has, like, 4 alternate costumes.
Oh.
Ultimate Alliance isn't a good analogy. It's more like X-Men Legends.
Ah, okay.
With DC characters.
Manhattan Cafe about to get a revenge. All right, let's check out the predictions. Where would they be?
It's up there. So we have really good speed. Nope. Oh. The circles.
Oh.
Yeah. So they're right there. Well, okay, click that again. Right above skills. Yeah, there you go. You don't need to click them. Those circles, double circles are really good. Closed triangles are like you're just on the meter.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, open triangles is a step above that. Then a circle, then 2 circles. So the left is speed. The middle, I believe, is stamina, and I think the right is power.
Okay.
So
we should
be able to do this because you don't need stamina if you have skills to supplement your stamina.
Sophia Norris for $20. I'm tired of giving you money. Can I have my dog back?
No.
He already loves me. Winston loves me.
Winston loves me.
That's right.
When he's sleeping at night, he whispers my name.
That's right. The dramatic twist. Winston was stolen the entire time.
Never paid for a bulldog.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of weird. Superman's dad told him to rape them hoes for the new movie.
I've been seeing people say that, and I'm like, God, I hope it's true.
Yeah. Remember, Superman's only as boring as the writers. That's true. Like, I've always been the proponent that, like, a really good Superman story is fucking awesome.
Yeah. Whatever Happened to the Man of Tomorrow is fantastic. All-Star Superman is fantastic.
Yeah.
He has a ton of really amazing stories because the writers writing them are good.
Yeah, because they actually give a shit about the character, and they see why Superman makes people happy and why they're cool. I think Justice League is still needed despite Superman being around. Oh, yeah, explicitly.
Oh, yes. We got a late start. However, late start could help us depending on whether or not we get locked in the pack. We are locked in the pack. That late start fucking killed us. Superman versus the Elite. Yeah, that's a... Yeah, no. Yeah, that's All-Star Superman, right? Superman versus the Elite?
I don't remember. Yeah, Return Superman sick. Yeah. Best Death and Found Destination Bloodlines. The MRI one was pretty fucked up. Dude got crushed against the machine.
No, it's different. I'm talking about the comic lines, but okay. It's over. It's so over. We're harmless though. The Yakuza are gonna pimp us out. Us. They can have Agnes. Let them take Tachion.
Yeah, Superman vs. the Elite's the story in Action Comics. Yeah.
Okay.
And believe it or not, Superman can't be everywhere at once. Yeah. The whole point of the Justice League is that even though all of them were basically gods, they couldn't be everywhere at once.
Yeah. And there are some threats that it's going to take more than just Superman to overcome.
Yeah. Comic's called What's So Funny About Truth, Justice, and the American
Yeah,
Way.
yeah, there you go.
Yeah, didn't the guy get pulled into the MRI machine wiener first? Yeah, it was brutal. Superman was really well written in Justice League Unlimited. Yeah.
He was, yeah.
Yeah, that is how Clark is supposed to be, where Superman, despite being like the most over the top in the sense that he's fucking Superman, everyone knows what Superman is and what he does.
Yep.
He should be the guy that's just the guy. Like, he's just some dude.
Yeah.
You know? That's where you get like the best personalities for Superman, where he's just he is the normal one rounding out everyone else's eccentricity.
Yeah.
You know? That's why he works really well with Batman. Say what you want about Tom King, there's that really cool moment in one of his Batman runs where it's Bruce and Clark talking about each other and how they're hyping each other up.
Yeah.
Where Batman's like, you know, he had the power to fucking destroy the world. He could have done whatever he wanted. Like, you know, why didn't he just fucking do that? And Superman's like, he had fucking everything taken away from him. He could have been like the next Lex Luthor, but he fucking didn't. Why didn't he do that? You know, that's how it should be.
Agnes, you sandbag. She got like 3 skill procs the entire fucking race, dude.
Yeah, we'll continue to harp on for the man who has everything. Yeah.
Yeah, for the man who has everything is really good.
I actually really like how Superman's done in Batman Brave and the Bold. Yeah.
I'm allowing her another alarm clock because we got that fucking late start on this.
Yeah,
we might be able to. We got fucking 4th place.
We got so fucking
more
close.
Skill procs and more more skill procs and no late start could save us.
You blew it. You had it all and you blew it.
I love. So there was a Japanese person that put forth a fan comic, and if you pay attention to the story, the culmination of the story is that female trainer, the Uma that she's training. That's going to be your rival in the final or in the Uma final.
Oh.
I think she's called like Shy Temper or something like that, but that's your final big boss rival. But the fan art that the Japanese guy made was your rival horse waking up with tears in her eyes, saying, "Even though I won, I woke up again. I woke up again before the race." and like the comment that the Japanese person put was, "You're not abusing your alarm clock privileges, are you, player?"
That's fucking great. Second place is good. See Tachion, copy Cafe. No, we need first.
We need first. Okay, no late start. No late start. No late start. No late start. Okay,
Fuck yeah.
baby. We got this. We got an early lead. We might be able to body block some people behind us.
Clark and Bruce are best friends. We need an actual good live-action version of World's Finest. Yeah. Like, not gonna lie, I know this is the biggest monkey's paw. It's not even a monkey's paw wish. It's the genie directly telling you you're gonna get fucked in the ass for saying this.
Yep.
But it would be interesting to see if they try to like rope in the Matt Reeves Batman with this new version of DC, where the Matt Reeves Batman is like the long Halloween verse where it's so fucked up and dark. Like when you had the Penguin show, which doubled down on holy shit, Gotham is the worst place ever to live.
Yeah.
And yet the Superman, this version of Superman is like very bright and cheery. He is the Boy Scout.
Yeah.
So it would be interesting to kind of see that clash later on, where like you have the Matt Reeves Batman who is just mentally fucked in the head and not okay, and now he's being introduced to like this much more brighter, hopeful world, and it's like you could do something there.
Yeah.
For the love of God, don't take this idea because you're gonna fuck it up.
We're getting boxed in. This is really bad. I like Matt Reeves' Batman because if you look at it from like a metatextual like history of Batman type look, he fits in perfectly as the Batman before he gets his Robin.
Yes,
because Robin mellows out Batman a lot.
Yeah.
And then Robin graduates to being Nightwing or the Teen Titans or something.
Yeah.
And then he starts getting more violent. He picks up Jason. Jason dies. Then he gets explicitly incredibly violent with the way he deals with criminals.
That's where you get Dark Knight Returns Batman.
Yeah. And then Tim Drake comes along. And Tim Drake is literally the saving grace to Batman. Because it literally gets to the point where even Dick Grayson is like, no, I cannot condone what Bruce is doing. He's fucking insane.
Yeah.
Come on, Tachyon. You're boxed in, bitch! Get the fuck out of the way! Oh my god! I'm gonna come to your house and beat the shit out of your fucking dog, you goddamn whore!
It'd be really cool to introduce the higher powers, like the Spectre too, if they want Superman to go with the heavyweights in DC. Also, Darkseid or Mongol give him some love. Yeah. Seeing the Spectre show up would be cool.
Never been more disappointed in my fucking life.
Cafe.
3rd place? Yeah. You get one more fucking alarm clock, bitch. Make it count. Wait, we got cucked. We got boxed in between 4 fucking racers, and we have no movement skills.
Yeah.
I don't even think we have any movement skills available to us.
I don't find a god like being who can solve every problem and chooses to let people suffer because it's not his problem, but he'll stroke his ego by doing little good things compelling. That's not Superman.
Yeah, Superman is not capable of solving all the world's problems.
Yeah, and he does try to save as many people as he can.
Yeah, he does. There are explicitly moments in comics where people have made the snide remarks of like, oh, if he has all the super advanced technology, why doesn't he cure cancer? There are explicitly comics out there where there are down swings in between like the main plot of what's going on, where like people walk in on Superman trying to cure fucking cancer, and he's like, you know, I can literally piece myself back together using the power of the sun, and I have all these fucking robots to help me out, and yet I can't crack the human genome enough to cure cancer.
Yeah. And also they address the fact that, like, that's not really what Clark should be doing. He should be more in touch with his humanity. He shouldn't be trying to pretend to be a god.
Yeah.
You know, trying to be a god's where you get Zod.
Yeah.
And you really don't want Zod.
Yeah, Superman explicitly doesn't want to be viewed as a god.
Yeah. You didn't run out of stamina, you ran out your endurance. You should have had around 400, 500 when running long races. Fuck, you're right.
We got a late start anyways. All right, Tachion. Go suck a dick. No, we can. This is even a super long race. This is a 2,500 meter.
Yeah.
We did. I mean, granted, the stats were lower earlier on, but we did a 3,200 meter, and I think we got first place in that race earlier.
Yeah. Superman's not the kind of guy to let a MAGA guy die. Superman's the kind of guy to save a MAGA guy for telling him that he can provide more to America than just yell with a hat. Well, no, he just wouldn't give a fuck about politics in general. Like,
we have rushed. When the fuck did we get rushed?
I have no idea.
Oh my god.
But no, like, Superman explicitly is that kind of guy where he can comment on a political issue, but solely from the realm of just fucking fix it.
Yeah.
Fuck the red tape, fuck this, fuck that, fucking help people.
Yep.
He doesn't care what side does it so long as it gets done.
If Superman could cure cancer, Lex Luthor's bitch ass would create super omega cancer out of spite.
Yeah.
I saw, it was spoiled for me by a Twitter gif, but I saw in the new movie, they take the comic plot line of Lex Luthor genetically engineering monkeys to spread hate campaigns against Superman, and I was like, oh baby, this is what I want out of my Superman movie.
2,500 meters is long, 2,000 meters long. This is a longer, non-standard race. Even if you get to the front of the pack, you can't finish that strong. You need guts late game, yeah.
Some bullshit.
It's over. How badly do we beat her?
I say we cut the hooves off first. I mean, we're finding ourselves boxed in a lot as well.
Yeah.
That's a really, really big fucky wucky.
Oh no! Oh, that's so bad.
That rushed like fucked us too, because I think rushed kills skill activation as well.
I learned from Just League Unlimited, we don't play favorites, we don't advertise deodorant, and don't talk politics. Yeah. Like hell, it's the kind of thing where I say Clark needs to be just a guy. He shouldn't be a god. He shouldn't be seen as a god. He needs to be seen as the average Joe. You know.
At least our rival made it.
Yeah.
Up the single skill. I think rush like kills your ability to pop skills.
Yeah. Isn't power that lets you blow through people? Yeah, that's why we're also leveling up power a little bit.
Yeah, power helps you blow through racers, but if you're just completely boxed in like we do, you need a lot of power to be able to get through that.
That was even worse. That was
I
even
was
worse.
Gonna say. We should have taken the 3rd place and ran.
Azrael series would be neat. Schizo God's strongest soldier, raising hell for Gotham's criminal element. Yeah.
Yeah. We made it to our final race. She gets the bad end the way Agnes Tachion deserves.
Yeah, Shazam and Superman got into a fight because of politics and Lex Luthor. Yeah.
Yeah. Just saying, Loli. Just saying. If we went with my card setup, we would have won.
Yeah.
You can't prove that we couldn't.
Soup says it himself in Just League cartoon, the real him is the dorky farm boy from Kansas.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I never liked the whole, well, you know, why isn't he like the tired god? Because that's not Clark.
Yeah, no.
Clark is a guy. You know, Clark is Oh, we didn't even make it to the UMA finals. Oh
Yeah,
my
we
God.
made it to our last race.
Yeah. Did pretty good, though. Did pretty good. Alrighty. We did it. We ran
won.
our Tachion
We
campaign.
completed our career.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look how good a score we got, chat.
Yeah.
We did so good.
Azrael feels like an underrated anti-hero. He is really cool when he shows up.
Yeah.
Usually because his designs are fucking sick. Like when he his Arkham Knight design is fucking cool.
Yep. I fucking love this movie. Yeah. It's super. God, it's so good. Gambling for a treat. We're not gambling unless Kitasan Black is available because I need to save up everything to get her.
Yeah. Like you specifically don't want to be gambling right now.
Yeah. We'll set up a club though.
Yeah.
And it gets me a couple monies. No, we don't. I was gonna say, I haven't set up my third layer of racers because it's gonna boost my level up, and then that's gonna fuck up my ability to do PvP.
Yeah. Plus, it'll completely fuck up the optimization. Yeah, Azrael's only good if he's the original one. Yeah. Now, Lex himself doesn't buy Clark as Superman because he wouldn't believe a man with that much power would be human. Yeah. Select. Select.
Ooh.
That's on the Flash. Flash is awesome.
Yeah, I love the Flash. Basically every iteration of the Flash I love.
Yeah. I've seen people complain that Kents act too much like country bumpkins in the movie. These people clearly know nothing about Superman. That's how they should be acting. They are just country bumpkins.
Yeah.
You know, they're the simple small-town America folk that could make a guy like Clark.
Yep.
Yeah, shame Rocksteady didn't do DLC about Azrael. Yeah.
What are we missing?
Yeah, Ezra Miller's Flash sucks. Yeah, that's... Yeah.
You bitch. We literally needed to come in first place. Actually, we didn't even need to come in first place. If we would have stuck with that third, I could have completed that mission.
Oh, wow.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, Wally's best Flash. Wally's really cool.
I like Barry. Barry's my personal favorite. Yeah. Nah.
Yeah, not yet.
Yeah, remake. It's not up yet. Let's see.
Here, I will...
Go to club.
Let me swap it over real quick, just in case. Because we are fucking around with this, and we don't really know if this will try to show anything. All right, club. Where would that be?
Left the career.
Left a career?
Yeah. 3 left.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Tiny.
Wow.
Yeah, Ezra microwave the baby Miller. Yep.
Hit create.
Yep, we will hit create. All right. What should we call it?
All right, chat. We need some good names for a club. We need some good names for a club. Make them actually creative.
Yeah. And while we're doing that, I'm gonna take a wee real quick. Yeah.
I'll while you're doing that, I'll keep a lookout for names in chat.
Yep. Oh, fuck my knee.
Yeah. Be careful when you're getting down.
Yep.
Bed hangs over, and now there's a shit ton of stuff.
Yep, I got it. There we go.
Fuck, I gotta wait 20 hours to join a club. Yeah. Listen, none of these are good names, chat. We need good names. The Almighty Musumes. Okay.
That's not bad.
It's not bad. I don't think there's enough characters. We only get 10 characters. Diamond Dogs Horses. Celestial Uma. Too many characters. They gotta be in within 10 characters, sadly. V Club for victory. Horsetism. Go toilet checkout. The Glue Factory. I don't think there's enough characters for that. Kentucky Tall. Ryu no Uma. I like Ryu no Uma. That's pretty good. Howl's Camp. Uma Tall. The Retard Riders. Blackstreet Boys. Glitter Glue. Haunt Squad. Horse Cum. I'm pretty sure that'll get me banned, chat. I'm attached to my horses. Horse Tards. Pyomai. Yuki Job. The Tillers. The Almighty Philly. The Almighty Uma. Or Almighty Uma, rather. Uma Chuds. Glock Farm. Tall Sauce. Kinumatil.
Storm's far away enough now that you can actually like look at the lightning. It's kind of pretty.
Yeah. Horse lovers. I don't know about that, Joe. I don't know about that.
You can call it the Zoo Crew.
Yeah. Block Sauce. Spunky Mr. Hands.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh god.
Paul Stable.
That's not bad. I'm trying not to knock over the mic. There we go.
There we go. There we go. Nekopara. KY Rye. KY Rye is not bad.
Yeah.
Do not name us the fucking Zoo Crew for the love of God. Uma Jockeys, Uma Breeders.
We're not giving another homage to Vosh Chat. Wish they were guys. I bet you're interested if they show more Batman's Rogues Gallery, Animal Man, Swamp Thing, Constantine, Etrigan, just name a few. One more Magic and Just League Dark shit. That would be cool.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Band of the Hose. 10 chat, 10.
Band of the Hose is not bad. I kind of like that.
I'm pretty sure Band of the Hose is more than 10 characters. Just off the rip. Uma Sentai. Just the state of Kentucky. Sky Finance again. We could do Sky Finance. We could do wait. We're all loving the horse races, so why not call ourselves the racist? You know, I don't think they'll allow that. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think they'd like that.
Yeah, that would probably be a bad idea.
Yeah. Break leg, Shanzo stands, long face. Son of KY. We could do Sons of Kentucky or Sons of KY. Glue Crew.
Uma looking touchable. Break a leg is amazing. You know what? Break a leg's not bad.
Break a leg is not bad.
I kind of like break a leg. All right. You do not want to be Sons of Kentucky. We're gonna find out that's that's like the name of like a neo-Nazi gang somewhere. Probably in fucking Hebron.
Honestly, it would be. All right. Make a thing. Make a poll.
All right. Gonna have to get to.
How is there a limit to how many options you can have on a poll?
I believe it is 4. Yeah.
4.
Okay. So first one.
All right. Choose what of those 4 you want on there.
Okay.
Here, I'll set the phone down for you.
All right. There we go. So we have the poll up. You can now pick your option.
Yeah.
Fucking live Haruhi.
The Shooting Stars or the SS. Yeah, no, I don't know about that.
The West Brigade. Sorry, my voice is a little bit hoarse. Dead. Kill him now.
Specifically him. Target him.
Unit 731. Mix Gold Chip and Special Week together for Golden Week, the Japanese holiday thing.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
For the Almighty Uma, it's actually AM. We gotta drop the L for it.
Okay, well, we can easily just, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying
Yeah.
that's what we'd have to do.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good name. We're just short like a single letter.
Yeah.
Turn this into fucking killers. You feel like a trainer? Yeah, I feel like a great trainer, chat. An amazing trainer, even. Drop the L because we only go for W's. See, chat, perfect. Perfect. You got the eyesight, you know, you know what it says by looking at it, even though it's missing the L, and we don't have L's because we don't fucking lose, chat. Yeah, Mother Base is perfectly 10 characters. Without the space, of course.
Mother Base is not bad, but I feel like a lot of other people are probably calling it Mother Base.
I was going to say, I feel like I've already seen someone call theirs Mother Base. Naked Santa, do it. Uma Base? Man, what'd I do? Get krilled, idiot. Get krilled. Stable fatwa. I'm declaring a fatwa on all our enemy clubs.
God damn that chat summary. I'm gonna read it. Might not. It might not because I have the poll up. Fuck.
No, let me see if I can do it.
Yeah.
Viewers in the chat are suggesting various names for something, with many suggesting referencing horses, Kentucky, and other humorous or suggestive terms. Some viewers are also engaging in unrelated discussions.
Yeah.
I don't feel like that's what that viewer saw. Cali base. Claw Ranch.
That's on ranked choice voting. Is that a thing? Like their rank will make it better in the vote. I don't like that.
I was gonna say I've got no clue.
One man, one vote. That's how it works. Too bad they're on a list of AI summaries. Yeah.
Yeah. Throat pie. All right, Gabby. That's right. Don't clop. That's right. Don't clop yourself. Clop me. Sergeant Reckless. Don't you mean General Chat? Cali Boy Rants. I'm krilling. I'm krilling. All right, check the votes.
Yep. 93 votes. Some of y'all slacking. You gonna let democracy die in darkness like this?
Just like the American way.
Just like the American dream.
All are equal, but the Greens are more equal than others. Death Clop Metalocalypse joke, yeah. I already voted. Gosling bro, perfectly 10 characters.
Yeah. Uma Ram Ranch.
And to rig the votes again. You're right, chat, we are. It's truly the American way. Amen, chat, amen. Amen. Chat, no matter what you chose, it was gonna be Rio no Uma. No, I'm sorry to tell you the truth, chat.
All right, I'm ending the poll early.
In poll,
Y'all slept on it.
they did sleep on it. I'm even gonna lie.
All right, so I'll bring us back over. The new name shall be
Capital A.
Yeah.
Capital M.
Yeah. E. Uma. Description.
Oh God! Now we gotta come up. We gotta come up with the. Oh God! Oh, I chose Rio no Uma. Rio no Uma's a really good name.
All right. I'm gonna keep doing it till it tells me to stop.
It won't. It's just a max 60 characters.
Okay. There we go.
I was rewatching Musume season 2 with some Discord bros, and I completely forgot that Bourbon's trainers just Kiryu with a hat and sunglasses. He even has the same VA. Yeah, Bourbon's trainer is Kiryu.
So there you go.
Yeah, chat. So go ahead and hop in there, Lolly, ASAP, on your phone.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me get to the game.
The election was stolen. They fairly voted, chat. They voted fairly. Sponsored by Big Buddha Light.
Alright, I gotta make sure that... You're trying to log me into Google with this, and I don't want it to.
Right. Listen,
Mighty Uma.
Make it free, randoms with joy. Chat, I feel like John Glue Factory is specifically somebody watching the stream. I just have like a feeling, a gut feeling.
Oh, fuck, yeah. I already joined, like, some Randy guy's club, so I can't do it for 24 hours. Fuck. Fuck.
Go to club menu.
Club menu?
Yeah, up to the right. Left. The green thing. Left.
Club menu.
Invite.
Yeah. Let me make sure real quick.
You might need to input your training number. Yeah, your trainer ID.
Alright, give me a sec. Gotta pull it up.
Yeah. This chat didn't vote. They just kept giving names. Yeah. Can we join? Yeah, you guys can join.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You can always just kick someone if you need to bring Lolly in. I'll pick the person that seems like they need to get kicked.
Yeah, there it is. It's me.
Yeah, invite. Oh, God.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. Okay, I just have to wait 24 hours. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine.
There we go.
Yeah, the club's up. And then Lolly will be part of the club.
Yeah.
Rough Wiggum voice. I voted.
Yeah, I'm just straight up on the cooldown because I completely forgot I joined a club. So
yeah, you got to join it for like one of the starter missions or something.
It was something like that. Yeah. Let me in. Let me in.
One lucky chat member's gonna get kicked. You know what, chat? Just do me a favor and make your.
I don't think they have limits on them.
I think it's 60 people.
Oh, okay, so yeah, no, it's fine.
Yeah. Just do me a favor and make your fucking whatchamacallit, your like message or something, like TAL in all caps.
Yeah.
That way I know that you're actually someone from the stream.
Yeah.
And that way, in case I do need to kick someone to get Lolly in there. And it'll only be like a day. Oh.
Hey, they gave me the 1500 carat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna save those.
What game? This is Musume. Pretty
Yeah.
derby.
Are you playing this on? This is on PC, but you can get it on your phone.
Yeah. Too early in the game to join the club. It's fine. It's pretty easy to level up and everything. So just go through it. It's still gonna be here. There's 60 slots. It's not gonna fill up crazy fast or anything like that.
Yeah.
We must mark a firstborn for sacrifice.
Musume, yeah.
Musume. Whenever I spell it out, I start going M-A-S, and then I go, no.
Yeah. The horses are getting crazy. They're great horses. They're great horses. Amazing horses. Don't be mean to them. Don't bully them.
Be nice to horse. They're cute horses, Chet. They're cute horses. Is the game about anime girls racing? It is. It is. You train up your horse girls, and then you just want to watch them win. I can also make some people officers, giving them the ability to invite people into the club. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a pretty standard club system, so.
Yeah.
I was like, oh man, why do I have so many notifications on Twitter? And I forgot that I made that fucking post, and there are still people liking it.
Yeah.
Will I get a brand of sacrifice on my neck if it's me? Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Like I said, just make sure you go up to your profile and you it'll have like your trainer message that you can type in. Just make that TAL all caps, or it doesn't have to be caps or anything, but just TAL so I know you're someone from the stream.
Yeah.
Because since we have it as an open, people from Like random people can just automatically join. I'll boot them. I'll boot a rando out.
Most of the time, your horse almost never wins. Can't forget that. Yeah.
Hey, speak for yourself, chat. We won a lot of races.
We won a lot of races today.
We advanced that career so hard. And got to the very end. We just didn't have the power. The power. We get an Uma channel on the Discord.
We may as well. We may as well.
So you can make an Uma channel. There's something I posted in Waifu Gambling that I want to put in the Uma channel anyways.
Yeah.
Because it's a really helpful resource for people playing the game.
So here, I'll make it a thread in video games.
Yeah. How far did you get? We got to the final race of the main campaign, and then once you beat that final race, you get 3 more races to get the good ending for your Uma. So we made it to the final race, and we just didn't have the power. I think it's the power more than anything we didn't have.
Yeah.
If you get the brand in this case, it's a brand that attracts the dick gnome as its Schmeat slaps down the halls, keep your gun loaded. It's in your walls.
All right, yeah. Uma now has a thread in video games.
Yeah.
Uma. Get the horse shell for the spider one. My friend Sanchu bail it. We actually keep it or just shoot it? I keep that thing far away from me. That shit evil.
That shit evil. Yeah, and I need to open this, visit site. Open my actual fucking tab, please. Thank you. I despise the way Discord mobile works, just in general. It's cancer. We
don't need an Uma channel when we have waifu gambling. Last day, you get a specific thread for specifically about Uma.
Yeah.
Or say an Anthrax package. At least that takes you out quick. That is true.
Said it was under video servers?
Yeah. It's in the threads.
Oh, it's in threads. Okay.
Yeah. I'm in a special hell this week. My dog died Sunday. Now my sister's marriage is falling apart. And I gotta figure out how to break the news to her about the dog. Jesus.
Oh.
Separate Nikki from the Gotcha channel. I hate Neekers.
Too late, chat. It's too late.
I got to the last pre-Uro race. Yeah, we just got fucked. We got fucked on it.
Let me in. Chat, I hate to say it, but you're never gonna make it in. What'd you name it?
For the thread?
Yeah.
It's literally just Uma. So I know YouTube wouldn't let that message through. Yeah. Alright, let me... Tonight, you chat.
No. Please.
Alright. So it is almost 4 a.m. I think we're going to go ahead and close on out here.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been up long enough that people will be able to easily go and find the name of the club and join it if they wish.
Yeah.
So let me go ahead and close the game. We had a lot of fun tonight. We had a lot of fun. Very, very good time. Very good time. Musume is actually pretty damn fun. Would I ever spend money on it? Fuck no. Fuck no, I'm not spending money on it because I don't fucking give money to gotchas.
He's already giving money as we speak, chat.
And
he's logging on his phone. He's giving them his credit card.
And it's probably gonna be one of those cases where I'll play it for a little bit, then completely forget about it in a week or so. It'd be how it be. However, this is a good one. It is a good one. I'm gonna spend another 6 hours training another girl. Yeah, the first playthrough you do is only gonna be about 6 hours or so because after that you're just gonna speed through everything. You're gonna speed through all the events. You're gonna speed through all the things. If you want to watch that specific event, you can literally just go to the character profile and watch all their events.
Yeah.
So yeah, you don't gotta worry about it taking that long every time.
Yeah, you learn. You'll learn like on your second run through. You'll learn what are race specific events. It also tells you because like it'll say like Uma finale on there.
Yeah.
In the top left corner, and when you see that, you know you can just skip it because it's the same stuff you've already had.
Yeah, it's literally gonna be the same stuff over and over again.
Yeah. What you want is the character specific stuff because that's
that's the character stuff. Yeah. That's the fun.
That's all the stuff that your Uma is actually in, and you get unique dialogue and shit.
Yeah. Zodiac for $1, you better win, horse. They have a gun point at Winston. Fuck that. They have my roof.
It's too late. It was a comfy stream. Yeah. I'm happy we gave up on the reading because we'd be here till 6 in the morning given the fact that we kept winning.
Yeah. Yeah, it was very fun. Very fun time. Very, very, very good game so far. Very good game.
I mean, it's super fun. And
yeah.
I mean, you don't have to spend any money to get really far in the game.
Yeah.
They give you like at least a guaranteed pity just for logging in right now.
Yeah.
I think you still get it for logging in. The time might be over, but I think you get it.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a setting to not skip events you've never seen before. Oh, that'd be helpful.
Yeah. I think it's something I have to turn on in the options menu because when I tried all the different options in the start, it never seemed to work right.
Okay. Since Japanese sports betting is such a hit to the chat, let's all tune in next time to Japan's 56-team high school baseball tournament.
Yeah.
Let's bet on this shit.
Yeah, right?
Listen, chat, we got that gambling, we got that parlor sponsorship lined up, brother.
But yeah. Very, very good time tonight. Very good time. Very fun.
Yeah.
Musume is always it's a good time. It's a good time. And yeah, we may just fucking start the anime.
Yeah.
We may just watch the anime tomorrow. Well, yeah. So on that note, we're gonna call it here. Very good time. Very good time. Thanks to everybody who showed up.
Yeah, it was a good time.
Yeah. See you guys.
See ya.
She was a level-headed dancer on the road to alcohol, and I was just a soldier on the way to Montreal. Well, she pressed her chest against me about the time the jukebox broke. Yeah, she gave me a peck on the back of the neck, and these are the words she spoke. Blow up your TV, throw away your paper, go to the country, build you a home, plant a little garden, eat a lot of peaches, try and find Jesus on your own. Well, I sat there at the table and I acted real naive, for I knew that topless lady had something up her sleeve. Well, she danced around the barroom and she did the hoochie coo. Yeah, she sang her song all night long, telling me what to do. Blow up your TV, throw away your paper, go to the country, build you a home, plant a little garden, eat a lot of peaches, try and find Jesus on your own. Well, I was young and hungry and about to leave that place, when just as I was leaving, well, she looked me in the face. I said, you must know the answer. She said, no, but I'll give it a try. And to this very day, we've been living our way. And here is the reason why. We blew up our TV, threw away our paper, went to the country, built us a home, had a lot of children, fed them on peaches. They all found Jesus on their own.